can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this.
Te soñé con los ojos bien cerrados, pude ver el misterio que me acerca. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz colgada tiempo atrás. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz. That seems to me can't get enough. Come live it up. Sabes qué pasa when I turn it up. Come give it to me, love. Won't fall in love. No es un pecado, boy, just turn it up. Te grité con los labios bien cerrados y busqué el momento que can't get enough. Come live it up. Sabes qué pasa when I turn it up. dance to me. Can't get enough. Come live it up. Savage get faster when I turn it up. Come give it to me rough. Don't fall in love. I'm a super GAUR boy, just turn it up. Can't get enough.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Infant, Mike. There we go.
And I
We're
have
back. Hello.
left myself muted. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Yeah, hello, and welcome. I'm going to do the intro again to the Operation League Season 4 Southeast Asia playoffs. We are so excited. Cthulhu has this fancy new look behind him. He is ready to rumble today. How are you feeling, Cthulhu?
Yeah, look, feeling quite excited for the playoffs to start things off. Honestly, I believe my background is actually just completely just stuttering all over the place, so we'll probably get rid of it in a moment. But look, honestly, yeah, I'm quite excited to see what could be done. We obviously still have the favorites going into all this, that is Invictus Gaming, who's shown absolute domination through and through. But I think there might be a few very peculiar situations and a few peculiar games that could really turn around the momentum in general.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, Invictus Gaming, they didn't go first in the groups, and we all know exactly why they didn't, but they did lose 2-1 to Renatus, and we're gonna have a little bit of a look at what that resulted in. So, because of that loss, they weren't top of Group A, which means Renatus got that straight slot into the upper bracket semifinals. Invictus Gaming and Team VERV, who were top in second place in Group A and B respectively. These guys are, well, over here inside of the upper bracket quarterfinals. What are you thinking about these matches, Cthulhu?
Honestly, I'm quite excited. Well, for Invictus versus GAUR, this could be a relatively quick game, given the fact that GAUR just didn't have a particularly good run in the bracket, just barely managed to make it into the third place in Group B. Whereas for Invictus, yeah, look, despite losing to Renatus,
yeah, I mean, well, we'll see.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I think I may have dipped out on the connection there. Apologies.
It's all right.
But yeah, honestly, excited for all of those. But Invictus's run is probably the one that I'm looking towards the most.
Yeah, but we also can't ignore the other side of the bracket, VERV versus BANO. That's going to be a really interesting matchup. We're going to bring that up later on. But let's look at this one, the first one, Invictus versus GAUR. Let's see what maps we're going to. And I believe we have Clubhouse picked by GAUR. That's an interesting one. Cafe by Invictus. And hardly any changes from what we saw in the Apex South League for Invictus, as well as the Operation League group stages itself. Now, Decider is going to be Oregon. And what are you thinking? Club and Cafe, my first thoughts are these are IG matches, IG maps. But then the other day we saw them struggle against Renatus.
Yeah, true. Against Renatus, yeah, look, Renatus in general looked quite solid, even in that game against BANO, albeit some of the scorelines were a little bit closer than one would have probably wanted. But honestly, I think it was just purely for the fact that Renatus just came in quite prepared against IG, and IG kind of maybe misunderstood or slightly or misread some of the plays that Renatus were initially looking forward to. So for this one, Invictus versus GAUR, look, my bets are on Invictus all the way, I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And, I was interviewing Invictus Gaming as part of CGG for the Sweden Major, and I also asked them a little bit of a question about the Operation League and what is their attitude towards these games, because, of course, you can't showcase everything. If not, the teams of Sweden Major will devour you. So what Luna Metal and Joe, I was talking to them, what they told me was basically that this is, they are trying to win, right? So, disabuse that notion that they don't want to win. But they recognize that they can't show everything, and if they have to lose in order to give them better chances at the Sweden Major, it's not something they want, but it's something that they will take for for greater gains later on. So they're not showing full strategies. Then they are playing weird roles. They are playing defaults at the most, and that kind of stuff. So it won't be too surprising if GAUR actually comes out swinging, because Cafe and Clubhouse, these are going to be maps that they want to be playing well at the Sweden Major as well.
Absolutely. Look, wouldn't put it past it, and even in the ban phase, really not much is actually being shown, just a very regular Thatcher Mirror on the side of IG. GAUR banning out Nomad and now Valkyrie. Also makes, well, pretty solid sense, meaning that you won't really have, unless you bring in a gridlock, and you won't really have any kind of passive flank watch utility apart from maybe either the cameras or, the track stingers. And for GAUR, this means, well, free real estate around the white stairs and the red stairs, and see if they can maybe go for a flank whenever there is a drop down. Apart from that, look, I don't see any unusual play around that, but maybe IG will be just bringing some very curious picks, like what Luna Metal is bringing in with the Lion. But again, Lion kind of very weirdly enough slid himself into the meta with Finka as well, as of the last season or so.
Yeah, well, let's see what turns up. They have one quote-unquote Elevate member that they'll be facing. BG Will, he's not actually on Elevate, just giving a tribute to Elevate substitute BG Man, who's also on the Academy roster, and I believe he has been playing in the Operation League Thailand. So catch that team in the Operation League Thailand, our Southeast Asian brothers of sorts. They haven't been able to make it Sweden, Elevate, but they are going to SI, so it's going to be fun to see them then.
Absolutely.
The roster here, as you said, funky rules. Speakeasy on the Yana, Hysterics. Speakeasy on the Yana is not that funky. Hysterics on the Buck, that one's a little bit different. Luna on the line, not that surprising. Joe and Jordan on the support, actually not too surprising either. But I'm not too sure actually how they're gonna play it out, because you can have a certain operator for a certain role, but the way you use it, look at this. This is not really
against
something.
castle barricades.
Yeah,
against castle barricades,
you have a sledge. There is a sledge.
Yeah, but you see, with sledge as well, you run into quote unquote the possibility of maybe getting yourself C4'd the moment you either get close to that barricade or when you breach it. So whereas with this one, you only waste 2 X-Cairo spells, which isn't too impactful to your utility amount, and you can still go for the breach onto the minibar wall in the piano. So it may look insane, but there is some logic to the chaos.
Well, hopefully IG they fare a little bit better than their former teammate Ysera. He was getting C4 quite a bit when No Use Talking, I think, went to Cafe last week. We have the Evil Eye is gonna get fragged out, and it is zapping Hysterics, finally taken out. And that's a freebie from Steps. No, BG Will turns around.
Hysterics?
The Jaeger wins that out. Hysterics switched off, and Speakeasy has to trade him.
The Hysterics not like yank down the repo hard enough or something.
Yeah,
I
don't think he's played the C8 before. I don't think he's played Buck before.
Yeah. He had BG Will dead to rights though by that position. It's definitely unusual turnout.
Spider Jal is taken down, Jordan as well. So that is 2 members that IG have already lost. The Gon 6 gonna come out from Speakeasy. That's a nice little use. Castle Barricade's still up. They aren't going to be getting rid of it anytime soon. For Joe, he'll be ready to dispatch of it whenever needed. I think IG might be thinking it helps them, right?
It's not as necessary to get rid of it. Plus, again, once they need to go in for the full swing, they'll open it up. Obviously, given that Joe is still there. But yeah, it provided as a good kind of rotation position. It provided just the cover from that crossfire that could have been done from the bar. So at the moment, it's just I calm before the storm. They need to make sure that they get once again the initializing frag around the white stairs or the construction hallway, and then go in for the swing.
Well, 30 seconds left. Lion scans are going to go out. There's one on white stairs. Luna's going to win that out. Seemed like he missed it. Spider Jowl trades back onto Joe. That's Spider's second kill of the round. He's inside a freezer. Diffuser's dropped in an awful position right now. They need to deal with this. Tapper goes down. And the last player inside. That's a smoke on freezer. He gets pushed twice. Luna gets his second while getting down. And Invictus Gaming with a nice attacking round win to start things off, even though they lost 2 members on the entry.
Yeah, a bit of a sloppy beginning to attack. Obviously, like you mentioned, not really trying to show off too many of the big strats, so not surprised there. But obviously, they've still done their due diligence. They managed to kind of recover themselves from those losses initially, and managed to play their cards really well. Luna, with that kind of push in tandem with Speakeasy, did actually a pretty solid job overall.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
Yeah, honestly, a decent recovery, even though IG, as we all very well know, and we've gone over this since they have been playing here in the Operation League this season, and they aren't taking it entirely too seriously. So that's why, if you're wondering why IG looked so sloppy, why they were making some questionable plays, because they absolutely were making questionable plays. The way Hysterics lost his life, the way they pushed down White and everything. There wasn't any concerted roam clear, if you realize that. They just straight went for the 3rd floor and just smashed away, and they dealt with anyone trying to flank them.
I mean, to be fair,
not the best way, but it was effective enough.
Yeah, it was effective enough, plus GAUR didn't really particularly opt into the roam game either,
exactly.
So there wasn't really any need, so Invictus just made a very sound decision, just, well, nobody's roaming, they're all on site, and send it.
Well, let's see how this round turns out for GAUR. You can see they have still continued to bring the castle, and once again, Jordan's going to use 2 of his Excyrus pellets. Now, they are pretty economical now. Now they can switch your pellet sizes from 6 to 4 to 2 if you like. So, yeah, as you said, it does have quite a bit. Oh, ID goes jumping out. Luna goes down. That is the Lion off the board. Is there going to be a trade from the attackers? I believe there's one inside of Piano right waiting for him at Speakeasy. Once again, trading out the opening death.
Yeah, but trading out your Lion for a castle who already positioned all of his utility, that's a very painful trade to say the very least. But look, as if anyone in IG cares, they're already finding frags from below, and that's a huge opener, because that will now sow chaos, will put GAUR at a question mark about, well, are we even allowed to be playing now a very safe game, or do we need to be continuously on the move? And that could really displace their positions really, really nicely.
You know, one thing I have wondered for IG, since it's quite likely, as you can see if you've been watching on following on Twitter, that Hysterics won't be able to go to the Sweden Major because of his NS. So I'm wondering if they are actually using this Operation League as like a proving ground. How sloppy can we play? How fast and loose can we play to figure out playing with our coach? How well can that work? And they're kind of using this as a proving ground to figure that playstyle out, because that's completely not IG. IG is a very structured team.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's kind of their logic right now. Now that Hysterics is a little bit, seems like 90% he's not gonna go.
Yeah, that's very much unfortunate though for Hysterics as well. But look, if that's the kind of the context behind this could be actually quite a solid way of playing, because Speakeasy so far have been ripping it up on Iana, and honestly, just doing all the due diligence. Like, look at this, IG still, the moment they figured out what's the jig with GAUR and how they set themselves up, each and one of them, despite how you mentioned that they're all playing in relatively weird roles compared to the usual IG, they're sitting pretty at the conclusion of round 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good start. GAUR usually is a little bit slow to the uptake, and we've seen this before as well. Their first game, I think in the first day of Group B, they were really unimpressive in their first game, but then they came back really strong in the second game, or was it the first map and the second map? I'll go have a look right now, actually. But that slow on the uptake thing may be a little bit punishing for them against a team like Invictus Gaming. I don't think you want to be losing over here so easily. At least you have to give them a fight, because IG are there for the taking.
Another, actually, speaking of, since we kind of touched up on the attendance of the Sweden Major, somewhat recently, Chiefs have actually announced that the Australian and New Zealand government has actually given the green light, so we are going to be finally having the OCE boys make an appearance at the international event. So, very large
first time.
First time in a while.
First time there are 4 APAC teams at any international event. If you realize, that's crazy to me. Not even during Pro League, not even during minors. Yeah, I know, it sounds weird, doesn't it?
Was it? Yeah, because Majors
was it used to be less. I think APAC only sent ever 3 teams.
Well, during Pro League and Pro League finals in Tokoname,
it was
pretty sure Wildcard was still there.
Oh yeah, but like I'm saying 4 at once.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, so we'll have Invictus Gaming, of course, Chiefs. They're confirmed to be going as Hysterics get the first kill this time. Finally, onto YD, that castle goes down. Yeah, so IG, Chiefs, and then you have the APAC North teams, Damwon, as well as Koreans and the Southeast Asians and Australians and New Zealanders. Really love it. Really excited for it.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, we did get a little bit of a entry action with the Whitey just getting shut down. Tapper is gone as well, just like that, out of a blue. Hysterics is just wildin'. And already, you look at the ground, IG about to collapse right onto site.
It's funny that Hysterics is on the first floor.
They were all close by. Yeah.
Like, he's a buck and he's like, yeah, whatever.
He's just
you know, Joe can handle the vertical. I don't need to.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know what he's doing on the first floor, but he's gotten 2 kills. Charles is going to trade back onto Luna, and there's one inside. I think that was Charles. Speakeasy is going to take him out. Joe was on 2 camps, and yet Charles was able to get pushed.
I was for a brief moment thinking that BG Will had the Black Ice M870, but that would have been too much of a meme, I would imagine, for the context of this matchup. Look, we'll laugh about that, but that shotgun is deadly.
Oh yeah. We have seen it used pretty well, but we also have seen its perils in a couple of matches. I believe there was one clubhouse match where it was not very helpful. Speakeasy gets BG Will after he took down Luna. Sorry, Charles was lost as well. Sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
And it's all up to Spider-Gel in a 1v3.
Spider-Gel, yeah, looking to introduce some swings here, albeit against an ARX and SMG-11, unless you are literally a recoil god. There's no way you can beam a gamer down. But, yeah, look, at the moment, far too many angles to really try to control, far too many positions. His spot already been revealed, and there's a pressure from Speakeasy about to be there with frag grenades, with the ARX. Pretty much a done deal at this point. Oh, Spider-Gel.
He's going for it. Spider-Gel is... it's Jordan, actually, that gets the kill. I thought that was Speakeasy. But Jordan comes in and steals it away from... Oh, my goodness. Oh, I thought Speakeasy had that. And Spider-Gel hits them with a nice shot. Because why not? If you're going to poke fun at yourself, might as well do it in style. That was hilarious. I was so surprised. Jordan. I was like, how did Jordan get that?
Yeah, I was a little bit confused as to what happened there, but interestingly enough, we do see a switch over in the operators with now the introduction of Finka rather than the Iana, which is also locked in. Lunar for 6-pick. Oh, okay, right. We're getting the Luna special. Okay, it's a good day then. It's a good day.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder if
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
I was about to say. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I think it's the latency, just catching up.
Yeah, it is the latency, which is why we keep on thinking. But okay, I'll go. I'm hoping that maybe we'll see Luna bring out some of those Aniton plays with the quick switch and the rapid fire, almost laser beam pistol shots, hip fire that they exist. I'm not sure if that's actually a glitch though, but it was abused pretty heavily at the Mexico Mission by Aniton.
5 seconds to insertion.
Look, we'll see. We'll see if that is going to be the case. But honestly, yeah. Look, going into today. Look, I got my my second vaccine shot. So I was thinking that it's just gonna be just absolute death to me and pain. But look, the moment I'm a simple man. I see Lunar on the shield. It's a solid day. It's a good day in the office here. Apart from that, look,
C4.
it is looking like IG are posing to go for a bit more aggressive, bit more in the face kind of play, which could actually work out here quite well.
It kind of feels that way, right? Like they are really using this as like a training ground. Like, okay, this is a low stakes, but still a very much competitive scenario. So GAUR are not going to be holding back. They're going to be pushing super hard, as GAUR possibly can. Now, of course, GAUR's peak will be lower than like, for example, who's in their group? I forgot. Like Team Empire's peak or something, right? So there will be a difference, but right now they can see like fundamentally, is there any chance in hell that this can work? And that's a good start. Hysterics takes down Spider-Gel, the man who's been giving IG so many problems.
Yeah, with Spider-Gel out of the equation, that's the smoke gone. Now the only person really to at least slow down to a certain degree any kind of push is going to be YDF with the Legion and the GAUR mines. Charles's surrogate's already been, for the majority of it, disabled, so right now it's down to essentially swings and peaks and fragging, and right now, ooh, Lunar, the insurmountable force, ready to just absolutely keep on denying those safe grounds, really, yeah.
Well, let's see how this attack shapes up. Hysteric has really switched on in the past 2 rounds, gotten 3 kills for his own account. Luna's eaten a GAUR mine. Whitey's gonna help them out by taking down Tapper as Hysteric swings in to finish off Whitey, punish him for his sins. And Hysteric's gonna go in with the skeleton key, gets his 3rd off the round, and he's not gonna be on for the ace, thanks to YD. But BG Will creeping up, might be able to give him 4K. No, it's gonna speak easy. He's stealing away, he's watching from the hatch.
Yeah, look, absolute disrespect here from Derix with that swing with the skeleton key. Full confidence, full aggression. Just like that, look, a 4-0. We've seen a very similar performance from IG back in the regular season where they played against Desolate. And if you remember correctly, it was 2-7-0s on Bank and Clubhouse in favor of IG. So that's kind of the vibe I'm getting here from IG versus GAUR here.
Might be. I mean, right now IG are 4-0 up on the attack. If this was a tough matchup for them, I would say they are definitely going to cruise to a win, but it doesn't seem like GAUR are switched on like last week, actually, on October 17. You can see the way GAUR played in their first matchup. It was absolutely terrible. They got swept off the board by No Use Talking. But then they came up really, really strongly against both Team Coming and Team VERV. They peeled the map off of VERV as well. So very impressively done for them, and they snuck in to the playoffs just on that final day. So right now it's not to say that GAUR are the best team, but they aren't the worst team either.
10 seconds.
Oh yeah. It's just, I think it's more so, it's the issue with the fact that they are coming up against a team like IG, though, which is a team considered to be like a world-class team.
Yeah.
And GAUR is still yet to find that international appearance, at least on the biggest stage. And I think that's just where that difference kind of kicks in between the two rosters. So, in saying that, look, I still want to say that GAUR has the potential. Obviously, quite far away from being fully tapped into, but potential nonetheless. And they still were able to give quite a bit of a sweats to IG in a certain positions, but already with this kind of push, like, what can you do?
Well, Speakeasy's on 7 kills. What can he do right now? He's still gonna swing in on the south windows. Oh, that's a nice little pickup for Speakeasy. He finds Charles, takes him out. And this third floor defense is again looking very sketch already. Because IG, they're so close! Hysteric swings around, nice little information onto BG Will. Whitey finally answers back onto Lunar Metal. One more pushing down White Stairs, that's Speakeasy, I think. And he's gonna go chasing for this player who's run away inside of Reading. He's gonna get caught out too easily. Whitey completely unawares, no information on the side of the defenders. Whereas the attackers, they have ratcheted the action up. It's only halfway through the round, and we are at a 4-2.
Absolutely, yeah, look, barely a whole lot of chances, but that swing from Tapper does open up another possibilities. Spider being the last player standing, has the shotgun in hands, ready to swing Hysterics, but there's just far too many angles, far too many positions, and he himself cornered. Yeah, not a whole lot of possibilities. Look, yeah, sprayed down, that's it, 5-0.
Spider having some flashbacks to back in his pro league days when in this Invictus Gaming / Airwolf roster used to run absolutely amok. No one could basically stand up to their might except for Elevate, who were then Xavier Esports.
Absolutely. Oh. Yeah, look, GAUR certainly been currently having some issues, and that is the most alarming part about it all, is that they're having issues on the defense. Usually we're so accustomed to see Cafe is like, you pretty much get 3 points on defense. Well, I say that, it's very crudely saying that. And with IG just kind of being allowed to literally just waltz in through the stairs, through the white stairs, almost right into the site, quite a fair few questions pop up here, and a few question marks about what are GAUR even trying to do here, because if they allow IG to just move in this quickly into this dangerous position, yeah, I don't think GAUR will stick around for too long in the bracket.
Yeah, they will be dropping down very, very soon down into the lower bracket at this rate. I don't think they had really not much choice, I guess, because Invictus Gaming has a very deep map pool, but I'm still surprised that they allowed a map pick off Cafe over here, and then they turn around and go and pick Clubhouse. Now, I know they feel pretty good in Clubhouse. They beat Team Cumming 7-5 and then Team VERV 8-7 on that map just last week. But it's just a little bit questionable to me. The Oregon and Bank, again, it's no use talking. It was a 7-3 and 7-1 respectively. So I guess that's what they're banning out, you know, rather a weakness in their own rather than trying to punish the weaknesses of IG. You can argue the merits of each approach, but I think in such a scenario where IG are a little bit weak, I think you should have been pushing for the victory. A little bit of a trade coming out, Spider Jowl and Hysterics.
Yeah, with Luna fighting Charles as well. 4v3, not the best kind of scenario here for GAUR, with still just under 2 minutes remaining. All of this action just pitching and chunking away all the chances for GAUR to just have any kind of response back onto IG. And look, I think with IG, with the fact that also they essentially going to be forced to play with a sub, possibly with the fact that Hysterics can't make it, I think this kind of puts them at the position where they can just play like they don't have much to lose. If you remember the old Fnatic roster, they were able to pull that off when Dizzle was forced to play instead of Mag.
Yeah, that might maybe we'll see a stellar performance from Gig, but right now we're seeing stellar performance from GAUR. In the first round, they've looked quite good. It's 2 versus 2. They're defending on the first floor. Lots of ground that IG still needs to cover. Except Speakeasy's getting... Oh, they're defending second floor, and Speakeasy's getting the plant down. That's a nice little ping on the yellows.
Hello?
BG Will is going to take down Luna Metal, and Speakeasy has to leap out after getting the plant down. What can he do? 1 versus 2. There should be a peek coming in from the garage. I do hope that is the game plan, but I don't think GAUR have any idea where he is. Seem to think he's inside.
Yeah, still think that he's in the side. Just the call out came about. BG Will is looking to actually try to long arm it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Speakeasy! You need to go! Speakeasy, you need to go!
Oh,
you know?
Beautifully done from the Mozzie. Absolute genius over here. And GAUR, they were looking pretty good. And they steal it away at the end. Nice little play from him. Speakeasy, I guess he didn't hear the first few zaps of the diffuser. But either way, I think he had lost that the moment BG Will went for that long arm, because he swings in, and that's an audio cue that BG will hear for a solid few seconds, and BG will just fall off, swing him, get the kill, and then get the diffuser anyway.
Yeah, so unless Will would have completely whiffed his shots, only then pretty much Speakeasy would have had the dub there. But yeah, that was just very, very unfortunate for IG, but I mean, regardless of the outcome, 5-1 scoreline, I would still say that IG are quite happy about it.
Well, 5-1 lead for Invictus Gaming is not going to be a flawless 7-0, but that's alright. I think we are very, very clear. No one's making any, no one's under any illusion as to what the level of each team is, and so no one's really going to feel too bad about, like, you know, a 7-1, 7-0, whatever. IG's not perfect either, as Renatus very, very nicely demonstrated last week. Even against BANO, it was a 7-5 on the first map of Clubhouse. So I like the fact that, I guess, you know, I do like the fact that GAUR have picked Clubhouse as Jordan gets dropped from the game. I like that GAUR has picked Clubhouse later on, but allowing IG to pick Cafe is just, I don't know. What do you think about this, Cthulhu?
I think it's partially just maybe an attempt from GAUR to just gauge essentially what could be done. Maybe they've tried to practice Cafe themselves, but obviously against IG it's a completely different experience. Or possibly they just, you know, thought that given that Invictus may be not playing to full strength, then maybe there's going to be way more slip-ups on Cafe. Far too many of the theories that could be crafted here, but honestly, yeah, it's a bit difficult to gauge as to what was the actual conclusion that they came up to with the pick of Cafe.
Spatted out. Very of a garage peek up. I don't think anyone from IG is absolutely interested. Jordan, he dropped early on. He's only got 2 kills and 2 deaths so far. It's been 6 rounds. Really quiet game from him, but not really necessary for him to speak up of sorts. Speak easy, quote unquote, trades that disconnect. Charles goes down, and that's a nice look on the Warden. Now that's not an operator that IG usually plays, is it?
Saying that already with Charles gone again, that Zafir, a huge amount of utility gone, but BG Will has the opportunity here to absolutely shut down any presence on Heaven, but instead for now it's a bit of a calmer game. Spratagile still expecting a run out, but Hysterics just swings it like it's nothing. Like he does not care, gets another frag. IG just, if you thought that they were dominant on attack, defense is just a whole different beast. And apart from that, GAUR just looking like they are trying to go for solo pushes on their own accords, but that's not the play. That's not how you play it out against IG here.
Now, you can see Tappa sending out his frag grenades. Finally going to get rid of the shield, but he's going to take a bit of damage, quite a bit in fact. And Pixel has been retaken! Speakeasy and Hysterics, both of them are going to swing in. YD finally shuts the terror of Speakeasy down. He misses on this wide swing, a surprise swing for him. He can't get the kill shot, the AK-12 recall, too much for him to handle. And Hysterics is going to clean it up. 6-1 Invictus Gaming. They are on match point.
Just like that, look, IG, not really wasting a whole lot of time. They're just there to close things out, make it very nice and smooth for themselves, and well, advance themselves in the bracket as well to play against No Use Talking, which could be a very interesting prospect given that, well, No Use Talking does have Ysera, who used to be part of the IG/Airwolf roster, so going to be quite an interesting storyline in that whole regard. But apart from that, look, Reading Room and Fireplace is going to be possibly the final site to be defended here on Cafe Dostoevsky, and for IG, it's all looking like they just all prepared. Nothing too flashy just yet. Even the Cade, to a certain degree, makes sense to maybe deny the hatches, and curious how will the Thunderbird work out, albeit her kind of role ended up sliding in quite well into that semi, either heavy roam or that semi-hunkered down kind of play with just some of the key positions being reinforced with those Kona stations for some heals to come back to.
Well, Luna on the Malusi show on Thunderbird this round. Speakeasy, that's the first one that I'm looking down at the operator select. That's the first player and kind of role that I've seen before. Hysterics on the Wamai. He's having a great game, and I think why not? I mean, this is possibly going to be his last tournament of 2021 that he's going to play in. Unless, of course, they make it to the Southeast Asia Championship. But still, if you guys were wondering why I'm saying that, it's because it's not looking very good at all that he'll be able to attend the Sweden Major. Charlotte's very low over here.
Oh.
And a little spawn peak over here inside of Christmas. But that player is gone. He's gone up brown stairs and left Charlotte with barely any HP and lots of fear.
Speakeasy and Hysterics, I mean, you look at their scoreline, 12-2, 11-4. The rest of the team is just kind of trailing behind, you know, picking up the crumbs and whatnot. But honestly,
really
both Hysterics, yeah, they just get to chill, really, enjoy the carry, quote unquote. Albeit, I say that there's still been a really solid amount of usage of utility. There's still been a good time to just keep on slowing down and play for time. So, not to say that they're obviously being carrying. That would be a very silly conclusion. But in the frags department, honestly, Speakeasy and Hysterics been doing their job really well.
Luna gets the first pick this round. It's Tapper going down. Charles, he's pretty low. YD can't control the AK-12 again. Luna Metal gets his second headshot kill of the round. Diffuses in an awful position as well. Charles is gonna try and pick it up. But C4 from below. Speakeasy nails him to the floor. Sends him sky high. Hysterics finds BG. And it's a flawless round. Luna Metal gets his third of the round. The first map is all over. It started just 5 minutes ago, it feels like. But we are here with a 7-1 scoreline and shaping up to go into map number 2, Clubhouse.
There we go, yeah, look. Map point already for themselves in this best of 3 is pretty much spelling a very, very good run for Invictus Gaming. And look, kickstarting it like this is a very dominant way. I mean, a 7-1 scoreline going into Clubhouse. I honestly get a feeling we might be seeing something of a similar scoreline here.
Well, hopefully not. Clubhouse is somewhat of a stronger map, as we have seen the GAUR have won on it, and Invictus Gaming hasn't quite been as good. I believe it lost it to Renatus last week as well, so it's not impossible. They lost it 7-3 to Renatus actually, and they struggled 7-5 against BANO. So hopefully we'll see a lot closer, because this first map, you know, is kind of like a appetizer. You know, it gets you into shape. Maybe it gets GAUR going as well. Hopefully we're gonna see a very, very interesting GAUR and very strong GAUR. We're gonna send you off for this map with highlights for Cafe, and we'll be back in just 5 minutes with Clubhouse.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why do these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
But, women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello and welcome back everybody to the continuation of this fantastic day. We have the playoffs for the Operation League Season 4 here in Southeast Asia. I'm in New York. With me is the one and only Cthulhu, and we've already had one map played. I know it just started, but it was 7-1 in favor of Invictus Gaming against GAUR on Cafe. Our next map, it's going to be Clubhouse.
Yeah, Clubhouse being GAUR's pick here, it is looking to be like, well, at least hopefully for GAUR, they will be able to come out with a bit more convincing scoreline rather than losing just 7-1. Maybe it's going to be a closer game, but look, the way how IG managed to ramp up their momentum close to the end of Cafe Dostoevsky, it's looking quite highly unlikely unless something went wrong in that short break.
Yeah, I mean, IG were just playing very, very confidently. They were taking the gunfights wherever they needed to, except for that very first one, the Hysteric somehow lost. But in the end, you know, he came up big with, I think, 12, 13 kills or something like that. Looking really, really impressive, IG. And maybe this is the playstyle we'll get to see them break out at the Sweden Major if Hysterics is unable to go, which is looking like it's quite likely to happen. So hopefully it doesn't happen, but this might just be a little bit of a preview for you guys right here in Southeast Asia for what we're going to see our favorite team from Singapore showcase in Sweden.
Yeah, quite possibly. Look, already we do have quite a few interesting bans to really talk about. Both Maverick and Hibana out of the equation, which does leave us with only Thermite and Ace. As well as that, Thatcher managed to make it through, which is something that a relative rarity nowadays. And with Valkyrie and Womai now banned out, this leaves a very interesting niche here for the defense, where kind of they get a relatively easier job with tricking out the breaches because it's either Ace or Thermite. But when it comes down to grenades department, look, you're looking a little bit scarce in that regard because you pretty much limited only to the Jaeger, or to a certain degree a Rooney, Syria Gates, and straight off the bat, Invictus do bust out both of those operators. Flores as well is another operator that we didn't really touch up on that is in play, and GAUR are looking to utilize him to the fullest in tandem with Thatcher as well.
Well, let's see how
Well, I spoke
they
to
shape up. We're gonna have 6 picks from both teams. A Flores to a Nomad and a Legion to a Legion. Wow.
Attackers need to locate.
Yeah, largest brain in there. In relation to a Legion. Look, I gotta say, I'm curious. What was the decision here for Spider-Child to just switch over to Nomad? Obviously, I understand that maybe Flores and Thatcher would feel a little bit like an overkill, but I have a slight feeling that, especially in the way how Invictus were able to play out Cafe, I don't think there's going to be at any point overkill against Invictus. For GAUR here, I'd say just try to full send it, really, and if Nomad doesn't work out, maybe a Flores could really work out here, unless they are looking to lock down certain swings and play a very dynamic Nomad, but even then, that is going to be kind of a out-of-norm decision-making for a Nomad player.
Well, YD, he's on the Thermite this time around. Charles on the Finker, I like the setup that they are incorporating more and more Finker over here. We've seen a lot of Finker here in the Operation League specifically, but I think that drone didn't spot out that player inside of Harry Potter. Yeah, I think that could be devastating. You can see the players outlined far into the distance. Oh, Charles.
Yeah, Charles is completely focused on the Jaeger. Joe actually did a solid job, and unless Luna just gets breached like to his side, that's the only way for him to die here. That's actually phenomenal. Yeah, Charles completely missed him. Jeez.
Oh,
Still, you look at all of these positions.
yeah.
Still quite a fair bit of information being gathered around here by GAUR, so it's not like they are completely blind. It's now more so just about the fact that they all kind of feeling a little bit separated. I say that though, both Will and YDF are ready.
Speakeasy, he takes down Kappa though, as the first kill over here. 5 versus 4, and the side execute is very, very close to coming in. Smoke grenades from the defense are going to detonate to fight this push off. Spider-Jaw's going to burn some utility. Shaw's going to take down Lunar Metals with 4 versus 4. Whitey actually piles on. Hysterics goes down. This could be an opening round win for GAUR if they play their cards right. Spider-Jaw, you need to be careful not get choked out at the wrong moment with the Finker Surge, but they get away with it and they're back to full HP, I think, or close to it. 75-ish. Visual takes down Joe. Charles pushes down further. You can hear the barbed wire, but no one's there to receive because they've all been taken out. Just 2 members left, Speakeasy and Jordan.
A bomb has been located.
Absolutely. Already quite a fair few people from IG roster fell, and GAUR definitely looking much more lean on the execution. Already full send, Speakeasy trying to do work, but it's Jordan actually finding a frag only to get himself fragged out. It's all down to Speakeasy 1v3 with the SMG-11. Far too many choices there, and far too little amount of ammo. That's pretty much a wrap here on the first round.
Really good start for GAUR, really impressed by them, and this is exactly what we wanted to see, exactly what we expected to see as well. GAUR had a really good clubhouse last week, 7-5 against who was it actually, the first team? 7-5 against Team Coming, and then 8-7 they won it against. But meanwhile, IG, 7-5, they won it against Clubhouse, but then lost it devastatingly 3-7 to Renatus, and that involved them only taking 3 defensive rounds. So they are going to be hoping that this one is not going to turn into a few more.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, a bit interesting turnout there, really. Well, it looked initially like IG would have had a really solid start to the defense. Kind of got picked apart bit by bit. Just didn't look particularly too keen on how things were going out for them. Albeit, gotta admit, their play at the start of the round and draining the time and playing for that misinformation nearly worked out quite well, but it's just everything else kind of all fell. So, in saying that, we are going to be going to CCTV and Cash, which is a site that is usually kind of considered one of the primary ones. Aside that, or the Church. And with Church failed, Invictus just don't want to essentially stick about the same side, keep on spicing things up, and see essentially what could be done here. A much more standardized kind of lineup here of the operators, with the introduction of GAUR as well to provide a little bit more positional reinforcement, and that expansion over towards the master bedroom hallway could be actually an interesting place to leverage some defense. Hello, that's a bandit trick. Or not? It's not. Wait.
No, it failed. Wow. Okay. That's a surprise. Usually it starts on the bandit trick duty, but I think Luna Metal trying it himself didn't quite work out as they were hoping.
Hey. Not the best case scenario already. Frag grenades coming
What a
about.
frag!
Absolutely gamed on. Just hysterics falls. Spider Jowl gets rid of Joe. Again, IG are failing and falling apart. It's complete polar opposite from what we've seen on Cafe.
Yeah, I don't think they're looking very good on Clubhouse anymore. This is not a good map, it seems, here against Operation League teams. They struggle against BANO, lost there against Renatus, and they are looking to go 2-0 down on their defense at the start of Clubhouse after coming off a huge high, as you said, on Cafe. BGW's got 3 for himself already. He's not even died a single time. Whitey's gonna come in. They have full control over here of construction as well. They've cleared out everything on the west side. 3 members stacking up on this construction door. Make that 4 a 4th in logistics office. That's a bad flashbang. Gonna delay their push a little bit. And smokes are going to be pivotal once again. Jordan and Speakeasy, they got 1 apiece. They need to get 4 total to win this round out. Still have catwalk control. Oh, but that's a really important ADS. And a C4 that nearly takes down Whitey.
Man. Whitey looking a little bit low in HP there, gotta say. Speakeasy and Jordan have quite a tall order ahead of them, and there's still quite a fair bit of presence below, upstairs, on the same floor. It's just all over the place, and really IG need to start thriving in the chaos, and certainly it looks like Speakeasy and Jordan are very much able to do so.
Oh, Spider Jowl takes on Speakeasy, and then Shao swings in, and that IG comeback that was shaping up from a 4 versus 2 down to 2 versus 2, it is stopped in its tracks. And GAUR, these guys are doing to IG what IG did to them on Cafe. 2-0 up on the attack, and not even close rounds if you consider the whole thing. These have been very strong, fairly dominant victories for GAUR, and this is exactly what we expected. Clubhouse, a lot better a showing from them already. And, you know, because you are on the attack and you'll be going on to defense later, the worst you want to concede is a 4-2 half on on your own attack. They've already gotten those 2 rounds that they want to have on attack.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, GAUR seemingly just turned up, said, you know what, gave us a beating on Cafe, we're just gonna give you the taste of your own medicine on our own map pick. Clubhouse being kind of one of the more frequently picked, at least in the local leagues maps. Oddly enough, not really boding too well for Invictus Gaming here, at least in the first few rounds. Maybe it's kind of a similar case of how it was back on Cafe, but Invictus were just a little bit more confident on Cafe rather than Clubhouse. And if that is the case, look, a few concerning points, albeit again, we've kind of talked and harped about it for a while. This is not the Invictus to the full send like they would probably perform on Sweden Major, so I wouldn't put it past the idea that they're just maybe trying to hide a few positions and a few strats here and there.
Sterek so far on 0 kills, a far cry from his double-digit figures on Cafe. But then again, he started out very quiet on Cafe as well. Didn't really do anything in the first 2 rounds and then completely just switched on. BG Will, he's clearing from Strip Club. That's not something you see every day, non-clubhouse, and we're not going to have anyone receiving him. He is isolated, so if there was someone in Strip Club and BG Will lost that fight, would have been a big detriment to GAUR. But they're going to get away with it. Nice little drone setup as well. So it's a very swift roam clear. Spider-Gel's going to receive 1, and that's a freebie. Joe's not ready for this. And Spider-Gel takes him out. Nice drone work. Nice active droning and roam clearing here.
Absolutely doing some phenomenal job, honestly. GAUR definitely feeling very much in their element. And with the BG Will also eliminating Hysterics, once again, that duo just falls apart 3rd time in a row, leaving Luna, Speakeasy, and Jordan to try to clutch it out, but so far all the attempts have been absolutely futile. So a bit of a almost a disconnected kind of play from IG with their defense, just looking to maybe try to take their own ones, but they just get swarmed and overwhelmed on each and one of those positions to the point where they can't really make any kind of response, and that's an issue. That's an issue, despite the fact that they are, of course, going into Sweet Major and whatnot, but losing out like this,
They're
it's
winning gunfights
a
at
concerning
least.
point.
Like, they are losing the gunfights here on Clubhouse. And I don't understand really why, because they were winning all of them on Cafe. And now they're just getting swarmed and they just lack information completely.
Yeah, look, it's interesting timeline so far. 5v3, 30 seconds to go, so IG at the very least did a solid job with just denying a lot of time, and that smoke grenade is going to be huge, leaving and cutting off YDF from any kind of reinforcements for a while, but already there's a swing, there's a peek, and there it goes. Speakeasy is the one to open up the scoreline for IG.
2 versus 3, Smoke still on the board. Charles, he has a Gone 6, make that 1 versus 3. Tapper, he knows where Speakeasy is. He can't land the kill shots just yet. Speakeasy's gonna get away from their position. Diffuser is in an awful place. Oh, Speakeasy, he's gonna quad kill. What a spray down, and he's gonna win it out. What a clutch from Speakeasy, the man. How does he get that on 1 magazine of the SMG-11, no less? Oh, absolutely stunning scenes over here.
What? All in a single mag's worth. Just Speakeasy pulling out a dub where it should not have been there for IG and securing that point. That surely has to be a tilter against GAUR, because that honestly left me speechless, the way how that was just played out, and the fact that he was still able to survive and just play off time. But in saying that, Invictus, yes, they managed to win out and score the round win. That was off the back of a clutch. Something that Invictus can't really rely on very frequently, which means that, well, going into some of the further rounds, they still need to clean up their act. And going onto a tertiary side that is bedroom and gym, maybe they might just be able to break kind of that finally that lost streak, that kind of lack of confidence maybe. I'm not too completely sure what exactly is the issue here, but something is certainly up.
Well, IG get their first round very sketchily, but they need to make this for defensive round wins. They absolutely do, because if they go 3 on the defense, 3-3, it's going to be fairly sketch, because GAUR has looked very good on their own defenses in the past week, and I don't think IG are going to be able to take them down, not at the level that they're willing to play at.
Yeah, quite possibly so. But no, though, first 30 seconds didn't really net us much of the information, or rather much of the action, as GAUR just taking their time, clearing out all the close-by areas where IG could be playing about. Looking to start looking for those early gunfights to start pushing players like Joe, players like Hysterics just out of that comfort zone. But funnily enough, it seems like they have now started playing a little bit more of a withdrawn playstyle, which is a decent idea given just some of the previous circumstances. So won't blame them for that. And main hurdle here, or rather first hurdle here for GAUR is going to be the cash room.
Good thing for IG is they haven't shipped any any opening deaths so far, because at this point usually they do. And there we go, Hysterics goes down. One more almost goes down. Spider Jal helped with the AK-12 recoil thanks to that surge. Actually, I'm not sure. I think the boost, I don't think give you a recoil boost anymore. Jordan did take a little bit of damage though, from their engagement. Okay, I'm not. I know they changed a fair bit, I think. But I'm slipping my mind right now whether the recoil change is still present or not. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this round.
Yeah, already a few swings coming about. Charles has an inkling about the presence right now here. Speakeasy picks up a frag. Oh no, unfortunate rotation from Jordan. Cuts it all down. 3v4. Full control of the ground floor right now. Elevate, or well, the Elevate fanboy, BG Will, and the rest of Co will try to keep on moving, keep on going. But that swing! Speakeasy!
How do you?
Just absolutely disgusting!
Speakeasy doesn't want to lose this one bit. He gets a third for himself, finally traded out by Charles. Oh, but the fact that, you know, he just walks on. He's a 3 armored operator. It's really slow. Should never have been able to collect the initial wide peak. Luna Metal's now taken his position.
15 seconds left.
15 seconds, and Luna Metal knows there's one coming in. He needs to run.
Jeez.
Jumps in behind the safety of the mirror window, and the C4 is gonna go out. That should hit. No, it doesn't. Spider Jal's getting the diffuser down. Do they know? Charles takes on Luna Metal. This is in complete chaos and a complete misplay by Invictus Gaming, because they have run away. They've gotten the diffuser planted, have GAUR. And it's a 1v2 clutch for Joe. It's turned out really poor. All of a sudden, it's for Charles. He gets it in the end.
Jeez.
He denied Speakeasy. No matter what that man and Maestro did, Charles was better on the finger.
Jeez, Charles just went absolutely ballistic there against Invictus. Just took that cafe personally and now decided, you know what? I'm going to keep on decimating you. I'm going to take each and every point away from you. And so he did. Third point now in favor of GAUR as they already solidified themselves the bare minimum requirement for the attack, but obviously will be pushing for even further. Scoreline on the side of Invictus Gaming. Not even a tech pause has been called in, which is point of concern, maybe, for now. And yeah, look, it is questionable, to say the very least, as to what is happening with the roster, what is happening with the team, because so far Hysterics on a donut, Joe is on a donut, Luna's on a breadstick, and it's just not looking too pretty. Maybe once we get to the attack, we shall be seeing a completely revitalized roster, but outside of that, GAUR are taking them to the fullest.
10 seconds remaining.
GAUR have 3 attacking rounds already over here. It is absolutely not a good position for Invictus Gaming to be in. Speakeasy is the only one who is performing up to mark. We have 2 members, Hysterics of one of them, and Joe, who have not even gotten a single kill in the first 4 rounds. Pretty shocking performance from them. Even Luna Metal and Jordan, they've only gotten 3 combined. It's just really, really poor so far. Charles, of course, pushing really hard. He's gotten an ace, and before that he was in 5 kills. But despite that, I mean, GAUR are the ones in the lead.
Absolutely, yeah. Look, the whole team definitely kind of had that cafe serve as a bit of a wake-up call, it seems. Coming out with that kind of play, certainly so far done just the right job, and shutting down the big performers is another good sign here. Attempt, frag grenade coordination, frag grenade flies in, damage to Joe, means that he will be forced to fall back. But that kind of play so far has been genius in its own entirety. But in saying that, Speakeasy and Joe finally do get themselves on board for this round.
5 versus 3, finally Invictus Gaming flexing their chops in the early round. They've always been on the back foot at the halfway mark especially. Mid-round, this is where things can shift though. Charles is still up. Got the finger, he's got the spear, he's looking really dangerous. Whitey swinging everywhere, peeking everything, and pre-firing everything. Only problem for them is they are attacking onto cache and CCTV and pushing almost unilaterally through this construction site, and the ban trick is going to be perfect this time around from Lunar Metal.
Yeah, that's absolutely phenomenal. Really perfect timing for Luna as well. And speaking of finally waking up, it seems like IG are starting to wake up here, starting to read into GAUR. Albeit damage has been still already done. It won't be as quick of a and flawless game as it was back on Cafe
even
Bar.
will
like,
be a map win.
Yeah. Even if it will be, yeah, but in saying that, this is by far one of the most dominant rounds so far in the first half from IG.
Well, 30 seconds left in this round. They are all rotating down to the first floor. I think they're going to try and split the push. One up the catwalk and onto the garage. And then Charles pushing in, pressuring as well from outside. Hysterics, he gets down. YD, he went down to the metal stairs. Charles is actually going to join him. So there's going to be two members coming up from the stairs where Tapper is going to come in from garage. He's going to win this fight. Jordan, though, takes down YD and Charles as well with a shotgun. Joe piles on. And that is Invictus Gaming closing that deficit down to 1 round.
There we go. IG once again slow down the play. This time a much cleaner act from them. A much better performance. Borderline nearly a flawless round as well to boot. And look, honestly, if they can do this one more time, push this to a 3-3 scoreline, they can still be in contention here for a really solid game on their hands and still have a chance to just close this best of 3 in a 2-map series and just move on in the bracket. Whereas on the side of GAUR, their whole room for mistakes, room for errors is slowly dwindling, slowly just going down, and not the best scenario really for them, and given just how explosive the beginning to the map was. This kind of performance should not have been allowed for GAUR to, well, rather GAUR shouldn't have allowed IG to just absolutely roll them like that in the previous round.
Wasn't really that great of a push from GAUR as well. You could see they were very indecisive on how to pull out that final execute. And of course that was because they lost 2 members in the early round. But regardless of that, the inefficiency of the time that they did have and inefficiency of the utility and resources that they did have, that was a little bit annoying. Oh, Speakeasy goes for a spawn peek with the older.
Ooh.
Oh, what a man, what a mad lad. He's at 11 kills. How does that happen? That's a thermite.
He just gets it. It just works. It kind of one of these situations where, look, he saw the window of opportunity, decided to swing it because up until now, Invictus were very quiet. So switching that whole thing up in such fashion already shows a great sign of promise.
Oh, well, let's see what they can shape up. Without their thermite, it's going to be a lot more difficult. They still have an ace, so it's not impossible. You can see they've gotten that wall open. 1 Selma charge out of 3 deployed. 2 left in this round. 1 might be getting used here to clear out this player. The shield's going to get cleared out first. Oh no, it's not! The ADS is going to eat that one. This one is going to take on the shield. Pushing in a nice little pre-fire from Charles. Unfortunately, no one there. Second Selma detonates. Gonna clear out that cache player, but Spartan Shell gets down in the process. Oh, it's not looking good. This is going to be a very sketchy round. Charles gets down as well. Oh, Joe gets that one on the draw over the top of red stairs, and it's all up to Tapper. Hysterics has cleaned up Spider Gel. Tapper's on the roof, and this round is over. No way he's getting a 1v5. Not against IG.
Not at all, no. IG finally turned up, finally putting in their own effort, and this is an absolutely clinical performance from them. About to make it a 3-3 scoreline and concluding the first half in a draw is a great return to form, I have to say. It's certainly worked out just the right magic there for the team, and kind of not much can be said apart from the fact that just, yeah, well done. This is a good showing, and finally IG are back to their form.
Well, they are looking to make this a quick 2-0. At least I think they're hoping for that. Oh, but Tapper, he's gonna go prone at the top of the roof. Jordan C4 himself loses about 50 HP trying to find Tapper. They know he's on the roof. They're gonna spot him as he crosses over. Default camera is still up. That's why they know. Unfortunately, Tapper is in a position where he's not gonna get punished. I think. On top of the garage, you can see Jordan is going to go out peeking, so his Hysterics not going to be flawless round because of that. Oh, Speakeasy! Well, he starts the round, and he ends the round, jumping out with that Alder. I think this man is just... How does he get a headshot at that range?
He's built differently, Ewok. He's built differently. And him being able to just continuously keep on running away with this kind of play just serves as just yet another showcase that, look, he is ready to absolutely dumpster his opponents in each and every shape and form. And now that we are going to be seeing IG on the offense here, we might be seeing some even more dumpstering to be committed here, given that Hysterics is about to swap over back to Buck, who he was actually quite successful on the attack of Cafe, bar the first round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Well, let's see how this one turns out. Charles is gonna be setting up over here the first round on the basement. He's gonna be the primary option to create holes with the Aruni bionic arm. What I'm really interested in is seeing how that Capcan comes into play, because the thing about that operator is now you can stack a couple of those EDDs on the same door. So if you pick and choose like certain doorways, for example, the doorway from Motor into Church, right? Like we see so many people have very late round pushes into that. So if you can keep those hidden away and burn enough time, those attackers walk through, you might get one or two of them straight up dead.
Personally, I'm a big fan of the Capcan rework. Definitely has already scored me quite a few frags that I probably shouldn't have acquired with the stacked Capcan charges. But yeah, look, it's you are making a really good point. Oh, okay. Oh, there goes Tapper.
Yeah, that's the second floor room. Done. Dealt with. Finished.
Done and dusted.
Oh, no, there's actually one more. Might be coming down red stairs now, though. Not too sure.
But regardless,
red outline.
to return to the whole
to
the whole point about Capcan, it does introduce a whole lot of more chances now to have a cheeky stack, because you may be still expecting that there will be only a single Capcan trap. You shoot one, but then walking through, well, there goes your 60 HP.
Hero is going to respond on to Hysterics just as that Buck made his way. So that is that second floor room coming in and then dipping out right away from Cash and CCTV. Hysterics seem to go in without any drone information. Don't think they really drone it up at all. And you can see Joe is getting a little bit antsy to try and find this player. Live drone coming in. AR-33 on the ready. ADS all the way through the corner. And they're going to find him. BG will. He goes down. His Capcan traps are still up though.
Yeah, Capcan traps could do a great deal of damage here still. So we'll have to see if that could actually do something closer to the conclusion of the round, but already, yeah, look. Two players missing, and that is your Capcan and Jaeger. That's a fair bit of the roaming power as well, all gone. And YDF getting rid of Speakeasy, though, equalizes the time, and there it is!
Go!
There it is!
Attackers have located a bomb.
There's the play.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Attackers recovered.
Goodbye, good night, tucked away. Have a good rest.
That C4 onto Speakeasy, though, that's going to be the bigger impact factor in this round. Speakeasy was on absolute fire until this round. 13 kills he had. That last round with the Alder, especially, it's just bonkers stuff from him. Joe is going to disable that evil eye temporarily. He's actually going to get it destroyed. Even one side of blue near the AC unit. Going to get into a little bit of fight with him. Luna pushing in. No one's there watching the cross from the hallway or somewhere.
15 seconds to
Peeking
go.
from the double doors. Joe's going to double up on it. They'll have to push down hallway. Oh, they're going to push into B instead, and they're trying to get the diffuser on. Luna needs to hold on against 3 members pushing in. He gets 1. Can he get the second? There is no flank from Motor just yet, and the plant is successful. Now the Motor flank comes in. Luna picks it up. That's a brilliant kill right now. You wouldn't expect it from him, the IGL of Invictus Gaming. And Joe puts the cap on things. How have they recovered this? What was GAUR doing at the end? They were just letting it happen. They saw the cross on the evil eye. They saw that they entered B. And they lost 1 member to Luna Metal, but the rest of them did nothing.
Yeah, I think we may be slowly seeing the tilt set in on GAUR because, look, quite a fair few already rounds been lost by them. The whole momentum that was gained completely done and dusted, and no tangible way of just essentially saying, hey, how do we stop compounding all of these losses, because this so far been a quite a unusual set of rounds already from the get-go, and I don't think things are intending to change anytime soon, given just how well IG been doing their job.
IG, they got away with that a little bit, but they really need to stretch their advantage here on the attack. They can't be losing members early, they can't be losing members to lack of droning or misdroning, because the way Hysterics entered, it was clear, no clue whatsoever that the Capcan was up there on the second floor. They thought, yeah, we got Tapper, and you know, that's it, that is their second floor room presence. We can tell, you know, sitting here and watching them, because we got the outlines with the attackers in Rainbow Six. They need to drone it.
Yeah, look, it's tall order for GAUR to try to make any kind of play around that. It's not looking particularly too pleasant here, and quite frankly, GAUR so far need some form of a return on investment. But yeah, look. IG back into their form. They're looking to just completely overturn any kind of progress, any kind of play that was gained, and Hysterics this time being way more cautious after running into that double Capcan trap. He's now very cautiously checking as many doorways as possible, making sure that nothing of some sorts will happen to him. But look, at the very least we can see how impactful now that double stacking of the Capcan traps can be.
Well, Speakeasy, oh, Luna Metal, he gets away with a C4 over here, gets away with a few shots as well. I don't think he knew exactly where they came from. Gonna swing and whiff on the air. A little bit hard to judge 3D depth perception in a game that is ostensibly 2D, of course.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah.
Jordan's on the Capital. They're still waiting to open this hatch though. Red ping's coming in. Jordan's gonna try and deal with that player, but unfortunately he's too late.
Too late at the moment. Still a minute to go. Still a few positions yet to be cleared out. GAUR is doing a pretty solid job overall, just to avoid any kind of confrontation until the absolute needed moment. And Luna so far is going to just try to clear out some of those positions, some of those utilities. The secondary hard breach device is coming about, which won't be counted in any shape or form. And I think by now, 35-second mark, it's just about to be action time.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Hysterics, he's gonna drop down into oil pit, gonna push down blue. It's a tough position for him to be in. He's definitely given his position away. You can see the Mark 14 answers back. Oh, Luna made a wonderful frag grenade. He's gonna take down himself and Speakeasy. It's all fallen to pieces. Charles swings in, using this as impetus. It's a 2 versus 5. Surely they don't recover it this time. We can see Joe gets one, but unfortunately he tries to go for the res. He needed to really to win it out. Jordan down and finished off. And coming in from Dirt Tunnel, Spider Jal with the last one. GAUR answered back, and it's 4 apiece.
What happened there? Okay, we do get finally a pause to have a talk as to what's happening. And funnily enough, this is okay. So it's on the side of GAUR. A bit of a technical issue, sound bug is upon us, but this gives actually breathing room for both sides. IG, I would imagine, wouldn't mind that kind of breathing room either to talk it out about what the heck was that whole thing with the frag grenade, because look, bit of a disappointing turnout there. But on the side of GAUR, they were happy to oblige and completely deny any kind of advancement that was done by IG during that whole matchup. Or rather, during that whole round.
Yeah, unfortunately, IG just got tripled by that frag grenade. I'm not sure how the round would have gone otherwise. It's a possibility. They would have lost it anyway. But yeah, I don't know whether that happened. It might have been a bug we often see sometimes, that they accidentally try to send it through like a maverick hole or something, and it misses, or it just bounces the wrong way. Good chance it actually just bounced the wrong way, because you don't see Luna Metal playing frag grenade operators much in the regular days in like Apex South.
In saying that, though, we are going to be going to CCTV and Cash Room, which did see a bit of an unfortunate initial turnout for IG, but at a later stages, they managed to finally start pulling off some of the nice plays. Spider Jal swapping over from a Maestro to a Bandit, obviously acknowledging that there is a need for some form of a breach denial, and while on top of Kaid, I'm assuming that's just to essentially have a little bit more of a safer ground.
GAUR are looking really good. GAUR, they're looking really good on the defense here. They just need 3 more rounds to make sure that they are able to hang on. They'll push it to map number 3, which will be Oregon, which is not a fantastic map for them. But look, they'll have taken the map of IG. They're gonna make IG at the very least work for any potential round of victory. Maybe even get it themselves, the match victory, in fact. This is the most vulnerable IG will ever be. Already qualified for a major right now.
Yeah, for IG, really, in the grand scheme of things, I would imagine that not much would really matter, say, if they do have a bit of a sloppier performance right here, right now. Albeit, it would still be nice to acquire a dub and kind of roll from there, but then again, still a few questions left unanswered, and maybe this is kind of the chance for them to do so.
Speakeasy trying his best to fight off this bandit trick, and unfortunately I think he's gonna fall for it. Or has Spider Gel fallen for it? No, it's a bandit who misses out. Unfortunately, we saw Spider Giles moving in. Oh, he gets some shots. He gets down, actually, does speak easy. But the Claymore is going to protect him. There might be someone following up from the defense, actually, jumping out in turn. Just waiting, I think, for this pickup to go. And there we go. Charles is going to take down Jordan. Luna Metal, I think he got the pickup, though, onto Speakeasy. C4's going to get tossed out. Not gonna connect. 4 versus 4. 1 minute 30 left in this round. Diffusers right outside reach.
Yeah, the diffuser could be still re-picked back up and
Attackers have located a
be
bomb.
found to be found and planted yet again. 4v4 with Speakeasy though being low. Look, some of the gunfights could be a little bit more dangerous in the grand scheme of things, but in saying that, look, we may be seeing an interesting set of swings. With 56 seconds to go, there's still some time for a rotation, so IG need to make sure that they prep their push and then absolutely send it.
We are having sound bug, if you guys are wondering. It's a classic one where you have to watch a drone get destroyed to get sound back. As Spider Giles, he gets hysterics, who's having a terrible time. 1 kill and 9 deaths in these 9 rounds for him. Speakeasy's very, very low after being down. Joe is going to help him out. Charles goes down. Luna's trying his very best to get someone, and that is Tapper off the board. Joe gets flash himself, walks through the Aruni gate. He doesn't have the diffuser.
Wait, no, he's planning for a very unusual position.
Yeah,
no?
exactly. Oh, but Luna swung in, and YD goes down. It's all up to Spider Giles. And IG, they win out an important attacking round. Very, very good execute onto the side.
Yeah, after a bit of a hiccup with getting some early losses, IG get themselves back in the lead, back into the play, and looking to keep up their whole jig here, really. Against GAUR, this is a much closer game, but IG still have the opportunity to pull off some mad hacky plays, and CCTV and Cash is going to be, funnily enough, a retry from GAUR, seeing as they are looking to essentially maybe think about it more so like an attempt was made, but maybe they could have cleaned up the act a little bit more.
Charles, we are seeing him set up his Aruni gates. They were very much ignored by Invictus Gaming last round. We saw a couple of players just bash their way through, take that 30 HP damage hit. Whatever happens, it'll happen. Good thing Speakeasy didn't do that, though he was down. The Claymore detonation, if you guys were wondering why that happens, Claymore's detonation in Rainbow Six, they're a little bit delayed, so you can jump out, and while you're vaulting over, if you land your shots, you can get a kill or a down. When you hit the ground, of course, then you will be killed in return. Still waiting. Hopefully we spectate a drone to win this round and that gets destroyed.
Yeah, looking to try to make do of the current situation. It is not particularly too great, albeit GAUR could certainly pull a gnarly comeback play and just make it work just like that, but again, they need to make sure that their act is clean, very well executed, and kind of keep on rolling from there on. Because IG are very much keen and happy to just absolutely chomp away at their competition and not really give too much ground. And that's something that they have been quite clinical even back in the days of Airwolf, so wouldn't put it past that. That's kind of at least the mentality they want to bring in here.
Well, let's see how this shapes up. Spider Giles taking a little bit of damage, dealt some to Speakeasy as well. He's very close, I think, right next to the door here. There we go. We have sound again. Speakeasy, he gets downed once more. This time he's finished off. Has to be traded by Lunamel, of course. Who else saving the day for him? But 14 kills. That service isn't going to be available in the rest of this round. We have half of it still left to go, and I would certainly back GAUR to take this win, as long as Charles stays alive.
Absolutely. 44 minutes to go. Still a few positions to be held on and about. Joe could actually make this swing work here extremely well, but yeah, look, it's still a dangerous prospect. But with BG wheel falling, this is the sign. This is the sign for aggression here, straight off the bat.
Hysterics swinging in. He's not had a good time. Second kill for him. Pushing in from construction. This construction push has become very much favored, and I'm surprised that Joe is actually opting to disable the Aruni gate for 10 seconds rather than 30 seconds by chucking that EMP through.
15 seconds remaining.
Because we only have 15 seconds left in this round, and everything's still at an impasse. Oh, Lunaman is going to get this player on catwalk. Whitey is going to take down Jordan, though. And Spider Joe is going to pile on to Hysterics. Joe's going to swing in. There is smoke. He doesn't know exactly where the push is coming from. C4 is going to detonate. Would have gotten the planter anyway. And GAUR, I said it, without Speakeasy on the board, they would have won. And that's exactly what happened.
Well, GAUR taking this all the way here, it seems. Looking quite solid, quite strong, much better, much cleaner performance as well from them on the defense. And on Clubhouse as well, this is feeling like a bit more of a comfort ground for them. On the side of IG, looks there's definitely a lot of very sloppy performances and not much of a response that is being given really here, meaning, well, Gig and the rest of the support crew might be having a bit of a stern talk with IG, despite, yeah, again, the fact that this is not the IG that... Well, he is... I would imagine that at the very least he will be
he is in the UK,
rewatching
so...
the board.
Yeah.
What time is it in the UK right now?
Yeah, it'll be like 7 hours prior, so that's like 7 a.m. He's a gamer. Gamers don't wake up this early. It's not a thing.
No, but you assuming that he went to sleep, Enfian. That's your main mistake.
Oh, damn. Yes.
Yeah, it's currently 6:45 a.m. in the UK.
Yeah, that is good night time for gamers. That's right.
5 seconds to
Exactly.
insertion.
How could I have been so blind?
Regardless
Must locate
of who's awake and who's not, it seems at the moment IG are still yet to figure out whether they are awake or not, because so far it's just been so much of a back and forth game. Partially it's on them, partially on the fact that it seems like GAUR have woken up. Just, I mean, given the fact that they are the team that ended up in third place after the regular stage, few question marks kind of pop up. Because if that's how the team like GAUR will perform, what kind of performance will No Use Talking be able to dish out going further in the playoff bracket?
Well, No Use Talking, I'm really excited to see. I think it will be a really, really fun matchup whoever they get to play, and I have good high hopes for them. What I'm really hoping for is IG to win, though, because that will mean IG will finally take on Ysera. They've never done that before. Ysera's always been with IG from the inception of this roster. It's only now, this year, that he was dropped, and he's joined No Use Talking, so it'll be the first time we'll see them on opposite sides.
Yeah, this could certainly pose quite a peculiar storyline for us to witness. I mean, well, it's not far away from the realm of possibility. IG just need to make sure that they win out 2 more rounds, and well, pretty much straight run for that. Perfect timing on that will ensure that the breach by Speakeasy is going to be solid. One more thermoplastic charge is there, prepared and ready. so Speakeasy could go in for a breach onto the kitchen hatch as well, but instead I believe this is actually going to be going onto the... Oh no, wait, that's the secondary charge. Goes onto the supply. So, opening up quite a fair few places for the push. I am curious how will IG approach the rest of the round, because despite having the man advantage, only by a single person, this whole push could very much fall apart just off a single spray down.
Yeah.
And as long as there's presence in the blue tunnel, it is going to be extremely difficult to take the side, I would imagine.
Only 40 seconds, make that 30 seconds now. Flame bolts are going to go in. They are... Oh, he sees the feet. Actually, he's going to try and force that player away. Charles, he gets taken out by Hysterics. That's very good teamwork indeed. Hysterics takes some damage. Speakeasy powers on. BG will off the board too for Speakeasy. YD goes down, and Speakeasy, of course, he's going to do it all himself. He's got 16 kills. He's going to get the diffuser round this round as well. Unless Joe gets the kill early on, and that's exactly what he does. Invictus Gaming with a flawless round. They are on match point, series point, and it is looking very spicy indeed. Maybe Invictus Gaming are going to be able to hold on the attack and get 4 to win this out after a disappointing defense.
Yeah, look, that's one way to keep themselves pushing and make it to be a flawless round on the attack. Looking, there's a few very promising plays going to be busted out. No changes whatsoever, though, funnily enough, for the roster, although I say that straight off the bat. Hysterics brings in an extra hard breach, which, for Church and Arsenal room, I rate that. Because that now opens up the opportunity to, say, even start applying pressure in the dirt tunnel. As well as that, we'll have just, even in general, just a backup plan for, say, your thermite goes down. So honestly, IG, with that change, could actually improve their chances by quite a large margin.
Long as they keep Speakeasy alive, I think their motivation stays up as well, it seems. Speakeasy got 2 kills in that round, for example, but it really seemed like until he swung in and got those 2 kills, which anyone could have gotten on that team, really. But until Speakeasy got those, it seemed like IG were kind of a little bit hesitant to fully commit to the swings. But that clear down in blue near the AC unit, very well done. Very impressed. And now let's see what Hysterics can do. He switched over to the Ace this round.
AK-12 was honestly yet another amazing gun to use, despite some of the changes in the balancing for it. It's still one of the very dominant guns in the DPS department. Honestly, with the 2x scope, it's just, yeah, death machine. Meanwhile, funnily enough, there's been quite a fair bit of reinforcements up above, so the need for Speakeasy to get a breach charge into the jacuzzi wall, it was definitely there, and presence as well on top of that in the cash room. There's also expectations for some swings to be out in the CCTV, but none were actually spotted, and Luna has a very nice cheeky angle to cut off some of the rotations, but so many dangerous positions here, Hysterics is forced to fall back.
Hysterics just waiting and watching. It's a nice little angle he has. He's going to cut off any rotations, and Jordan's going to swing in. He comes in, the hammer and the anvil approach, and the hammer strikes. That is the M249. LMG, Joe takes down Tapper as well. So the Roamers, I think this time, have been properly and thoroughly dealt with. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this round. The drones are going in. This is a lot more like the IG that we know. They are taking this round specifically a little bit seriously. There's one inside of Strip Club. I don't know whether they know he's existing. In that corner, tucked away. Could be a big problem right now. The drones do go in. They might spot him. Actually, you can see Luna Metal turns.
There's the
Red Pink comes
DMR.
in. Yeah, and the DMR is hurt as well.
Quick deal of the Melusi Banshee as well. Jordan's watching out for the push through the bathrooms. Was that he has that angle, basically under the castle barricade, but instead it seems like actually they want to dedicate full send. And
Yeah.
Speakeasy feeling a little bit thirsty even. They need to go in for the push. 35 seconds to go and not much time left. Push needs to be now.
Yeah, Charles is wasting so much time on his own right now. I know they're thinking it will only be 2 members on the site, but whether you or not you kill Charles or not, doesn't matter. Instead, you're going to lose a member to Charles. Lunar Metal, he goes down, C4 goes in, now they turn around, but Charles, this is when he's going to shine. Joe gets taken out, finally traded out by Jordan. They've lost 2 members, wasting their times, dawdling up on the first floor. Are we heading to overtime? YD and Spider Gel, they get one each, going to overtime. Invictus Gaming let this slip completely. It was a 5 versus 3, then half the round left to go. They wasted over a minute on Charles, completely paralyzed. Really poorly done from Invictus Gaming, and Charles, take a bow, son. He didn't overextend. He didn't push too far. He did exactly what was needed and wasted time and got 2 kills for his efforts.
Far out. GAUR initially looked absolutely dire with the fact that they lost 2 big Romans that were sitting around upstairs, but Charles's position pretty much proven to be just the right thing that was needed against Invictus, and Invictus just were very sloppy on the time management themselves. Well, couldn't really do much. Overtime is upon us, like you said, Infian. Now with Invictus continuing their run on the attack, at the very least they keep their own momentum, but what worth is the momentum that can be shut down within a matter of just a singular roamer deep and far away from the site?
Well, Invictus Gaming, they have to attack again. It was evens, 3-3 halves for both attack and defense for both teams. Speakeasy, he is being matched in kill by Charles, and I'm so happy. I'm really so happy that Charles, he's turned out big right now in the playoffs. He was a little bit quiet after the first day. You know, GAUR, they looked pretty solid on day 1 with, I mean, Charles in particular. Then after that, there was a little bit quiet from him. But now he's turned up and he's absolutely swinging, trading blow for blow. Westdorf, GAUR not too far behind as well. Hysterics, he's not woken up. He wakes up, IG wins this, of course. And Joe and Speakeasy the only ones to crack double digits on Clubhouse this time.
I mean, we've seen similar kind of turnout on Cafe as well. It was only 2 people from Invictus that did crack the double digits.
Yeah,
but
then
still
they were winning 7-1.
Yeah, they were winning, and everyone, even with the people who were on a minimal amount of frags, it was still a positive KD. You look at right now,
yeah, exactly.
The whole setup was Hysterics on 3-11, 6-8 for Jordan, 8-6 Luna is still kind of close and all good and positive. But yeah, look, if Hysterics and Jordan would have pulled up a few times, that would have been already the map for Invictus.
Time to make a new door.
Exothermic charge goes off very successfully indeed for Speakeasy. No bandit tricks this time around. I think Spider Gel may have taken some damage by the explosion, not too sure. Speakeasy waiting for the EMP. It's gonna go off very successfully as well. 2 exothermic charges used efficiently, setting up for the pinch over onto the catwalk player. They have drones. This is gonna be a very catwalk heavy push, and it needs to be pulled off perfectly without losing 2 members. Without losing Speakeasy in particular. He's on 16 kills. He's making all of it happen. The flames are going to go out, push out that catwalk player. But Charles, he's the man to fight this. Who better?
Yeah, but you also need to make note as well. There is presence at the ground floor that I do believe they spotted. Tapper, who was right at the entrance into the garage from the rest of the building, could absolutely shut things down. And same goes for IG. If they clear him out, that's free real estate. You can pressure so well the rest of the team, and Tapper's position now being forced out is huge here.
4 versus 4 right now. 30 seconds left on this. Execute. Joe, He takes down BG Will. The C4 is dispatched off as well. They need to go in for this diffuser plant right now. Speakeasy gets felled by Tapper. The swing comes in. Hysterics, he's woken up, it seems. And he gets the trade and baits out the C4 perfectly. Whitey, Hysterics, it's all falling to pieces for this defense. For the attack maybe as well. The pistol's in hand and Hysterics is gonna win it. It's a 4K. I think for Hysterics in the round. I said he needed to wake up and IG would win this. And wake up he has.
Yes. Quite a fair bit of confidence was there in Hysterics with the kind of the pistol swing. Especially given the fact he was the one who was carrying the diffuser as well. So if he would have died, that would have been it for IG's round in that context. But 7-6, once again, IG on match point. IG have a point advantage. They need to make sure that they wrap this whole thing up. The defense was a little bit sloppy, but they managed to clean it up close to the conclusion of the first half. So that very much depends on how well will they be able to perform right here, right now. Church and Arsenal room is the choice, and straight off the bat, we are seeing the introduction of Mozzie, introduction of Mute. Straight away, deny as much of information as possible. Introduction of Aruni and Jaeger to deny the and drain the utility, and Smoke for the plant denial. So overall, nice, well-balanced roster, and for IG, if they play their cards right, this should be a relative breeze.
IG on the defense, they struggled to a degree, only going 3-3. And the reason we're obviously focusing more on their struggles versus GAUR's is because it's IG. We have very high expectations for them, top of Apex South here in Stage 3, heading to the Sweden Major. They need to be the ones showing us why they deserve that. They can't be giving us a Jekyll and Hyde performance here in the Operation League. Although, of course, they have to do it without giving too much away for the Sweden Majors. There's a fine line for them to walk.
Yeah, absolutely. Possibly the final round here for IG to just score this out and call it finally a day for themselves. Otherwise, GAUR may just be able to run away with the map and force them to keep on playing, keep on showing even more of their plays, or trying to just kind of stall it out as much as possible. Charles waiting very patiently for the swing, but funnily enough, nobody is around that very position. But there is presence on the brown stairs. There is presence on the main stairs. Question being, will IG read into this and fall back, or whether they will try to contest it right here, right now?
Charles, he's on the Finca though, and I'm really excited to see what he's going to be showing us when the execute comes in. It has to come in a little bit. We have a couple of minutes to go. Spider Jal, he's looking for someone here on the second floor. The Finca boost is going to come in as well. No one found from IG. Everyone from IG seems to be down in the basement. So if GAUR realize this, they will be able to swing and clear out. There's one, actually, from IG inside of stock. And another one that I think took down the drone. This position, Whitey's gonna get caught out. And the punch comes in, he drops down Lunar. What a position. Hello there indeed. And Thermite off the board for the attackers. A big blow.
Absolutely. Including the fact that it's now only up to Spider Jal to essentially play for breaches. No secondary hard breach device, none of that. It's going to be a tall order. And IG know that very well. Meaning, we're looking to possibly make this IG's round. 45 seconds to go, and in a 4v5, GAUR may have a few issues, but this presence in the dirt tunnel is huge. If they play off that, that could be a huge cutoff on the rotation.
Oh, Tapper, he takes down Joe, but Hysterics trades him out. Shaw's gonna drop in. This is the fight that they needed to win, but Charles trades it with Hysterics. Unfortunate for him, because BG will right now. Oh, he didn't destroy the Aruni Gate actually, because the swing of the proximity of the defensive player. And Speakeasy is gonna win that fight, and nonetheless, this is all over. Invictus Gaming are gonna win this in overtime. Spider, he's got 5 seconds. He can't even make that 5 seconds with the sprint. Speakeasy is then waiting for him. Absolute humongous performance at the death from him, from Hysterics to trade that to Charles, and from Luna Metal to get that opener. Invictus Gaming, they tried so hard to hide stuff, and they almost paid the price for it here in Clubhouse. And a map that GAUR is very, very good at. But 18 kills, just too much for GAUR to fight off.
Yeah, look, it was from the get-go a bit of a tall order for GAUR, despite the fact that they started ramping up some form of momentum on Clubhouse. It was still pretty much keeping them at the pressure that they still need to win Clubhouse and then win Oregon if they wanted to proceed further in the upper bracket, which still ended up not really happening. So they still get a chance in the lower bracket, which is not over for them yet, but a good play and a good way to wrap it up for Invictus Gaming, despite, being pushed into overtime, which is something that I don't think they wanted it from the get-go.
Yeah, impressive from GAUR, and I think whoever they do face down in the lower bracket, they will give them a very, very good fight indeed. You guys, don't you go anywhere, because we'll be back with the next matchup. It's another quarterfinal game, and that it's going to be, I think, a lot closer than this one even was, even though map 2 was pretty good. Team VERV versus BANO is going to come very soon. It's going to be Cthulhu and I continuing. We'll leave you with the highlights here in Clubhouse.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
But, women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation of the first day of the Operation League Season 4 playoffs here in Southeast Asia. I'm in New York, and with me is the one and only Cthulhu, and we had a fairly exciting Game 1 earlier on. It was 7-1's jump on Cafe. Invictus Gaming won that, but they had to struggle and work really hard in overtime for the 8-6 on Clubhouse. Now though, we have got a matchup that is probably going to be a lot closer, isn't it, Cthulhu?
Yeah, look, I wouldn't put it past that this might be a bit of a closer one here compared to what we've seen, at least in the first map from Invictus. But look, it is going to be Oregon and Clubhouse, the ye old classics of SEA, coming into play this time. And honestly, look, how should I put this? VERV, on their play, they've proven to us throughout the group stage, Oregon Chalet are their go-to maps.
Yeah.
On the side of BANO,
BANO, yeah.
However it is, they have shown us some very odd performances. Villa was a really good one for them against Desolate. Chalet was an overtime win when they went into against Renatus. Cafe Oregon completely fell through. And against IG, again, Clubhouse Cafe fell apart. So, theoretically, look, they are the less expected ones to win out. But again, we've seen how GAUR were able to take IG to an overtime on Clubhouse. I'm expecting some closer games, but VERV, as long as they smash out their Oregon, they could certainly have the upper hand here going into a map like Clubhouse.
Yeah, indeed, you know, BANO, as you said, you just brought up the history perfectly from this season itself. So it's not like, you know, far back. This is recent history. And this is with the improvements that BANO has made since Season 3. So they're not perfect over here. And VERV definitely has a little bit of an advantage, I would say, on Oregon. But I think on Clubhouse, BANO might just have a little bit of the upper hand, specifically because, as you said, that game against Invictus Gaming last week that they played on Saturday, 7-5, they pushed IG really, really hard, and they even had a good time on Oregon in overtime against Renatus. They lost, but it was not, that one-sided. So we are up for, I think at least, a very close matchup, a lot closer. We're not going to see that 7-1 blowout, I think, that we saw in the earlier one.
Well, that's still a bit of a coin toss, because I still think that VERV has the opportunity to do so, because their previous scorelines, again, their very first matchup against Team Coming, it was a 7-4 on Oregon, where, actually looking back at the history, it was predominantly actually a defensive win. So we probably are going to be going back to the whole matter of which team can perform a better job on the defense rather than kind of who's got the better offense kind of deal.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. If you look at especially that one that you pointed, that one Oregon that you pointed to against No Use Talking, that was just a absolute demolition job from them, and they looked very good. And especially when Oregon's the first map, VERV always comes in and they're always more on point, they're always more ready than any other team I've seen so far in this Operation League, and that is including Renatus and Invictus Gaming. The gap that VERV has against whoever they're playing in that first map, it's huge. That delta is not seen in any of the other games here in Operation League.
Absolutely, yeah, look, I'm sure that if Ian was about, he would be frothing about talking about all the things, storylines and history of VERV, given his previous involvement in the team as well. But honestly, I mean, look, I'm just excited to get into the actual matchup, because no matter what, you are very much correct. Both Oregon and Clubhouse are bound to be much closer, at least by a single round closer, because I'm highly doubtful that VERV will be able to take out Oregon in a 7-1 fashion.
Well, let's see. We're just waiting for everything to be settled behind the scenes. Yeah, we're just waiting on some information as well, making sure all the players are in, everything is settled. We don't want any of this action to be interrupted when we get into it, of course. But Oregon, now let's talk a little bit about that. What kind of bans are you going to be expecting on Oregon to kick things off? I mean, Thatcher is pretty much always happening, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming it is going to be somewhere across the lines of maybe a Thatcher, or maybe Thatcher Flores, maybe Thatcher Jackal, or maybe even a Nomad ban to be slipped in there. On the side of defense, I'm assuming it is going to be somewhere across the lines of a Mira, maybe a Valkyrie to be brought on board for the bench. Maybe we are going to be seeing something, a bit of a target ban, but I'm a bit doubtful about that. It is going to be mostly to kind of teams banning to assist their own playstyle rather than hinder their opponent's playstyle. And yeah, look, I don't think we are going to be seeing a whole lot of spice. Maybe in the fragging department, but again, it is going to be purely off the back of which team makes more of the hiccups in their performance rather than, again, just them outsmarting each other. The other really big thing as well for us to really talk about whilst we are waiting for the match to really start, that we completely kind of missed initially, Coastline being our decider. And that is another thing to really mention, because this is going to be quite a huge departure from the general kind of pace that both Clubhouse and Oregon allow you to go into. And in saying that, Coastline should provide essentially the team that thrives a little bit more in that chaos, a little bit more in that frag department, a little bit more of an advantage, even though Coastline now became a little bit more strategical with some of those changes that came with Crystal God.
Yeah, we'll see how things shape up. Coastline is still very much a map where your fragging firepower comes up top trumps, and we might be heading there depending on what happens on Oregon and then on Clubhouse. I believe these two maps at least are going to be extremely close. Let's see how they shape up, and as we expected, it is a Thatcher ban.
Yeah, Thatcher ban, not really too unusual. coming up is our second attacking ban, and it is going to be Jackal. So yeah, BANO wants to play essentially for their own advantage, to not really be bothered by a Jackal whilst they are playing on the defense, which is understandable, albeit Jackal, at least to my memory, hasn't really seen a whole lot of potential in regards to just wedging out some of the last moment positions, but to counter kind of that argument, his loadout is extremely versatile and extremely powerful. Both the primaries and the secondaries extremely good. Valkyrie out of the equation, again, something that we've expected. Last ban, personally, it would be a Mira. But, oh, okay, never mind. Scratch that. A mute ban, which is partially looking to maybe open the possibilities for a Flores pick. That's probably my only thinking here behind this ban.
Yeah, curious, really. You don't see that many mute bans at all, much less on Oregon, but I can see the logic. A mute can be used very effectively when it comes to hiding roamers' positions, especially when you are having extended roam, such as down from the second floor down onto the first floor, the kitchen and the dining area. You plant a couple of strategic mute jammers, and then it just becomes very hard for the attackers to make that roam play happen.
And defuse as many bombs as they can.
Absolutely. Well, let's see if that is actually going to be the truth and the case here for both of the sides. Team VERV are the ones to kickstart things off on the defense. Arguably, to me, that mute ban may end up shooting them in the foot unless they quite religiously bring a Mozzie, because information is still a very powerful weapon to utilize within Rainbow Six Siege. But they are opting for some more kind of direct gunfights. There is an interesting expansion into the attic, which is looking to contest it from a few much more further positions rather than just the attic and the kind of the step up into the attic as well. And as well, on top of that, you look at the introduction of Frost. She is looking to be that kind of that wildcard pick, I assume, which once again could very much work here. I say that though, well, Booze just scores the first play. Not too sure if we lost Infian there for a brief moment, but
Oh,
for now, few of the gunfights have erupted. Hello, welcome back. I hope you're all well and fine.
oh, Roos gets a second over here onto Vexion. That's both roamers eliminated very early on. It's not even been a minute.
Yeah, it's just like that. Already early frag is huge, and both Milkman and Vexion gone means that Team VERV will have to be a bit more cautious about how they approach the rest of that round, because it could backfire at them quite quickly, and already a few of the openers being made. Rainy is still holding his position, which could work out, but again, the moment some of those frag grenades start flying in, this could be just about it.
Well, let's see what these defenders can do to hang on. As a 5 versus 3, they have had 2 minutes to hang on. Of those, 40 seconds have been burnt, especially. And BANO are looking really, really good, and this is what I expected from them here on Oregon. They have a very good attack. God Mode hasn't really made an impact just yet. It's all been Vooz. Well, we should see his LMG ring out true in just a few more seconds. Mizu's very low, breathe on him and he will die. Shouter has used one of his smoke babes already. Who's below? He's trying to make some damage happen, trying to find where Rainies and Shariz are, but no luck so far.
Bit of a kind of a few exchanges of the shots here. No information yet to be gained, but already a push on the white stairs, and Lunch is the one to open up the scoreline yet again in favor of BANO.
Oh,
there we go. BANO
flawless
do manage to
round,
win it
final
out.
2 kills. Yeah, absolutely robust. Oh, he goes crazy inside of the chat. right after he gets that kill, and the observer is left speechless. Because what an execute that was from BANO. What a first round. And everything's looking very, very, very good for them.
Absolutely. Yeah. BANO definitely kickstarted themselves off really, really well. Very early damage to the player count as well meant pretty much that Team VERV didn't really have a lot of rotation power and not a lot of ability to swing about and kind of try to go for trades. In saying that, well, VERV will get to retry the top floor site for their defense with just about the same lineup, but I'm assuming the emphasis now is going to be more so towards the just a bit more anchored play.
Now, let's see what the setup is going to be like on the second attempt on this bomb site. Then Milkman and Vexion roaming on the first floor, but they were not really supporting each other the last time around. They were playing very solo. Who's picked off one and then the other in short fashion afterwards.
5 seconds left.
It was definitely looking a little bit sketch for a fair amount of time. But this time it's a new round. What can they do? The frost mats are in play once again. Didn't really come into play last time. Not too sure.
Yeah,
if,
not at all. Yeah, the
Reese-
frost mats.
Sorry.
Yeah, frost mats didn't really do a whole lot of work last time and really got countered relatively quickly. So one will probably hope that things will be different here. Already from the get-go, we are seeing much less of the aggression that we've seen the Jaeger of VERV try to pull off, but this time it's a bit withdrawn, bit more cautious play, and BANO may just have a little bit of a issue with clearing that out, albeit already spotting a few of the positions. They know of the frost, but they don't know of the flank on the laundry stairs.
Oh,
A lot of
Reese
damage
taking
being
a lot
dealt
of
there.
damage. Yeah, he's down. He peeks again. Behind the shield, he didn't use the safety of it, and the frag grenade is going to try and confirm it. But Vexion gets the first pick this time on Zurowski. So, lots of damage being dealt right here. I think to Lunch himself. Lunch is going to go in, and the pickup has come on to Renatus. That shield is placed in such a poor position for the attackers that they can't make their way anywhere. And Misu is going to punish Lunch for getting too greedy. 2-man advantage, and the diffuser dropped in an awful position. Renatus now doesn't have the shield. What can he do? 5 versus 3. Vooz is gonna take his position. He's the one who opened up the round last time around. One on his right, one on his left. Is there anyone in the attic? You can see Vooz knows. He's gonna go for the swing, but he peeks the wrong way. Unfortunately for him, and Renatus gonna pick that one up, and this is all fallen to pieces.
Yeah, polar opposite result really from VERV really here, managing to finally get a grasp on the whole momentum, really, and being able to shut things down for BANO. Really looking pretty good. Another swing comes about. Milkman this time milks the frag out, and all down to God mode, trying to clutch it out. Finds one, can't find two. Milkman claims the frag and the round end. Now drawing it out 1-1 scoreline. Pretty solid job.
Well, round number 3, it's 1 apiece, and it's unsurprising. Oregon is a fair bit defender-sided over here, so BANO taking the first round was good, but the VERV response on the second was not too unexpected. It was the shield, wasn't it, Cthulhu? Just perfectly placed and just dulling that push in from those attackers so badly. And Lunch, big misplay from him, trying to secure that kill onto the downed Frost. But what I was really surprised was he had flashbangs in hand. I'm surprised he didn't try and burn the ADS and then follow up with the frag grenade, because they wasted the frag grenade and then they tried to peek the player using the guns.
Yeah, I think the main reasoning behind that is just they weren't too sure whether whether they could have really secured that frag, and maybe that point of hesitation did really end up being the kind of the linchpin there for BANO. Plus, yeah, the miscoordination certainly did not really help a ton either. So, look, yeah, just compounding mistakes on mistakes, and just there wasn't much to be done apart from the fact that just, well, yeah, gotta go in for the swing. And the fact that VERV ended up playing for bait on the downed operator also allowed quite an interesting turnout, because that kind of kept up the pressure and playing for greed of the opponents.
Well, that greed has been punished. Let's see how the responses from BANO are. They're going to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more wary. Now, God mode, unlike Charles earlier on, God mode prefers the LMG on the Finca. Charles prefers the Spear. And it works for both of them. Both of them have shown us great double-digit games in the past here in Season 4. What can we see God mode do? He's clearing down from third all the way down to the basement in tower. Lunch has been droning all this while for his team. God mode's going to see this barbed wire, and there's no one actually playing in pillars right now. And that might just give an opening to BANO to force their way in and take early control of a very pivotal area of the basement site.
Perhaps that is going to be the play. BANO did manage to show us quite a quality push prior to their loss in round number 2, so wouldn't put it past that this is their idea. But at the moment, already half a round gone, not a single bit of damage, and only now we are starting to see the setup for the push, and even then the presence, I believe, upstairs is not yet been cleared out, which is a concern yet again. Presence in the freezer is going to be also there, but that won't be breached anytime soon. So right now, Rossi and the rest of the team will be forced to go in for the swing. Already another push, another peek, and oh no! Vexian just finds a frag, but gets the refrag, but the damage has already been done. The Hibana, that remote breacher, completely gone.
Yeah, luckily she has used her Eggs Kairos at least on the front hatch. Not too sure whether the meeting hatch has been cleared out, however, BANO might be paying the price for it. Lunch once again punished early on. Mizu's now taken this position inside of pillars. They are giving up the elbow control as well. Mizu's trying left and right to go for the swing, and God mode, he can't revive himself. Swings way too wide, and Shariz is going to finish him off. They knew exactly what had happened, but Robus is keeping his team in this. He's trying to fight two members all at once. 20 seconds left. Shariz takes a shotgun to Rossi's face. The Jaeger just forgets about this Maverick, and the Maverick swings in. He gets one more for himself as Vooz takes down Shariz, and somehow BANO win this out when they really shouldn't. Lots of members on the defensive VERV just switching off completely and taking the wrong gunfights entirely.
Brain completely went blank there for a few of the VERV players, which was quite unfortunate to bear witness. But look, yeah, BANO managed to make perfect work of that and didn't really give any kind of ground to VERV to pull any kind of cheeky plays or any kinds of comebacks. That's all that she could have written there, and really, well, just well done to BANO for keeping up this pressure.
To locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, it's very good for BANO to get a second attacking round over here. It puts them in very good position. This is quote-unquote minimum work done, and you know I talk about this a lot. When you have maps where one side is favored more than the other, then I guess you want to, at the worst, be conceding a 4-2 to the preferred side. And BANO, they've already ensured that their 2 is in place. Now they have rounds 4, 5, and 6. 3 attempts to get a third.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe even more. Which would definitely put them in full position to take the map victory.
Attackers must locate.
BANO keeps this up. This could actually keep on biting back at very, very swiftly and quickly, without any repercussions for BANO. BANO, honestly, look, let's go back. Whilst we are kind of in that calm before the storm phase,
Yeah.
BANO's game versus Renatus. A 5-7, so it was still a really dominant, really good game from them, especially on the defense. 4-2 half in their favor. BANO versus IG. Again, a 4-pointer on their defense. Very nicely done in Clubhouse. BANO versus Desolate. That's the way they came out victorious. And funnily enough, the only game in the group in the regular season where they actually had more rounds on their attack rather than defense. Funnily enough. Funnily enough, on Chalet, it was a 4-2 win on their attack and 5-1 win on the attack on Villa against Desolate.
They like attack.
Yeah.
And you can see that the way that they're clearing, they've already got into 2 roamers, Milkman and Vexian. Once again, who else but Vu's opening things up with the kill on to Milkman, and then God Mode piled on to Vexian. But you could see Vu's was working really well in tandem with his teammates. The drones were going in. They were all working together to isolate the rotation opportunities for those roamers, and then they were pushing them through 2 different angles without the defenders really knowing what was going on. Really impressively done, even though they lost Vu's eventually to, I believe it was Shadiz.
Yeah, losing Vu is not particularly the best case scenario, but far from being the worst case scenario. But also far we're able to show that they are still an able roster, whether it's with or without Vu's, albeit he is one of the frag leaders in the roster. But already entrance is being made. God Mode finds a frag just like that. 2v4. It's looking very dire, but I say that it's 2v2 or 2v1 already being turned around. Verv somehow managed to come back from that. Robust is the last man standing. Sweden's come about, and Sherry's is the one to wrap it all up. M590 absolutely decimates the competition. Verv, literally what seems out of nowhere, managed to salvage a round in their favor.
Well, this is a back and forth that is going on really quickly, and we're immediately going to see tactical pause being called out by VERV. They know they are in trouble. They know they aren't doing as well as they should be doing. They are on the defense, but they aren't able to stretch their lead. They don't even have a lead. They never had a lead. It's been BANO taking the first attacking round, and then VERV using that same bomb site, using what they've learned from that first mistake, and then making ground up. BANO, this time they'll be attacking back on the second floor. So I would wager, at least if the pattern holds, and these patterns are not just something that we casters are looking for because it's fun to look at patterns, but there's a good reason sometimes why patterns get created. Maybe BANO learned from their own mistakes on their second attempt at attacking second floor, and they might improve upon it. They might go up on the attack again, and that would really spell almost certain disaster for VERV.
Well, with the attack pause now out of the equation, we are going back to it. Kids Dorms and Main Hall is going to be the next choice for round number 5, the second to last round of the defense for Team VERV. Looking to try to overturn that continuous kind of momentum gain that BANO were able to acquire time in and time out. Looking to gain their own sort of momentum. VERV certainly have the ability to do so. It's just that it feels like half of the time they are trying to gain that momentum and trying to get maybe cheeky and jiggy with some of their swings. They just get shut down by a pretty well-organized BANO that know how to counter their opponents. It's just they not particularly looking too sure about how they play for themselves.
5 seconds to insertion.
Well, let's see what that tactical timeout has given VERV. This is going to be their third time that they're defending this bomb site. They've won it once after losing it on the opener. The roamers are the ones that are kind of, I wouldn't say letting the team down, but they're definitely a weak point that BANO are abusing right now. You can see that the way that BANO is droning and moving in to clear them out, it's way better than what VERV is ready for.
Yeah, VERV seemingly just having struggles with just figuring out whether they want to keep up their aggression, whether they don't want the aggression. Heck knows at this point they just want to keep on fragging, it seems, and well, for all the right reasons, really. This is kind of the matchup that more so favors a little bit more of the fragging capabilities rather than the strategical, purely for the fact that already both maps, that is Clubhouse and Oregon, are so overstratted out the wazoo that just, yeah.
What is Milkman doing lingering in this area? He knows he's up against a Finka. A second frag grenade is going to sail on in and avoid him though. And somehow, for some reason, God Mode doesn't push that. He had all the information, he had the momentum. I'm surprised he didn't push on the follow-up of the first frag grenade.
Yeah, maybe it's just that the fact that he never got the confirmation that the frag grenade did anything. Maybe that would have been the reason, but again, yeah, look, far too many questions, far too little answers.
Is a good distraction, right? To walk up behind. Just a little bit confusing. They could have gotten the opening pick again. But Milkman is just sitting here. He's just chilling.
Milkman is just vibing. Yeah, he's just he's enjoying his time. He's enjoying the play. Another boost from God Mode is about. And look, can we find any frags though? Now that is going to be the big question here.
You can see this angle behind the shield is a little bit dangerous for the smoke, but he's gonna toss out a canister, and that's gonna push Rossi back a little bit. Fragment is gonna go in. Vexian takes a little bit of damage, but he forgot about the classroom player. Oh, Rainies, he gets both. After Booze, I thought Godmode for sure was gonna clean him up, and Vexian helps out. Lunch goes down, shutters onto Rossi, and it's a flawless round. Mizu cleans up Robust, and VERV, for the first time in this series, on the defense on Oregon, they take the lead.
The lead indeed. Very nice and clean job from them on that round, being able to just play right into the perfect setup that they had against their opponents. And well, for BANO, they had no clue whatsoever about how do they stay in this, how do they play it out. And whilst they were still in their doubts, whilst they were still contemplating whether they should push Wild Milkman or not, VERV just pretty much played off that very mistake and punished their opponents quite severely. In saying that, though, we still have one more chance for BANO to equalize this round count and see what kind of mad shenanigans we could be seeing from them. Apart from that, really, it's just going to be a bit of a calm game, calm time. Given that VERV, they're all fine, they're all nice and good. At least for the time being.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah. You're right. Let's see how round number 6, the last round of the half, shapes up. I did say earlier on when we were starting round number 4 that BANO had 3 opportunities to make this 3 rounds on the attack, and this might just be the easiest of those 3 opportunities, because look at where we are defending. It's not the primary, it's not the secondary, it is the tertiary bomb site over here inside of kitchen and rear stage. Kitchen meeting hall, actually. Rear stage, that one's on Clubhouse. God Mode's just gonna tuck his drone in right next to this smoke and damage him as well. I'm not sure if the smoke moved after that, but a nice little Flores drone could have taken that smoke out. Unfortunate, it wasn't that the case. 2 Flores drones already detonated, getting rid of the castle barricades. Good, quick, efficient use of this utility.
Absolutely. Gotta say though, the Flores drone so far have been doing quite still a solid job of just clearing out some of that utility. But oh, Rossi, no! That's not what you want to see.
And Vexian,
with Vexian also
on the
being
misery.
Yeah, with compounding the losses as well, just BANO, that's not a good start. Renatus as well obviously does take some damage, but already fires back. That's God mode out of the equation, all down to Robust and Lunch. Both of them very much disconnected from each other, and back to, well, ground zero, really. All that advantage, all that advancement into the building was lost. How were you not? Why not checking those positions and dying to these kinds of spots? But at the very least, it's not a flawless round like it was before. Jeez Louise.
Now Robust all alone right now. What can you do? Might as well take a little tactical timeout yourself. You know, get yourself hyped up and shaped up, ready for your own defense. Very unlikely you're gonna win this 1 versus 5 after all. And Vexian's gonna put a cap into it. Nice little response. They call attack timeout, do VERV, and instantly come out with 2 very strong rounds. Of course, this one helped by the chaos on that second floor room clear. But whatever you get presented in front of you, you're gonna have to take, and that's exactly what VERV did.
VERV shown why they were one of the more dominant forces back on some of the previous matches in the regular stage, for a very valid reason. Looking to keep up their momentum though, but in saying that, their attack has certainly not been the best case scenario really for them. So with that 4-2 scoreline that they were able to achieve, they do manage to keep them give themselves a little bit more of a breathing room now going into the second half. If they are able to make work of it, look, that's great, that's amazing, well done. But for BANO, this is the prime time to farm their own points here and their own rounds, because by this point they should be very well knowledgeable about the fact that VERV, they're not particularly having a great time on the offense.
Now, BANO, these guys are bringing themselves down to the basement, just like VERV did on round number 3. That was their first attempt. They're going to be hoping that their mirror pick is going to help them hold on to this side a little bit better. We had a couple of questionable decisions made by the VERV defenders on the basement in that round number 3. Rossi's playing a lot more aggressive on the back stairs as well. You might be punished for this if someone decides to do a roam clear from first down to basement, and very wisely Roski is gonna back on out of there. Vexian's got a very good roam.
Vexian, yeah, just about to go in for the push himself. Shariz is the one to try to find an opening around the elbow of the bunker. Could find that opening, but with Mizu's as well, the drones and the floors, Retero drones coming about, he could actually dislodge that whole position that Lunch is having. But right now, pressure from those backstairs is going to be absolutely crucial, which I think is going to be the main swinging point. Roski already being tagged up, and the Iana hologram coming about to try to verify at least some of the positions.
Well, that is an opening pick for Milkman. Lunch goes down, and VERV are exerting themselves already here. They have elbow control, they have backstairs control. Vexian's going to take a little bit of damage, but he is a thinker. He's going to get some of that back. Shariz takes on Wu as Rossi finally gets one for his team onto Mizu. Elbow's completely lost. Shariz one more for his count over here, and this is all swarming in. The attackers have taken full control of this. C4's going to go in. It's going to get 2. It's just a 1v2 for God mode right now. If he can get himself out of box and maybe get a pick here, maybe it'll work. But Vexian, unfortunately, with the LMG, just holds down Mouse 1, and that mirror is sent to the wayside.
There we go. VERV starting off really nicely. Very dominant performance by them. Being able to just completely decimate the opposition, not really give them a lot of walking around, but that C4 could have been that key to just dislodging any further operations that we would have wanting to see from VERV. And if they wouldn't have acted up on top of that, that would have been, I would imagine, it for the whole momentum. In saying that though, 5-2, much better scoreline, getting themselves that nice,
Attackers
even expanded room for any kind of mistakes or any kind of misreads. And that tech pause, like you alluded to before, Infian, definitely seems to have helped.
Yeah, we're just waiting. If you guys are wondering why we can't hear anything, just waiting for the drone to be spectated while it gets destroyed. Can we look at the Milkman drone? It's probably getting no. Okay. But yeah, we we are in round number 8, and VERV have completely come alive. It was just fantastic to see this kind of demonstration, and you know, I was expecting BANO to have to fight, but right now they're looking outclassed a little bit. It's only been one round of the defense though, and VERV also was a little bit slow to start off. They were struggling a little bit on the defense, as you said, Cthulhu. So might be we say the same thing from BANO, but again, pre-match we talked about this, right, Cthulhu? VERV on the first map, they are so good. They're so good.
Yeah, they have great amount of promise on the Oregon. It's been one of their go-to maps throughout the whole regular season. So wouldn't put it past that this is all part of their own plan to just ensure that, yeah, look, we make Oregon ours so that in Clubhouse we apply that extra pressure onto our opponents with the map point and them needing to win out their own map pick. Because otherwise Coastline could be also theirs, but look, neither of those teams, I think, played actually Coastline throughout the regular season, so that's going to be an oddity of its own.
Well, Shutters, he's trying his best right now to make something happen. Milkman is pushing in alongside with him. Shutters, oh, if only he had held this doorway angle a little bit longer, might have been able to collect something. Milkman is in an awful spot, but he's going to trade with God Mode right there. It's a 4 versus 4. That's our first few picks. Voos, how does he go down over there? Vexen just pushes down and traded out by Robust, but the trades are flying back and forth. It's 2 versus 2 within 10 seconds. And it is looking very good for the attackers. No! Better for the defenders. Lunch takes down Rainies over at Pillar. And it's all up to Mizu. He is on camera. And it's going to be a tough ask for him to get this clutch.
And Mizu, AR-33 in hands. Has some time, 1 minute and 6 seconds to be precise, to make a play here. Go for the swing. That can be played out, losing a little bit of health here. Swing about. Rossi could have gone down here, but the pre-fire, no, just horrible timing, left, right, and center. Lunch is the one to wrap it up. VERV, their momentum has been slowed down. BANO being, BANO being able to come about with their own win. If this could be the breaking point, BANO has a very huge window of opportunity to completely shut down VERV, to completely deny them any of that progress that they've just managed to accomplish, and deny them to even make it to the match point, which is only one round away for VERV. So it's a kind of a race for the time, and in Kids Dorms and Main Hall, we are actually going to be seeing, I believe, the first time BANO to defend this.
Good response
from
BANO,
in the context of this
fragging. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But yeah, great frags from refrags from BANO right there in that round. So important, and we often don't see that at this level. They were ready to take the gunfights and they pushed really, really hard. And I can't believe it started off with a 1-to-1 refrag between God Mode and Milkman right there. Just incredible stuff. And exciting to see, very, very exciting to play as well. Hopefully BANO are feeling good and are ready to give us a good rest of this second half. Give VERV a good and tight fight. We might be heading to overtime if BANO can bring that momentum from basement over here upstairs.
I suppose we'll have to wait and see if that momentum will be brought back, because otherwise could be seeing at a relatively quick closure by VERV. Already some very cheeky angles being presented and ready to shoot at the feed. God Mode and can't really find much, but thankfully for himself, he's able to bail out and get back to a different position. Plentiful amount of, by the way, information gathered from the defense of BANO, which is signaling them essentially to know exactly where to start rotations over. Vexian opening up his doorway will be giving a few signs that, hey, maybe the aggression could be coming about from here. And if he's able to shut down this roam in the kitchen, that's God mode out of the equation. That will be a very big blow to the initial momentum that BANO could have been able to gather.
Now, you're right, BANO's information is going to get a fair bit limited now. Frag Grenade's going to go in. Unfortunately for VERV, it doesn't quite land. God mode, he's taken very, very low indeed. And Robust is trying his best to find an angle, an opening, to try and bring this in his favor, and there we go, he gets it. Rainy gets taken out, but Vexian trades elsewhere onto God mode. They have kitchen control, they don't have security information, and Robust gets a second for himself coming up from below the freezer stairs. There's one waiting on the window. Robust, he gets his third. I can't believe what is happening. Is he gonna get a fourth? No, it's gonna be Rossi to steal it away, and once again it's all up to one member. This time it's Milkman. What can he do? It's a 1 versus 4. Robust has just shredded this VERV attack.
Yeah, look. Too many mistakes were made there by VERV. They felt a little bit disconnected, contrary to what BANO were doing. VERV didn't have a whole lot of information game going for them. They couldn't really read into that whole roam that the Malusi of Robust had, and really there was no counterplay to that. They were expecting that the rest of the team will be sitting on site, and will try to play around that, and got punished very quickly with really no repercussions whatsoever. So at this point, maybe it's time for them to talk it out. Exactly, that's what Milkman is doing. He's not really aggressing anywhere. He's just there to talk it out with the team, inquire the hell happened, and kind of try to work their way out from there.
Well, Milkman using this time as a very, very important tactical timeout, because they've already used their tactical timeout earlier on. That was that from 2-2 to 5-2 where they stretched out, and now they're going to be hoping that minute that they had gives them the impetus to come back strong and close out this map 7-4. VERV not quite enjoying that first map advantage anymore, as we were talking about earlier, as they have in the past, where they have just looked a lot more switched on, a lot stronger, a lot more complete on that first map.
Yeah, complete is probably one of the better ways to really describe this. Yeah, it's just VERV struggling to find their footing, struggling to find their calling here, and it shows. The fact that they aren't able to find any kind of response to what BANO are bringing here against them on the defense it's hurting them. They are trying their best to find some form of a roam clear. They're trying to, go in for all those swings, win out the aggression, but outside of that, nothing else comes to mind really when you look at their performance. VERV just trying to keep on doing the same thing over and over again, albeit Mizu just recently swapped over to Maverick from the Flores in hopes of having just another alternative for the hard breaching, but I think the damage has been already dealt to the overall momentum and the mental game here.
I think you're right, but we'll have to see how it shapes up. Every time you and I in this Oregon series Cthulhu, we have praised one team or the other for looking good or for looking better. The other one has come up stronger after that. So now that we've praised BANO for a little bit, we praised BANO a little bit. I think I fully expect VERV to somehow just bring this back.
We'll have to watch and see. what is actually going to be the end result, because BANO only 1 point away now, currently from drawing it out with VERV, and for VERV, they want to keep their own pressure up. They want to push it to match point. They want to have at least the guarantee that if things go bad, finally, yeah, indeed do have audio. If things do go bad, they are at the very least going to be going to overtime to get at least a retry. But now, none of that is guaranteed. They need to make sure that they are winning their gunfight, and it starts with the position at Zulu of God mode.
Milkman going in, sussing out what is available here in meeting hall. He's going to see one shield, assume the players behind it. That assumption would be correct. We've seen the other player as well. A red ping, of all things, on to Robust here on the second floor. Robust is in a very good position right now. The big window on the west side hasn't been opened up, and he's got a couple of castle barricades. Vex is going to push in, though, nonetheless. Not sure where he came from, I think. Through Attic, and Rainy's gonna pick up Rossi, and just as we expected, I guess, VERV using that quote-unquote timeout really well.
I'm reloading.
Well, you say that. Man count is still in favor of VERV. Milkman being the only victim to all of this.
Loading new mag.
Not the best, not the worst trade, but Vexion already about to go in for some more swings and about to be in for some more pushes, and keeping his team fully healthy is one way to keep this up. Another angle to be opened up, but nobody will be peeking that. Shari is expecting full well there could be a barricade, but no more. God mode still keeps his position on the Zulu, and that could be the big tool to use to absolutely demolish the advantage that VERV were able to achieve, but instead a roam that could deal even more damage here.
Well, 3 versus 3. Maybe I did speak too soon when praising VERV. Booze goes down as well. 6 seconds left in this round. Sharez is going to down that Jaeger. Mizu's the one picking it up, but Lunch is holding strong inside of sight. There was no push whatsoever from the tower side, but no, they use that to their full advantage, and they also hold on to this kitchen meeting defense, and they are tied up at 5-5. Now they're on the defense, VERV is on the attack, momentum is also with them, and the Filipinos might well be taking map number 1 here.
Quite possibly, if that is the case, BANO would certainly wrap this series up in a 2-0 fashion, because I said that before the matchup, and I'll say that again. I genuinely do not have the faith in VERV in their ability to wrap the game up if they lose map number 1. Clubhouse arguably been one of the less performed maps as well for them, so in saying that, yeah, chances are looking a bit grim.
Yeah, it might not work out for them if they lose here on Oregon, because BANO are absolutely fearsome on Clubhouse, and definitely a lot better than their Oregon, which is very good already, as you can see right in front of your very eyes.
Absolutely. Well, the prep phase is just about to wrap it up. Round 11 will be one of the more impactful ones in deciding as to which team will get to go into the final round of regulation with the round point, or rather the point advantage, and seeing what could be found off the back of that. VERV, honestly, look, certainly quite a huge departure from their previous playstyle that was working out extremely well for them before. No more is that a thing. Continuously getting traded out left, right, and center is not working out.
Drones being spotted out. Denying drone information is very critical here in Rainbow Six Siege, but a lot of times we see the drones not being saved up by the attackers as much as you would like. losing that information on the drones when you send them in can be absolutely disastrous, especially if you have to move one of the flank drones because you don't have information for the site execute, and that could equally be as problematic as the lack of information would be. You can see they know that someone's near this Surya gate as it keeps deactivating and reactivating. Can't land the kill shots though.
Kill shots are an issue here. I'll certainly have to agree here. So far, no damage been dealt, but plenty of ground gained. The pre-fire around the area or even the frag grenade could be absolutely devastating here, and already push into the bunker is there. The frag is just on the crossbow of being made. Swing comes about. Rainy is about to get a surprise, and well, the 150 mag is just a little bit better than the MP5.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Yeah, that's a good little kill for him. That's the first pick in this round. Came pretty late, given how close and how frenetic some of these rounds have been. Drop's gonna come in from Vexian, but he gets finished off by Vooz right away. Vooz gets a second for himself, and he doesn't know this is when peeking around the corner, but Lunch takes care of Milkman anyway. And this push that looked pretty good for VERV initially, it has become a very difficult situation for them. Rainies and Shariz, 16 kills together, but 14 deaths combined as well. And they might have a little bit of an issue pushing these players. There's still a C4 they have to deal with. 2 of them, in fact.
A bomb has been located.
Missing out on so many opportunities right now. Very unfortunate turnout. Already barely any time left. Robust wins it out. 1v3 situation. Sherry's last man standing. The lone sledge finds one. Can he find 2 more in a matter of 5 seconds? That's 1 more. Swings out with a pistol. Can land the shots. No. God mode is the last one to wrap it up. But my God. A few more seconds. Sherry's might have just won it out.
Yeah, unfortunately he wasn't quite able to, make it happen. Use the time that he had to his full advantage. But no, they keep marching on. They are looking very, very good indeed. It was 4-2 in the half, became a 5-2. But since then, BANO have charged back 4 rounds in a row. They've completed 1 full site rotation, gone back to the basement and won it as well. Sure, it was close, but they won it, and they're now on match point.
And that's one way to really pull a huge comeback and an upset. But no, the team that looked like, well, that will be the roster to lose it out, completely just taken apart. Whole VERV's mental game, whole VERV's set up for either offense or defense, and well, from there on just kind of said, you know what, this is our game, this is our time. And it seems like this is kind of, oddly enough, the whole storyline, at least for the beginning of the playoffs. It's the teams that have the less of the wins, they're the ones that performed the way less in the regular season, are the ones that are just coming back and bringing in that heat, rather than the teams that we were expecting to come out as the big favorites here.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
VERV not quite as dominant as they have been on this first map, as we've seen them be in previous matchups here in the Operation League. Unfortunately, that lack of dominance has been capitalized upon by BANO for them. And the Filipinos, they look very, very strong indeed in Group A, and they're showing exactly why against this Group B opposition. Group B had a lot closer games, but we just might be seeing that Group A had the better teams. Invictus Gaming won out earlier as well, and that's a 2-0 against GAUR. Let's see whether BANO can draw first blood in this round. No engagements just yet, but this matchup, it's been fairly patient some of these rounds. Where last round, for example, we saw the first kill come out with just about 1 minute left.
Exactly that. Milkman already has the point and ready. standing on the bed in the master bedroom, just waiting for anyone to try to sneak and swing out of the doorway into the trophy. But with the breach already done and dusted, the SR-25 wielding Mizu tries to go in for a swing for a peek, does get spotted, but no damage connected. There is a roam around kitchen and possibly meeting room as well. Although for VERV right now, this is not the point of concern right now. This need the frag out, and lunch goes down. Very miscalculated push and a swing. That's result in Smoke's demise.
You're absolutely right, and the Smoke being off the ball this early, not a good sign. Rossi, he's looking to go for a flank, and Vexion, he gets traded back by God Mode. God Mode takes a lot of damage, and he's going to join Rossi down in the basement. Lots of rotations happening, explosions going off as well. That was another boombot making its way. And they are worried about this flank from the power stairs. So we need to make this execute happen. The site is here, and the time is now.
Is now indeed 38 seconds left to go. Mizu and Co. 4v4. The play needs to be made here. There is an expectation about the presence from below, but Vuz on the off screen does get the better of Rainies as well. Another swing comes about. Mizu is down. A frag from Milkman as well. And there's the flank from Rossi as well. Can't land the shots. 3v1. All of a sudden, God Mode being put at a huge disadvantage. 1v2 theoretically, unless Mizu gets picked up, and no HP whatsoever. And now the timer starting to tick back against the defense right now.
Oh, they are going for the res.
Absolutely fragged out. Yeah, res is there. Milkman is the one to get the frag. We are going into overtime on the first map of this BO3.
Right, we are, and we expected this to be close. We expected there to be fireworks. And ladies and gentlemen, you have it right in front of you. Absolutely incredible execute from VERV right here. You can see, but no, they had flankers coming in, but they were just a little bit uncertain on when exactly to pull the trigger, and that hesitancy just, just put them on the back foot. And by the time the flankers came around, not only was the site presence decimated, they couldn't do anything as well. They were shut down.
Exactly. Well, in overtime now, BANO gets to return back to, well, quote-unquote, the roots for themselves. Back to the original side, which was the attack for them. They need to make sure that they nail their shots. They played their cards quite well at the beginning, but later on in the timeline, just things did not work just exactly the way how they wanted it to be. Possibly, this is where VERV kind of pull a comeback. Their defense was looking very dominant, very solid, but in saying that, that momentum that they were able to acquire ever since then has completely vanished.
5 seconds left. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
For the Storm, VERV getting that chance. BANO looking to just finally, well, push this into their favor, because so far they've been in so many games, so many matches where it nearly was there. It nearly was a favorable for them run, and they just completely just missed out on a couple of crucial rounds. Unfortunately, Infian did crash and his PC, so bear with us for a brief moment, ladies and gentlemen. Rossi going in for the swing, has no idea yet about the presence in the kitchen. Vuz does have some inkling, so he will be holding a very cautious position onto Milkman. Pre-fires here and there, but Rossi is the one to try to confirm the position. It's not spawn the Jaeger here. There's the spot on the Jaeger, forced to now force the Jaeger into fallback. 3 pings coming about. The pre-fire should be there sometime very soon, because otherwise it could be it, albeit the smoke is there to also cover the position of the Jaeger, so Milkman gets to rest easy for a brief moment. God Mode hoping to find some more information. This information flow from BANO currently going just absolutely perfectly well, knowing exactly where they want to push, knowing exactly where to swing, but they may be completely oversighted. The fact that there is a presence from above, that smoke of Sherry's absolutely being able to decimate. God mode opens up the scoreline. That's Mizu gone. That's the Cade. That's the C4 out of the equation. And right now, maybe a swing into Attic could prove to find yet another frag onto Rainey's here. Seeing as, well, the rest of the BANO team still yet to make an entry into the building, but very rapidly, the time is approaching. Those with Robust going in for the swing. Robust spots one, does get the better of Milkman. That's 3v5. Now comes Rainey's, also tagged up to all hell, but it's God mode to fry out Vexion as well. Another swing, another push. No, ADS eats up the Gone 6. Swing comes about. No, God mode is still absolutely blasting his opposition. 1v4, 30 seconds remaining, and Robust is the one to wrap it all up. Round 13. BANO back at it again. Back into the lead with the points on their offense, doing absolutely phenomenal job, and it seems well and truly the mental game for VERV is completely chalked. Infin, are you with us? No, not yet. Okay. Fingers crossed. We shall get back and get Infin back in very, very soon. Meanwhile, laundry, room, and supply is back into the play. BANO now looking to close it all out here. They were able to make a play, and they were looking to they're looking to make it work because of how well they were able to defend it last time, albeit it did come down to last few seconds with a 1v1, but God mode was still being the God mode he is, was able to still frag out with a mirror. So 7-6, VERV on the cusp of losing their own map pick, which is going to be a catastrophic failure. Oregon so far has been one of their go-to maps. They managed to win previously against GAUR as well in Oregon in a 7-1 fashion. Now going into this matchup, just nothing is really going their way. Checking just back, VERV, yeah, did not lose a single Oregon up until today, and it looks like BANO are about to give them that loss very soon. VERV now starting their offense around the big tower, hoping to gain some ground and a foothold around the tower as well, make it their kind of base for the push. For BANO, they're looking all feeling pretty chill. Not a whole lot of expansion being done here as well, trying to get rid of those Syria gates as well. Mizu does solid work disposing of the barbed wire as well. Infian, are you back with us?
Yeah, I am.
Welcome back.
A little bit of tech issues over here, and I'm back. And Sharez takes down Vooz, trades the two of them. Rifle against a frag grenade. Ironic that is the Jaeger who falls. But BANO
I guess he had to worry about the grenades.
Indeed he did. Went for the peak though, and stopped his teammates from dying from the frag grenades at the very least. Two of them still left in Vexion. The ADSs will have to work for that. The boombot's gonna go in, gonna get shut down. That long hallway, really not conducive to the Flores drone. Lunch is just ready and waiting. He's still got a C4 in his pocket. What can we see these attackers do? It's a last-ditch attempt for them. They need to win this. If not, Oregon is done and dusted.
This is the final chance for VERV to keep themselves afloat with a minute to go. 4v4. Sherry's and Vooz are the two ones that left us, and Sherry's being one of the biggest, actually top fragger of VERV. Losing him out is very dangerous right now, but Rainey's, maybe it's his time to pull off the play here.
Surprise lunch didn't go down there. Milkman was holding the angle for a really, really long time, and unfortunately missed the shots. Sorry, that was Rainey's. And C4 is gonna go in, doesn't get anything as a response to the concussion grenades. Vexion takes lots of damage. Milkman gets down from Robust. That is the freezer player, I do believe. But we do have Mizu inside of the site. So is Vexion. The plant is gonna go down. Mizu is gonna fall off. And Lunch is gonna take down Vexion. It's a bad idea. God Mode rushes in, trying to stop a potential plant. Rainis takes him down. 2 versus 3 attackers are in the bad count deficit. And it's all over right now. Rossi takes down Rainis. And BANO, they come up swinging here on Oregon. It took them 14 rounds. They had to fight for it hard, but they get it. And it's a very, very good early start for them. They draw first blood and put themselves in pole position to win out this entire series.
There we go. 8-6. The end run, well, VERV had the middle game. Unfortunately, neither early game or the late game of this whole matchup did really work out in their favor at all. And with that said, the first time throughout this whole season, VERV suffered a loss on Oregon. All the previous games, whether it was 7-1s or 7-5s, they were the ones to come out with a dub. BANO this time though decided, you know what, no, heck your statistics, heck your flawless run in the regular season, we are the ones to give you the upset. And now with their opponent's map pick now 1 in favor of BANO, BANO are now looking to take VERV on Clubhouse, which was, I believe, once or twice peaked, and neither of those situations were victorious for VERV.
Yeah, look, I mean, VERV are definitely in a little bit of trouble right now, and I think, you know, this is just Group A supremacy, man. It's happening. Group A was the group of death. They play against IG and Renatus. They learned a lot from that. And now they're showcasing their Group B friends and how exactly that works out. We're going to showcase to you, though, the highlights from this 14-round Oregon. We'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back with map number 2, Clubhouse.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know! But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped to build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. my work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello and welcome back everybody to this exciting matchup between VERV and BANO. I'm Infinity and with me is the one and only Cthulhu, and we have just finished a very exciting Oregon, and that went 8-6 in the favor of BANO. So first time, as Cthulhu noted earlier on, that VERV has lost Oregon. Now we'll be heading over to Clubhouse, which is a fairly similar map. But I think this one might favor BANO a little bit more, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Look, BANO were the ones that picked it a few times. Obviously, a few occasions they didn't even get to reach it. But against likes of IG, they took them to a 7-5 scoreline. And looking at their matchup against Desolate, they didn't even really need it. So BANO technically only played Clubhouse only once, and twice it was picked.
On
one of the occasions
against
it was
Renatus, if I'm not wrong, or did I misread that completely?
No, that was picked against Renatus, but they never got to it because Renatus two-0'd them. So it was the third pick that they didn't get to pick. So theoretically, they only got to play only once during the regular season. Going into this one, look, against the VERV, who already, I would imagine, have their mental absolutely chalked beyond after what transpired on Oregon, after that huge comeback that BANO were able to pull off. I think on their own map pick here, they are looking very strong.
I think so. They probably have a very good reason for picking Clubhouse in the way that they have right now, and I think it will definitely pay out. That game against Invictus Gaming, now I know it's only one game, it's only one map, but I think that will be like the most enlightening game that you can have in this Operation League, and I believe every team should be hoping and praying to play against Invictus Gaming so that they can get the full experience of what it's like, you know, to try and beat a team with that much skill.
Yeah,
and I think that's
what
might help BANO.
Yeah, another thing to actually worth mentioning, because whilst the ban phase, I don't really expect it to be as anything spicy, bar like maybe the one mute ban that we did see before. Here's another fun fact to you, Infian. VERV played 2 clubhouses during the regular season. Both were a loss. Last time they played the clubhouse was against GAUR, and that was GAUR's only win against VERV, by the way, in an 8-7 scoreline. That's 1. 2, VERV played, where's the other matchup? Against No Use Talking. And clubhouse was a loss to them, 8-6.
Okay.
What does that tell us? That tells us pretty much that VERV can pull up, and majority of their points were on the attack. Defense on clubhouse is extremely wonky and extremely volatile, which is, funnily enough, not going to be their first half. So VERV get the chance to gain the early momentum against BANO here yet again, like they did in Oregon. But I don't have much faith after what happened in Oregon at the conclusion of it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw VERV absolutely a little bit unable to pull out the advantage early on. They were just getting taken down, and I think in this situation, you talked about how annoying it would feel to lose your own map pick of Oregon, especially in OT, having a very nice, healthy advantage from 5-2. They lost it 6-8. So yeah, it was like a 6-1 after that, from that 5-2 effectively against them. That will smart, that will sting. I think here on Clubhouse, BANO are going to be able to take the early advantage instead. They have woken up, they have warmed up, and VERV doesn't have that ability to just shred them. BANO's experience, as you said, it was a loss against IG, but that probably, I think, will be a bit more valuable than those 2 overtime wins that VERV got against No Use Talking and GAUR. And the loss against GAUR, actually, yeah.
Now, honestly, I will say that despite us roasting VERV, they still managed to show us some really good rounds. It's mostly just due to the fact that it's the question of consistency. It's the question of consistency that VERV cannot nail, and that's been, funnily enough, plaguing them even back in the ye old, let's say, and Impetus days. So, yeah, I'm surprised / not surprised, given that this has been kind of a reoccurring thing.
Now,
that angle. That's
yeah,
naughty.
that
is
a
naughty.
naughty little angle, and the Hibana is going to dislodge this position from the Warden. Very important that it happened in the way it did, else it would have been pretty bad for the Hibana to come and swing in. Very lucky that God Mode wasn't holding that angle earlier. Took him a while, and by then Hibana had already done her work.
Absolutely. Well, already we do see a couple of pushes coming about. Renatus is the one to start applying pressure on the garage storage stairs and see if we can maybe find a few of the frags, but really, just a few frags here and there. Shari's trying to find his own play. At the moment, you do have a look at the positions of BANO. All of them just shuffling about, but they're still in their comfort zone, and that is exactly what they need. Shari's to take some damage. Do you reckon VERV have the leverage to absolutely dislodge this?
Shot is low on HP. Lunch gonna be the first one on BANO to take some damage. 1 minute left, and we can contrast this earlier with the IG game. They also had a little bit of struggle making up time. A lot of the executes started only at the 30-second mark. This is a good start for VERV, though. Roski taken down, even though Vexion takes a lot of damage for his troubles. Team VERV not the healthiest.
Rossi taken.
Oh.
Team VERV looking really solid here, albeit that trade did come about. How was God Mode able to run away with a slither of health from that angle that Shari's had? And the frag grenade is the one to finish off Lynch as well Lunch from Vexion. Milkman gets the frag as well. Down goes God Mode as well. All down to Vooz to try to play, but that is a huge play as well. That drops the diffuser as well. If he can go in for a rotation very quickly, needs to get that pickup. Yeah, there we go. Able to shut down, but no! Frag grenade finishes it off with a double.
Absolutely
perfect timing.
Excellent. Yeah, just perfectly sent in, and a good end to that round for VERV, and that is one way to make a statement after a tough loss on your own map pick. BANO, they are on the defense, but they're not gonna be allowed an easy run in.
Yeah, look, BANO, despite the fact that this is one of the more favored maps for them, and despite the fact that, well, theoretically they only played it once, and the only time that they've played it was against IG, which did result in a loss, still, they had a good setup, but I'm not sold on some of those attempt at rotations. GOAT mode, for some reason, full well knowing that there is somebody watching over the kitchen hatch, decided to move on over, gets himself down. And that is just about it, really. That could have been said. Is just, yeah, look, but no, strings of just unfortunate events that didn't work out for them.
Now, what can they show us on their second attempt, BANO, of this defense? They are bringing the bandit continuation over here to hold down Church Wall. They don't have a Kaid available, of course. As you can see, VERV has banded out very smartly, might I add. Early on, they might be able to gain a little bit of an advantage. VERV will have to deal with it, of course, later when they get on their defense. But right now, BANO are the ones feeling the pain. Double projectile denial coming in is smart from BANO as well. We've seen quite a bit of frag grenade used from VERV. You can see they have Sheriz with 2 and Vexian with another 2, and that's really just been the trend from start to finish here.
Another chance, another try. Milkman is the one to spawn out on the west side. The information game is starting to slowly but surely flow. Retry and Church pretty much signals that BANO were very happy with what they had set up. It's just things did not go well. Certain decision making was not there. Shari straight away about to send in the drone. Should be able to find one of the players behind the rags. Funnily enough, very literally same positionings VERV are bringing out, trying to ensure that nobody flanks them from above.
Drone active. Perimeter set. Ready for grenades.
Rainy's looking down. He's peeking in and waiting to check if anything is going to be halting his push downstairs. And it does look like there is a player, 2 players in fact, that are going to be ready to receive. One at the door, one behind the unit, and one at AKs as well, who might be able to join the party depending on what happens. Mizu's drone's going to get away with this. Nice little drone save, and he's going to put it inside, deep in sight. 1 minute 13 left in this round. Is there going to be ADS? No, there's not going to be an ADS, and God Mode takes a little bit of damage, but it's not enough to kill him just yet.
Oh yeah, another frag grenade flies in. He sees the leg that does connect. God Mode is out. That is a huge ramp up here for VERV to start things off. Smoke out of the equation. That's your plan denial. Robust is followed up. Mizu tagged up, but another swing comes about. Vexian is the one to keep on swinging, keeps on going. That's another falls. Rossi is the last man standing. He needs to connect his shots, but he does not. VERV make it their second point. Round number 2, very convincingly won out on attack.
Well, BANO, they are not doing so hot on Clubhouse. We talked them up after their Oregon victory. We said, look, you know, they played against IG, they pushed IG to the limit. VERV, they got pushed to the limit. One of the matches they won, the other one they lost. But you, Cthulhu, you were very nicely, you caught on to the fact that their attacks are a little bit more consistent than their defenses. So this is where VERV is, in fact, expected to excel. And that's exactly what we're seeing.
Absolutely, yeah. VERV showing us quite a solid set of 2 attacks at the moment, albeit all on both on the same side and kind of reading into the very same positionings. But yeah, doing very stable job making sure that they nailed their performances. Borderline maybe even feels like Oregon was a bit of a wake-up call for them after so many hiccups, so many mistakes that they've committed back on map number 1. But no, meanwhile, just being kind of caught off guard on so many positions. They're not expecting this amount of frag grenades to be flown in. They're not expecting the hatch to be opened up this easily. At least that's my assumption here, because they are looking absolutely positively lost on those pickups and on those plays. And
5 seconds remaining.
now it borderline starts to feel maybe the clubhouse was not really the play here really for them, and they didn't really prep it as much as one would have wanted to see, because yeah, VERV so far just being able to roll them on a map that is usually considered to be kind of defender-sided. VERV are doing borderline record time performance. Oh boy. Oh boy. This could be huge. Vexion.
They have a ping.
Vexion could find.
That's easy.
Oh, he does. That's a connection, and that's possibility for another one. Vexion, just so much damage, and again, BANO, no response.
Yeah, the trades aren't coming out from BANO right now, and that's not a good sign. You always want to have your team trading out the kills, and that one round on Oregon comes to mind where it was just flying back and forth, the trades, and eventually the defenders came up on top with it. BANO are not able to do the same thing here. They sent one down into the first floor, but didn't give him any support whatsoever. No information either.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, did already hear one of the Gone 6's ring out to try to clear out some of the positions, and I believe it did actually end up connecting with something, but I'm just not too particularly sure what exactly it was. Shari's trying to find frag of his own just outside of the bedroom window, whilst there's some pressure being put out about by the bandit with the MP7. God mode hoping to find any kind of shots, but the timing is just absolutely impeccable, not being able to find the frags for either one of the parties. But Vuz is finally down, but not out yet. There it is. Renatus finishes him off. That's the control of the cache. Now the advancement towards the construction hallway is in play, and this is maybe where they need to make the play, but albeit a minute to go, still plenty of time for the setup. But I say that, Robust is the one to land the shot onto Vexion. 4v3, 59 seconds to go. Maybe it's time for the action already.
Well, Robust is going to take a nice little fight against Mizu. 3 versus 3, we are back on level terms. The mirror window is still up, and it's going to work against Robust, in fact. If he tries to play behind. He's now in logistics office. God mode stuck behind the gym. And he's probably going to die if he's not looking at the right moment. Shutters, he just needs a little bit more to come into view against this bandit. Oh, I don't know how he didn't see the feet. He's crossed over 3 times. Now, Rainies finally sees him and cleans him up. Oh, but Shutters from Logi, he's going to get down, traded by the Zofia. And Shari's gonna get picked up. They have time. They have the man count, and they need it. 2 versus 2. Lunch and Robust are the final members left on this fight. Robust is gonna get 1. It's all up to Shutters. He doesn't have the HP. He doesn't have the time. He doesn't have the diffuser. And it's all over in this round. But no, finally respond on the gym and bedroom side.
Interesting dynamic that BANO were able to adopt on the side that was previously what was considered one of the primary sites. It didn't particularly really work out for VERV's attack once they went to the tertiary side, which is usually considered to be the one side that favors heavily the offense. But it seems it's just, yeah, look, in this very matchup, it's just all kind of turned over on its head. It's the less performed sides are the ones that are heavily favoring the defense, at least for now. Or maybe it's just BANO that managed to make a comeback. Any thoughts on maybe what could be the key here for BANO?
Well, so the key thing here was obviously the fact that VERV had to burn a lot of time getting their way up onto the site. And there were lots of pieces of utility that they had to deal with as well that they couldn't get clear. The defensive positions were just held, and with the little time left, they couldn't explore some creative methods to dislodge those players. And that also was combined by the fact that I think BANO were really good and really adept at destroying the drones from VERV. So when it came to the execute, VERV didn't really have an idea of what was going on. Which is ironically how the round started in VERV's favor. BANO's roamer had no clue what was going on the first floor.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
It's almost ironic, yeah. Yeah, with how things been turning out. But look, another round, another attempt at scoring the points. BANO still on a 1-point differential here, and the mirror introduction right onto that wall. We've seen it a few times in OCL, which did get popped borderline instantaneously the moment that any of the attackers came about close by. But it seems like this is actually being used as the position to try to assist in bandit tricking, but at the moment it's actually Mizu that just pops it instantaneously. But even so, this is still going to be a very difficult position, and because of how many angles it still opens up and how unsafe it makes it to breach. But it, as if Sherry's actually even cares, really. He gets the better of Vooz, just like that. Already, man advantage.
Yeah, usually on Oregon it was Vooz getting the first pick off. He was the one winning those opening duels, but so far he's not really had that same luck here on Clubhouse. You can see he's 1-4, and VERV once again, for what is that, the third round in a row they've gotten the opening pick. It does feel like it, and this time he goes untraded again.
Absolutely. Alrighty, few peaks and swings are there. Sherry's already pings up one next potential position. Ray needs to try to flush out, but you see all the spots. It's all the ground floor control. Infian, do you reckon we might be seeing the big lockdown here by BANO, or will VERV completely dislodge it?
So once again, they're very tentative, they're taking their time, and they still have to deal with the roam over here. Oh, they forgot about the player in the bathroom, did not drone it out properly. Roski gets a second, I think, in this round. And just like that, Mizu and Rexion off the board, the big hitters. And VERV, in the man count disadvantage, they're taking so much time, they're not utilizing their time effectively. The utility as well, the drone game is weak, the information is impure. Another drone goes down, and that is only one from Shariz that he has in his pocket, so it's not even deployed to be able to give them information. Not sure about Vexion and Mizu's drones.
Well, the frag grenades are coming about. Rossi was the ones to find another headshot, another swing coming about. Just overwhelmed, far too many angles, far too many plays. Cherries is the last man standing. Honestly, not much to be done. Barely any time, barely any opportunities. All the ground been lost, and look, about to completely fall to being farmed by Rossi. And there we go. There's that swing. There's the wrap up on the round. Then round number 4. Very well executed, but no able to lock it down for themselves. Doing a solid job pushing this to, once again, a draw.
2-2, BANO need to get the final 2 rounds in this defensive half for them as well. They have responded pretty well to that VERV aggression that they couldn't deal with in the first 2 rounds. It really looked like VERV was outclassing BANO. But that's kind of what happened briefly on Oregon as well, wasn't it? It was 2-2 over there, and then VERV kind of pulled it out, and it seemed like BANO just didn't know what to do after the tactical timeout that VERV took. And then after that, BANO took their time, they just worked and waited, and they came back into it very strongly. Vooz right now quiet, I highlighted that earlier as well, but he might just be able to come into his own as the rest of BANO also gets into the groove on the defense.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, he was one of the big players to keep on dedicating to success of BANO. Unfortunately for him, just things are not particularly working out probably the way how he wanted it to be. So possibly we are going to be seeing a bit of a slowdown in the performance from BANO, at least for now. Oh, maybe the rest of the team will start pulling up. We did see a fair few times Rossi and Godmo pop off, but in the context of Clubhouse, they still yet to keep getting some of the flashier plays. VERV, on the other hand, last 2 rounds completely gone unresponded, and once again, well, a thermite charge on a soft wall in a dirt tunnel. Interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting.
definitely.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that's our favorite verb as a cast. Oh, adjective actually. And Woos takes down Vexion, and I said it. Woos might be getting into his groove, and he gets the first opening here on this round. Mizu trades back elsewhere on to Robust. Robust, a very strong player on Oregon as well. Got a set of absolutely incredible lethal kills there. You can see Mizu's very wary of a flank. No one was watching that drone. Now it's active. Shadows is going to make sure no one's on the flank. Reposition the drone as well and get it into a different position. 4 versus 4. They have 1 member dead each who can be watching the drones and can be watching the cams. But no, they have to hold on. They haven't been successful on this site so far.
Absolutely, yeah, they need to be very cautious, albeit they managed to drain just about enough time, a half a round mark. Not only now the kitchen hatch is being opened up, but so much drone game is being allowed. Only after they drop down, the drones are being destroyed, which is a very big point of concern. But you look at that, there's a person upstairs, there's that flank that could be coming about that I don't think VERV are expecting, but with Sherriz as well now in the dirt tunnel, he could be the big player here to dislodge the whole defense.
Shot is unable to land the kill shots. Meanwhile, Lunch has landed a kill shot onto Milkman. Now he retreats up the main stairs as well. Oh, oh, I didn't see him. Neither did Mizu. Rossi just standing there like a statue below the motor hatch and puts his team in with a 2-man advantage. This should be a BANO round unless Rainies and Shadows can do something absolutely incredible. And they still have to deal with Lunch, who is up on the 2nd floor. Frag grenade is going to miss him. In fact, it's going to give him an avenue to look down. Shadows and Lunch, they trade each other out. God mode lost for BANO. And 15 seconds left. Rainies can't do anything. Voos started the round and ends the round with long range kills on that T5 SMG.
Oh my. But no. Finally broken that Church and Arsenal curse that followed them for first 2 rounds in a row. Managing to get themselves now once again in the lead by a single point. If they can make this side work, and if they can take this into a 4-2 scoreline, just maybe they might be able to come out with a 2-0 victory here over Team VERV. Gym and Bedroom was the side that they were able to actually play very well in a very flexible manner, but with Vexion switching over to Twitch, there's going to be much more of that utility to just dispose of by the attackers. So, or rather, disposed by the attackers. But there we go. So yeah, VERV changing things around, albeit I'm not too sure if Twitch will be the solution to all of it, but most certainly at least some of the utility will be ridden off quite quickly, given the fact that BANO so far did not decide to bring in the mute.
Well, the mute was banned on Oregon. Maybe they forgot about it. Maybe they think it is still banned over here. Robust is going to set up on Gym and Bedroom. Here is where the comeback train was boarded by BANO. It was the last round of the half. They had weird mirror windows last time, and that nearly worked out against them. That specific one looking into Logi office, actually. Usually you would see the mirror window placed the other direction. We saw Invictus Gaming do that earlier, didn't we?
Yes, we did actually. That's a very good point. But I think for this one, they are very much expecting to have the company brought to them straight off the bat. So I wouldn't put it past the fact that they kind of read into that. They read into a very kind of similar play, and they're expecting the breach to happen. So with Vuz on those main stairs, he could counter Vexion's position, but it has to be a very delicate job here, I have to say. And there we go, already. The breach is done. Oh no. Oh, that's horrible, actually, what just happened. That's a mirror window popped open, and showers are no longer a safe ground.
Right, you are, and let's see what either team can do. Vexion's looking up from below. It's a strong angle to be held, and not always one you'd expect the attackers to be holding. But Vexion gets in fight with God Mode, and God Mode's just a little bit too good for him. Vexion takes a lot of damage for his trouble. Shariz, he didn't open up that castle barricade and allowed his teammate to take that damage. In effect, he takes damage himself, and is not looking like a very good round for VERV. They don't have much map control outside of the first floor.
Not at all. Looking a little bit dire almost, really, here. For VERV. Two players tagged up to all hell. A swing from Lunch allows... There's the position as well, now known about the Jaeger... Or, pardon me, sorry, God Mode's Bandit. A swing from Jaeger comes about. No, Vuz can't connect the shots all of a sudden. 4v3.
4v3 in favor of the attackers. Roski goes down as well. Mizu takes down Robus. It's all up to Lunch, and this train might have been stopped right now. We have one member left. Mizu's down. It's a 1 versus 3. In effect, the mirror window, oh, it's open and the mirror pops up. Diffuses outside. Lunch gets 2 for his troubles. Could this be a clutch that might happen? He's on the drone, but do they have information on where the plant is going to be going down? Lunch has sent up his C4 detonators. Oh, how does he get that? How did he know? The predictions on the default plant spot. Surely he hears it, and he's going to rush up. The drone is going to spot him. But Rainies, is he going to be able to complete this diffuser plant? Yes, he is. And it's right behind the bomb chassis. And Rainies shuts down the ace from Lunch. And the 1v4 attempt, that LMG, you hold down mouse 1 and that gives you great covering fire.
Absolutely, by far one of the worst case scenarios really there for Lunch to end up being posed against Zofia, who had the scoped out LMG and the large magazine like you alluded to before. Bit unfortunate, but that does conclude the first half in a draw between VERV and BANO. And now comes the question, how well can BANO really play their cards here, and how well can they attack? Because their attack been a little bit shaky at certain points, at certain positions, but VERV were able to show us a few decent rounds, albeit also on their defense, it was a colossal flop.
3-3, BANO under the pump right now. But this is kind of what we saw earlier on from Invictus Gaming too, wasn't it? It's actually very similar. You're on the favored defense side, and then you're only able to scrape together 3 rounds. But Invictus Gaming, they showed that they were a lot better on the attack. And now, Cthulhu, you're the one who pointed this out earlier. VERV has some sketchy defensive records here on Clubhouse. So we might see the same thing happen, but this time for BANO.
Yeah, VERV's Clubhouse positions were not looking particularly too well, albeit I'll say that on the defense, they were able to still run away against GAUR with a 4-pointer. Looking at the game versus No Use Talking, yeah, their defense was extremely lackluster. Matter of fact, 2-pointer themselves. So, bit of a 50-50 coin toss, I'll say that, which could bring us to quite a peculiar second half, but we'll have to see how will the first momentum of the first few rounds go here, because BANO, look, they themselves had, I feel, very inconsistent results, so I wouldn't put it past the idea that VERV could very much punish them for that inconsistency as well.
Who's waiting to try and catch anyone trying to rotate off. He's sending out his frag grenades to deny the bandit trick. Milkman is not close, though I don't think there was an attempt to go for a bandit trick. Instead, God Mode's going to be holding the blue stairs, and there is a player coming up. So God Mode might be able to receive this, but he's fallen off the angle. Vexian's creeped up. He doesn't know. Now he does. Vexian gets the kill onto Vuz anyway. The drone watch was imperfect. The flank watch from God Mode was imperfect, and BANO pay a heavy price for it.
Very unfortunate turnout there for BANO, but they still get the chance. 4v5. Mizu tagged up just ever so slightly. And an attempt at breach over into the garage. So we are going to be seeing some pressure to be introduced here against the VERV. BANO going to try to make a play here. The map that so far only seen a singular playtime from them. In reality, maybe biting back at them. With Mizu finding another one onto Robust, things are starting to fall apart.
Oh, let's see what they can shape up over here. Four versus 3, the defenders are in the pole position to win this round. 30 seconds left in this. There is the elevated angle being held by Shariz as well. That's going to be one hard one to fight off against. But Shariz isn't quite watching the catwalk area. He's watching more the breach. And Lunch is getting the diffuser planted down. Rainies and Milkman going to take a lot of damage. God Mode does get the kill onto Milkman, but the plan is denied. Shariz, he goes for a broke and takes down Lunch. And on top of Red Stairs, Rainies takes down Rossi as well. And is all up to God Mode in a 1v2. He has to reload what seems like an eternity. And he doesn't have time whatsoever. He should have gone it for the peak. Unfortunate, it didn't work out for him. I believe he had gone 6, and that was very unfortunate.
There is. VERV do get to keep up here in this race, and I believe the attack pause has been called in to give BANO the talk. What is happening? How was this being allowed, and what happened in that round? Because so many things could have gone right, but did not go there in any shape. Still confused because we've seen the same plan position from IG attempted before, but they pulled off that very quickly. I'm not too sure what is the idea to plant behind that table, or sorry, rather by that table at CCTV, because it serves as so many just open positions, and there's no, at least in my head, just straight off the bat, any safe positions to hold onto or hold at to deny the diffuser destruction, which again feels like a bit of a kind of a shot in the foot kind of idea, but oh well, I guess it is what it is. BANO still at a point disadvantage yet again now.
Yeah, but no, of course they are fighting an uphill battle. They are on the attack. They need to make sure they get at least 3 rounds over here to push this to OT. But they're very experienced in OT. They've already played Clubhouse twice in that situation. Won it once, lost it once, but they have more experience on this map, and they have more OT experience as well. But no, first need to get there before they start thinking about winning in OT.
But I really need to make sure that they are nailing their plays here right now, because going to coastline could really cost them the whole game. Inside of VERV, winning out Clubhouse is the only chance that they have to stick around in the upper bracket of the playoffs here. Looking to try to maybe introduce a few
5 seconds left.
mishaps here and there, maybe a few cheeky plays.
Attackers are moving out.
Apart from that, really, Team VERV with the lead right now, being on defense on Clubhouse, could very much run away with their opponent's map and kind of turn it into a bit of a trade between the two rosters.
Well, think I just heard. Not too sure. I think I just heard shield get destroyed. Maybe I'm not too sure. I think
it was just being placed. It was just being placed in the hallway.
replaced. I think yeah. Maybe that's what I heard. Unfortunately, the sound isn't perfect for us. We are humans after all. Lunch, though, droning very thoroughly over here in Strip Club. Now, remember, Cthulhu, earlier on, Invictus Gaming, they were trying to deal with Schultz here in the Strip Club, and Schultz just burned 1 minute. So I think better safe than sorry for Lunch, just making sure that there is no one there, and no one's going to be coming in for a late flight.
Yeah. Let's see if VERV can repeat the whole play here. They can keep up that pressure, because first round worked out actually really well for them and for the team. But oh, the breach denial is coming about. The one more impact grenade is there from Rainey. He's trying to make that play, but they oh my, okay, the C4 comes about. Vexian is the one to get the better of Robust, and that is the buck gone and denied, all down to Vooz to try to do any kind of plays. And well, there we go, another impact grenade comes about to deny yet another set of X-Kairos, and that's already a huge amount of time denied.
God mode over here. He's on the hatch. He's trying to find a pick, but no one from VERV is giving them that luxury. And they are very comfortable in the knowledge that BANO are not aggressive enough to force those picks and to find those players themselves. So all VERV have to do is avoid these vertical angles and just watch the ingress points, watch the hatch, watch the doorways, and I'm sure they have lots of information right now with the pulse scanner giving them pretty much everything that they need.
Oh man. 22 seconds to go. The push needs to start happening right about now, and already it's Shift W straight in through, but so many positions right now not yet covered at all. Another swing comes about. No, the timing is just not really working out. The plant is actually starting to go down. Lunch is the one planting. The cover is there. It's just a colossal collapse. Plant is down, but no, get to keep themselves alive here in this round out of literally nowhere, and Vexion is the last man standing.
Please explain to me how this happens. Right after, VERV took tactical timeout just 2 rounds ago, they had information, they had mankind advantage. They seemed to have everything that they needed and looked like they were playing it patiently enough, but just the aggression that BANO brought in the late round execute was not something that VERV was ready for, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, look. Round 9, with BANO pulling that round out of a magic hat, it seems. Slow down the whole push, slow down the whole round bleed, keeping this kind of a back and forth game running between themselves and VERV. And with that being a 4-4 draw by the conclusion of round 8, means that there's even more pressure now being ramped up against VERV, because this is by no means a decisive game from them at all. It's borderline even closer than what Oregon was. That was supposed to be the big one, the one to win out for VERV, and this was their map pick on BANO's map pick. Yes, it's still a close contention, but they at the very least have the luxury to still go, oh yeah, we kind of still have some room for hiccup. If we lose this map, it's not the end of the world. But in saying that, they would prefer to close it out right here, right now, and that's exactly what they've been trying to do with some of those just very unusual plays, to just switch it around, change the dynamic a little bit more, and allow a little bit more of a flexible play style for themselves and the team.
Well, let's see how this shapes up. the basement bomb site has been a fairly interesting one. We saw BANO lose it twice in the opening of this map, and then they lost it a third time on the last round of their defense. And then VERV, they go down to the basement and immediately get into trouble, despite looking like they were having a pretty good time. And that's a little bit surprising because as far as statistics have gone, for the primary 3 bomb sites, that is gym, bedroom, cache, CCTV, and basement, it is cache CCTV that is usually the weakest one. But here we are seeing cache and CCTV a lot more successful compared to basement.
Oh man. Tension is rising at all-time high at the moment between BANO and VERV. VERV looking to keep their dream up, keep pushing, spotting the pulse, but no information just yet. He's completely unaware, and the swing for Vooz nearly claimed the life of the FBI operator. Literally dancing with death right now. The sledge, Vooz, oh lordy.
Well, I thought surely the player behind the deployable shield was going to peek him, but God mode, he takes so much damage on the vertical, gets some of that HP back. Yeah, I think it was as well. You can see Vexian doesn't have it anymore, and he was the only one with the C4. So he tried it, and I think that surge came in just in time, because of course the Finker can't revive herself. I don't think, at least. Although I saw a video the other day where if you hit the revive just as you are going down, you will self-res.
Yeah, but it's such a small frame
window. Yeah.
Time frame that it's like, yeah, it's borderline impossible to do so. But yeah, look, it is to a certain degree possible, but regardless, Vexian already falls. That's first frag for BANO. And with Mizu's response, back to 4v4, but 30 seconds to go. BANO needs to go in for the push right now.
No one's waiting for Roski here. In blue, instead, Roski's gonna find one inside of Church. God Mode's dropped in, and now they're watching the flank. They aren't really doing it perfectly, but Lunch still cleans up Milkman. God Mode cleans up Shariz, and it's all falling to pieces. It's all up to Mizu. They see the cross. Can Mizu design the plant? There's not much time. He gets one. That's Vooz. Can he get one in the hallway? No! God Mode, he goes prone, he stays static. Mizu knew exactly where he was, but couldn't land the shots. Maybe some panic setting in. But that is BANO getting another vital attacking round, and they take the lead once more, 5-4 here on Clubhouse, and this is turning out to be very much the same as we saw earlier in Oregon. Cthulhu, I feel overtime coming up.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly that, but no. Once again, now in the lead on the attack, showing just absolutely stunning plays, gotta say, and really not giving away much really on their own end. So, despite the fact that this was a bit of a tight one, with them starting their push and their attack in the last 30 seconds of the round, it's not a unusual thing that they've done. It's been part of the meta for quite a long while. It's more so the remnants of that still kind of lingering about. So, but no, still get to keep themselves afloat. Well, for VERV, just a series of unfortunate events. Too many gunfights that just did not go the right way. Too many times they were not expecting, it seems like, the some of the positions, and well, paid for those expectations very dearly.
Four to 5, the lead is a slim lead, but that's kind of how it shaped up earlier as well. But no, they weren't like miles better on Oregon, of course. You know, eventually went to OT, but it was a 6-5 lead when they took a match point. God Mode's gonna be getting an early engagement, perhaps. There's one to his left, just turns around the corner, and there might be one. He's trying to bait in a peek, but it's not coming. from the VERV defenders, who I said earlier on they were very disciplined. Maybe in that specific round on the basement, they were too disciplined. Oh, Fixian's not disciplined this time. He goes for the aggression, and God mode goes down.
That's a big frag as well. God mode was one of the few players that was able to just absolutely swing the favor of his team. Favor in towards his team. And yeah, look, for VERV, that's a big opening here. If Vexian can keep this up, this could be yet another big opening. You look at the plays really. Milkman, the player who was able to swing a few rounds back on Oregon very convincingly, could not really find the frags for the life of him, and that is a problem for the team. The rest of the VERV were obviously still able to pull up and find the frags, but still, it was and it is still a problem for VERV that they need to start looking into fixing up. Rossi has a perfect opportunity here to just swing and get the frag before he gets spotted out. The swing needs to come now if he wants to find another frag, but no, they completely are unaware about this and instead decide to play a very passive play.
Let's see what can be the response from BANO over here. I think this might go to 5-5 unless Renatus gives away a cheap kill like that. Robust below was waiting for the opportunity, and VERV finally they slip up and let one go in the favor of the attackers. Lunch is shaping up for a push over here. This time the mute is very much present. Mizu bringing that operator, but the wall was open already from construction into the site. Xian howls on the misery. Robust goes down, so it's all down to this push from construction. Milkman and Vexian get one each. That's 3 for Vexian, and Roski just left standing at the window.
We go all down to Roski, finds one, 7 seconds to go, C4 is in. Can't find anything, another swing comes about. Milkman, that's just absolute chaos. Milkman denied any farm, and well, VERV playoff time. 5-5 is our scoreline. Infian, we are getting to the absolute maximus, to the point where I think even my voice cords are starting to full-on die down here.
Well, I feel it. I feel overtime coming very soon. We are just 2 rounds away from the completion of regulation. I do want to point out, though, that BANO have not called for a tactical timeout so far. VERV have already called it. They called it on Oregon as well. BANO didn't, and they called it here on Clubhouse too.
Yeah, look, BANO need to make sure that they are nailing their shots, because having those kinds of hiccups will cost them quite dearly if that keeps on being kind of the trend within that team. On the side of VERV, look, good initial swing of momentum in their favor, with Vexian picking up the kill into God mode, who, funnily enough, was one of the big leverages for BANO to rely on in the fragging department. It's weird to see that. Just one round we see BANO absolutely explode onto site and just full on send it. Next round, quietest game they by far had. No drones, no swings whatsoever. A very withdrawn game that at the end punishes them absolutely heavily.
5 seconds left before insertion. You can stop worrying about attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Set up here on the gym and bedroom side. This is a strong bomb site for the defenders. Most of the time, you don't have too much trouble experienced by the defenders, even though you would think, being such a small bomb site, the smallest on the map, in fact, that it doesn't leave defenders much room to maneuver around. But the problem is, with a mirror window, especially on board, which the defenders haven't brought actually this time around, but with a mirror window on board, or even just a good defensive setup with the castle, which they have, it becomes very hard for attackers to ingress without taking damage or getting confused about where the push is coming from, the rebuttal to their execute.
Who's already taking a lot of damage. Vexian once again opens up the scoreline. No repercussions whatsoever, no damage dealt to the bandit player, and once again the man is just being allowed to just run away scot-free with that frag. Some damage to Mizu is there for at least some sort of return on investment, but it's barely any really. Mizu still gets to have a gnarly angle in the showers to be able to shut things down, and BANO are completely unaware of presence downstairs, which will bite back at them 110%.
Five versus 4, BANO under pressure once again. Wu's not having a good time here. He had a really good time in Oregon on the sledge as well. But I don't know whether it was a disappointing defensive half that's kind of reset his hype and his excitement to take VERV down, or whether we are just experiencing a map that he's not so good at. Godmo! Oh! I thought he missed Rainy's completely, but Godmo turns around, flicks around, and headshots Rainy. That is Rainy's taken clean off the board. What a response from him. But we have about 45 seconds left, and BANO need to make their way into a difficult site.
Rossi are also picking up a frag onto Vexia, and that's another very big play, because now it's all down to Shariz and Mizu, because Milkman so far had a very quiet game, and so far taking a lot of damage. With Robots getting the better of Mizu, this is all starting to fall apart. BANO may just be able to get themselves that match point, and already with so many sidelines completely shut down. Oh, Milkman actually finds a frag. 17 seconds to go. Shariz makes a rotation. Milkman is down. Now the plan needs to start going down, and no, Shariz is actually completely denied the sidelines. Plant is down. Rossi takes a lot of damage, and God Mode maybe gets to keep the play. God Mode goes down. It's all down to lunch. All of a sudden, Shariz, how do you win this? How do you win this?
Defenders have eyes on
You keep peeking him one by one without even firing a single shot in return. Shariz, absolute superhuman efforts over here. BANO, they throw away a 3 versus 1. They are unable to get match point. They will have to settle at the very least for overtime, or we're headed straight to map 3.
I'm lost for words here, Infian. I'm lost and confused. Why a BANO? The team that already played VERV for so long, they took him to OT on Oregon. How have they not learned to stop single peeking the last player again?
Dude, they didn't even fire a single shot! Like, Shariz was just peeking terrorists in TH. Like, what? No movement! No response! It's like they forgot or they were unable to see where Shariz was? How?
No words. No, just, yeah. Head empty. No words. I'm lost, Infian. I'm lost in a sauce out here. BANO had the perfect chance to take this to match point. They had the perfect chance to... matter of fact, sorry. BANO had at least that kind of 3 separate rounds. Should have been there. Could have been there. But they do stuff like this, and it just completely nullifies their progress. Obviously, it's absolutely amazing for VERV, and shout out to them for playing off that and capitalizing on these absolutely god-awful mistakes. But on this level of play, on this kind of level of competition, that should not be the case. That is the type of mistakes that you make in like gold ranked, not in Operation League, the league that like pushes you to even higher positions and possibly spot for the championship, and then APAC North and APAC South. How are BANO allowed to do that? I'm more outside. I'm bolding. Inside, I'm molding.
Cthulhu's not gonna have any hair by the end of this series, if it even ends on Clubhouse, which I don't think it might after what BANO did in that round. We move on. Vexion taken off very early by lunch. Oh, that is a big pickup. But they had that earlier on as well, and then they conceded that to Shadis. So let's see whether they can shut him down and have a little bit better of a time.
Well, God Mode already opens up and pops off, being very upset about what turned out last round. Vexion and Rainies once again taken out. Milkman, Mizu, and Shariz once again. That trio that managed to delay just enough time for Shariz to just charge up his superpowers is back at it again, but with a half a round still to go, they need to repel the whole onslaught. But I would imagine BANO by this point should know we need to make sure to clean up our egg. We can't allow Shariz to just keep on swinging, keep on peeking one by one.
I can't believe we are 2 minutes into this round and still talking about that. It really had an impact on us, didn't it? 3 versus 5, we have to keep very close watch. But the good news is BANO don't seem to be affected that much by that, because they have taken very good control of this round. They're spotting the Echo Drone and they're going to destroy it. Big pickup as well, and the Wamai Magnets are going to take a little bit of that utility. Echo is going to peek up from the hatch. Milkman answers back finally for a VERV, and we might be going to map number 3 because Shadis is still up. He still has the shotgun and the SMG. Mizu takes a lot of damage, but he downs God Mode. Shadis takes down Robust. It's all up to Vooz. He's getting the diffuser planted. Do they have information? He's going to fall off. 23 seconds, and we have map 3 confirmed. Mizu gets the final pickoff. Shadis from the long range gets that kill. And VERV, they win this 7-5. We talked about how BANO should have been better at this, being their own map pick, Cthulhu. That didn't turn out to be true.
Not at all. Very well done by Team VERV as they managed to just absolutely decimate their opposition, play off those absolute severe mistakes that BANO made, and really just punish them through and through, pushing us to Coastline, which is a map that I don't think either of the teams have actually played during the regular season. So this is going to be a very interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how that final map plays out. It's going to be Coastline. And that is going to be a map that's kind of still, even with the changes, it's better with the changes for sure, but still it's a frag heavy map, and it's very different from these very technical and, you know, strategy heavy, and, you know, you got to practice your execute back and forth here on Oregon and Clubhouse. This has been absolutely a crazy series so far, and it all really came to a head with that Shadis 1v3 in round 11 on Clubhouse. But we're going to leave you with highlights, so if you missed that, you can go have a look. And we'll be right back in a little bit with Coastline.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
But, women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. my work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation of this fantastic matchup between Team VERV and Team BANO. I'm Infinity, and with me is the one and only Cthulhu, and we have just finished map number 2 earlier on. That was Clubhouse, and that went 7-5 in favor of Team VERV, which is why we're going down to Coastline.
Sure is. Look, yeah. Coastline is upon us, but no, look, they had quite a fair few rounds dead to rights, pretty much, and should have had those rounds gained for themselves, but VERV were able to just absolutely yoink away those from them, and playing off the sheer amount of mistakes that BANO brought on board. But Coastline, yeah, look, that's the decider. Neither of the teams played this map during the regular season, at least to my knowledge, and it's panning out to be a very interesting one, to say the very least, because of just how much certain positions have changed the playstyle of the map, introducing obviously the change into the VIP that allowed now to make Penthouse and Theater a much more viable site.
So, a little bit of a history from last season. We had BANO. The last time we played, we saw BANO play Coastline was against, I believe it was against Team VERV itself, and that was a 7-4 victory for Team VERV, for BANO, and that was with Lion, Pulse, Yana, and Valkyrie banned. So we have fairly different bans this time around. You can see Flores, Finca, and Mira. Mira being a little bit of a surprise one. But the Valkyrie ban, that one continues over. And it was VERV who banned it last time. This time it is BANO.
Yeah, BANO realizing that certain things just not really working out. And look, yeah, trying to now maybe change things around. Hopefully either one of the sides have prepared Coastline before, and it's not just one of those kind of, yeah, let's go on a whiff. But yeah, look, we'll see how things will go. We'll see what's happening, what will work out. Because look, honestly, yeah, but now close to the conclusion of that map, some severe mistakes that VERV were able to play off really well.
Now,
Defenders, protect your
we are gonna see our first defense from BANO here on Kitchen Service. Kitchen Service has, of course, gotten a little bit of a change. Last time you could just walk in the door you see on your top left, and you could just plant right there and then, but now you have to go in deeper, past that double doorway and that little window that you saw. And now you can't see that. And it just makes it a tiny smidgen easier for BANO and other defensive sides to hold it.
10 seconds remaining.
See what
5 seconds to insertion.
what is going to be the play. I like the idea that VERV decided to ban out Thinker here against BANO, given just how much God Mode was pretty much maining her throughout the attack and was able to swing so many round momentums in the favor of BANO. So for VERV, this is a good decision, good idea to get her out of the equation, same as Mira. She's extremely strong on the map, like Coastline, especially after the buff as well. Already quite a fair bit of information being gathered around. VERV are quite knowledgeable about some of the presence of their opponents, know exactly that they need to clear out the ADS. Instead, for now, we are seeing an attempt at congestion for the top floor right above Kitchen.
Already we can see some flames licking the feet of the BANO players as Robust loses one of his shields. On the second floor, this new reinforced wall outside in VIP used to be a window, now it's a wall. It requires 2 Selma charges from Milkman to open it up, and that's pretty much really the only place you're gonna want to or need to use a hard breacher here. On this attack, there are players in and around theater. You see one of them is going to get into a fight with Vexion. A C4 is going to come up. Vexion hears it, deals with it as well. Nice little pick, but Vooz is the one to get the first pick onto Mizu. In second,
There we go.
onto Radius.
Yeah. Just like that, oh, BANO keep on demolishing their opposition, swing after swing. Milkman is down, Cherries is the last man standing, a quad kill for Vooz. It's all just like that, falling apart, but no, Vooz shut down, denied the ace, denied the flawless round, but already the damage has been done. Minute and 10 to go, unless BANO decides to swing and peek Sherry's just like they did back in the Clubhouse 1 by 1, only then I see the round to succeed in the hands of VERV.
Yeah, Vooz wanted the ace. He got 4. Couldn't quite get it in this opening round. It's a good attempt. I mean, it would have given him much more confidence as well, but a 4K is nothing to scoff at, and he's going to be very happy with it. So is the entirety of BANO. Fragrant is going to go in. He's just wasting time at this point, trying to talk with his team, talk about what went wrong, because Coastline, well, it's a very balanced map, so your goal should be at least 3-3, if not a little of a skew towards the attack in 4-2-2 favor.
10 seconds to go.
Swing comes about. Sherry's trying to find maybe a few more frags, just talking it out with the team. Maybe it's just the first round jitters. But now, though, scored themselves a nice round 1, albeit off the back of a huge 4K from the Jaeger, but regardless of that, still a solid defense. Not really losing anyone, being able to play around it just worked out quite well, and the flank on top floor pretty much meant that no real entry to the side was even remotely close to being made. So with round 2, but no, still now riding on their own momentum. God knows for how long, whether it's going to be just one more round or if it's just going to be shut down straight away right here, right now. Penthouse and Theater is going to be the next choice, and before, in round number 1, they actually had a pretty solid overall setup for Penthouse Theater defense as well, so I would assume that the setup would be relatively similar, with just a little bit more of the utility being placed around the area.
Well, round number 2, and the site has changed. It is going to be Penthouse and Theater. Of all the sites that they could have picked, it is not Double Bar, it is not Hookah Billiards. But here we are on Penthouse Theater, and I don't know about this pick. Penthouse Theater, there's a reason it is considered a weaker bomb site. It's really hard for defenders to establish a foothold in this, especially if you're going to reinforce the wall into VIP.
I would actually disagree. Ever since that change that came in about to VIP, Penthouse Theater, or at least within OCE, became one of the newest like big favorites, albeit not as favorite as say Kitchen Dining or Hookah. It is definitely serving itself as like a nice tertiary site to really play about because of just how much of an expansion you can make into VIP, or how much you can kind of play for fortifications around the VIP, even when you reinforce the wall into it. So say if you leave even just a single bit of soft wall in there, you could still dish out quite some solid punishment. So BANO, still solid decision. It's just more so about how they play their cards on this site.
I think that's a fair assumption. We haven't really seen that much of Coastline here in the Operation League, in fact, so I am gonna defer to you on that. You definitely have seen a lot more than me. This is my first Coastline in a long while. But it's not just BANO who hasn't played it, as Vexion picks up lunch. And we have the Jackal unbanned. It was banned earlier on in Clubhouse. This time available and tracking very well indeed.
Quite actively tracking, making sure to... Oh! I don't know what's happening there. Trying to lob a frag grenade to try to get rid... No! Vexion missed both the Gon 6 and a frag grenade to try to dispose of the castle barricade. Oh no, that's not how you want to do it, and already some damage being dealt around. Vexion needs to be very cautious, because that's just the compounding losses of the utility bit by bit. Right, when it comes in, Vexion trying to find yet another swing, yet another peak. Looking a little bit dangerous here. Another swing comes about. Vexion trying to find the positions here. And Robust already took some damage, but God Mode and Vooz out of a blue do pop out with nice double. That's already a nice grenade as well from Vexion as well. 3v3, 34 seconds to go. The breach is there from Ace, but Vooz keeping his position nice and tight, nice and tucked in, about and ready to go in for a swing. Does not get spotted from that breach. There's a huge misplay here from both sides, really, but 22 seconds. Action is already upon us. That's one. That's a down. Vexion finds one. Vooz trades it off. Another swing, and Rossi is the one that gets the better of Vexion. It's all down to Shariz, and Shariz cannot do anything. But no, 2 rounds in a row. This time, a much more confident play by the whole team.
Oh, that was excellent from BANO, and yeah, they didn't really need that much of a foothold if you're gonna win that gunfight. Win your gunfights in the manner that they did. VERV, they came out with a good idea to clear it out, but BANO just unable to... VERV just unable to crack open the BANO defense. Gunfight just going the defense's way, and that's 2 rounds already at the start of Coastline going to the defenders of BANO. They've come out very strong, and that's exactly what they needed. That's exactly how they started off on Oregon 2. Later on Oregon.
No, later on in Oregon, yeah. Look, yeah, BANO starting themselves off really strong, really well. Question being, though, can they keep it up? Managed to ready to string a couple of rounds. Well done. Good job. Solid overall. Just need to essentially polish up the consistency, because you look at the performance so far, it's pretty much been Vooz just popping off already. 3rd round, he's on 7-1. just been going absolutely ballistic. God Mode managed to pitch in, Rossi managed to pitch in, but the rest kind of like, yeah, okay, nah.
5 seconds remaining. Attackers are heading out to
Well, let's see what they can do this time around. They have finally gone down to double bar. It's one of my favorite bomb sites here on Coastline because it plays out the most different to any of the other bomb sites. It's more horizontally spread out than like, you know, it's more squarish in terms of its overall general shape than the other 3 bomb sites, and it allows you to come up with some creative strategies as well. When you're on the defense, you don't have to hold on to site that hard, and you can have a fairly creative roam. Although if Rainy's going to be tracking you, you better be ready for what comes after.
100% already. Some peaks and swings are coming about. No frags just yet, but shots are being exchanged. People have been spotted, so it's only a matter of time until we see the kill feed absolutely light up here. Maybe an attempt to peek here. No, Rainiers will be making a really clever decision to fall back, but there is a chance for him to be C4'd from below. And instead it's Sherry's to open up the scoreline. Lunch is gone. That's the smoke out of the equation. Robust taking some damage. C4 flies in. No damage whatsoever to Rainies, and instead it's Milkman just continuing their rampage. VERV now returning back after a 2-point advantage. Another swing comes about. No, 150 round mag is much, much better. Vu's down, all down to Rossi. It is coming all apart without any repercussions, apart from Rainey's taking 1 bit of damage from the, well, from that C4. That's it. Flawless round. VERV back on the play.
Finally, a response from VERV, and a good response. And as you said, finally is the right really term to use, because any more and BANO would have way too much momentum to be dislodged on their defense, and that would just turn into a bloodbath on the attack. We like to have close maps here in this series. We've had close maps all the way. 8-6 Clubhouse, 8-6 Oregon, 7-5 Clubhouse. Let's see. Is it time for an 8-7? That's the only one we haven't had with the options for a close game.
Certainly. Maybe we might just see a 8-7. Look, who knows? Very heavily depends, though, on how well will both teams be able to show us both sides, and how well can VERV essentially hold on to their plays, because so far their attack has been relatively okay, relatively good, well paced to a certain degree, but BANO are the ones that I'm now kind of looking at, because yeah, whilst VERV are the ones that had a very sloppy first map, that was their map pick, that should have been their win, it just, BANO had borderline a free win ready for them in so many rounds back in Clubhouse, and just, yeah, not much came off it. And it sounds like I'm harping on all the misfortunes, but it's just, it's that impactful that it's essentially for BANO, they could have pretty much wrapped it all up in a matter of 2 maps and called it a day, but for VERV, they were just pretty much gifted the success, and another swing could be coming about to spot yet another frag, but no. Rainies will be saved here by the Twitch drone to redrone once again.
Now Rainies tracking again. This Jackal is proving really useful. Every single round they have brought this operator and gotten nice little information. They haven't been able to execute based off of the information, but the point is they are trying their best and they're slowly growing into it. Mises got 3 times as well on this 417. They know someone's sitting pretty inside of Sunrise, so they're gonna try their darndest to flush him out. 3 members are gonna be going for it, and Shutters, he sees Lunch's knee and gobbles it up from above. That's the first pick, and he goes untraded.
Pulling up a knee, that's a new term. Imagine how much of like a jaw training do you need to gobble up a knee, actually. But I detract from that. Rossi is the one to get the better of Rainies as well. Vuz gets the better of Sherry's as well. All of a sudden, this attack by VERV that looked initially very well with Lunge being taken out early in the game, suddenly looks a little bit dire. You know, one of the players, a little bit of damage being dealt, but not enough to force another frag grenade goes in, but this one connects. God mode is out. Straight away traded out, though, by Rossi. Vexion gone. Milkman and Mizu are the last players standing with 56 seconds to go. They still have plenty of time to really go for a few pokes, but with the fact how ballistic Rossi went, it's just borderline impossible. Milkman stuck now in the blue bar.
Well, we have the final kill coming in, but no! Another defense going their way, and this return to the kitchen in service where they started this very strong half. Oh, that's working out really nicely for them indeed, isn't it? Let's look back at what they did last season. Last season, they went 4-2 on the defense. That's where they started as well. And they went 4-2. Cthulhu, are we on course for another 4-2? Even in this season?
Very possibly. I'd be surprised if we are going to be seeing another 4-2 and just absolutely send it on the second half, but hey, look, VERV continuing kind of that streak of just unfortunate circumstances for them where they look like they have like quite a solid setup. Like, can't really complain about that. It's going quite well. Opening is good. They get into the building. And after that, it's all kind of just all falls apart. Same goes for BANO, actually, for example. Back on Clubhouse. They got the right entry. They know when to send, not when to send it. Whenever they do send it straight onto site, they come out victorious. They can swing it, they cause that chaos that VERV are unable to counter in any shape or form. The moment they slow down, that's it. Number 2 to the bed, and pretty much a goodbye round and point advantage.
Lots of setup here on the side of the Cool Vibe stairs. We haven't seen Hookah defend it just quite yet, and I think BANO, they're going to be served well going over here instead of trying to repeat double bar, which VERV cleaned up pretty strongly, pretty handily. VERV had a good time there. They need to have a good time in the next 2 rounds. They need to go evens. Radies, what are you doing? You saw the mute Jella in front of you, and he just drives his drone straight into it. But, alright.
Yeah, look, far too many things have not gone right here, I gotta say. And, well, another chance at doing so, Mizu on the Twitch drone. Twitch drone, funnily enough, as I've recently been seeing a lot of really solid performance, and it's been genuinely a pleasure to see how much impactful Twitch has become in the recent days. So it's a good thing to see, but I don't think we've actually seen a whole lot of big disables or even big frag plays. Oh, somehow that lands Vexion. Oh no. Goodbye, Vuz.
Absolutely important to get that kill right. But God mode, what a response onto Rainies. That's the Jackal as well. Vuz being off the board is definitely bad, and Robust going down makes it worse. God mode though, he is on fire. He is a god, takes down Shadow, is the man who made that 1v3 on Clubhouse happen. Now it's all up to Vexion, Milkman, and Mizu. Vexion's gotten 6 kills already across these 5 rounds, and the 5th one still on go.
So far, still all a possibility here for either one of the turnouts to happen. Those teams could still introduce a huge upset, and not really yet too sure who would be the victor here. For now, 55 seconds to go. Still time to keep on rolling. Still chances to just completely bring it all the way into the hands of VERV and BANO, as a matter of fact. Vexion doing his best, holding the angle, knows exactly that there may be a swing about, and instead Lunch is actually just deciding to prone. But then that read with the frag grenade only does mild amount of damage to Rossi. Another one flies in. Can it connect? No, instead it just damages Vexion, which is not particularly good. 20 seconds to go. The push needs to start right about now.
Well, there isn't much time, as you said. They're still down on the first floor. Some of them, 2 of them are down on the floor itself. Vexion, he can't do anything, and the kills just roll in. God Mode gets his 3rd as he leaps down onto Vexion, slams the butt of his SMG-11 into the Maverick's face for good measure. And BANO, they're up 4-1 here on the defense. I think Zulu, not only might we see a 4-2, that's a minimum guarantee at this point, we might see a 5-1.
No, don't call it just yet, Infian. It could be still back and forth. Obviously, the best case scenario here for VERV is kind of the 4-2, but 5-1 is certainly on the table here for BANO. Main question being is it just the fact that VERV are just not prepared and never practiced the new coastline at all, or is it just something that maybe is the element of fatigue, as it is already coming down to quite a lengthy match between these two teams? I mean, obviously 3rd map, and after 2 almost overtimes as well. It's certainly quite a tall order. So VERV on attack may not have the best case scenario. If they can make it a 4-2, then they still in competition. If it's a 5-1, well, BANO may just be able to finally pull a heist here for themselves.
Well,
10 seconds to go.
I'm very excited to see how BANO play this out, because that round, this specific round, Goose got taken out early, a little bit luckily as well, might I add. But God Mode was there, and so was Roski, to help out. So that's important in any team. When one of your primary outlets for the kills, he gets shut down, whether that's a permanent thing, like in the entire map he's getting shut down, or whether it's a one-off, but just in that round it happens that he's dead. You need to know how to recover, and BANO showed exactly that ability.
Absolutely. Already, breaches are starting to be made. Vexion is trying to find an angle onto a person sitting around in the VIP. I believe that is God Mode, hanging about around the area. Milkman already realizes that at the very least this south hallway is free real estate, but with Vexion going down, it's lunch what gets the better of him. That is very, very unfortunate. And Milkman contemplating where he wants to open up, and he decides to open up that double window to try to get that teeny tiny angle into the VIP to hope to cut off one of the rotations. But for Sherry's, he's just get the hell out.
Oh, Sherry's once again, just like Luna Metal earlier, messing with the depth perception in a 2D game, of course. You can see Rainey's once again, he's got the Jackal pings, but the defender's very wise not to expose himself on that drone hole angle. Rainey's trying his very best to find a pick or some other information that can assist his team, but mostly he's just watching the flank right now. VERV need to make up time. They have been struggling on this front for the past few rounds.
Absolutely, yeah. They need to make sure that they nail their gunfights very well and very cleanly here. They have the sidelines, they have the angles. It's more so the confidence in their swings. As one very famous ANZ player said, it's 95% mental when it comes down to siege gunfights, and if you don't have the confidence, if you don't have the knowledge, well, that's it, pretty much GG. You can't really win your gunfights unless it's some form of luck. 4v4 with 45 seconds to go, and still yet we are to see any kind of progress. iG.INT comes out. Maybe now it is going to be the action time, but once again, God Mode, free real estate, but very exposed to that doorway if anyone decides to swing into VIP from the hallway.
Here, the smoke grenades getting detonated from the attackers. That was Rainey's. No, sorry, that was Mizu's smoke grenades. Rainey's is the one who gets to pick instead. God Mode goes down. Very important kill. You can see the red pings coming in. Penthouse Theater proving to be a tomb almost for these defenders. Boba swings out, and Booze gets one onto Rainies as well. The diffuser, though, is going to get planted, and Shatters, he gets the final two. And it is a 4-2 defensive half for BANO, just like it was last season.
But no, still get that 2-point buffer for themselves. Hoping to now make the play work for themselves in on the attack, given that the defense looked still relatively strong, all things considered. Maybe we shall be seeing something different. Last time it was a 7-4 victory of BANO over VERV on in Season 3, like you alluded to before. So BANO has the chances here, but at the same time, VERV were also managed to really pull up with quite a few really solid plays to shut down BANO and deny some of those cheeky plays.
Round 7, first defense for VERV coming out over here. You can see, if you look at the kills right now, Mizu's not quite switched on just yet. He has been performing pretty well so far in this entire series, decently enough. You know, not a standout performer by any means, but he's not been lagging behind either. This map, though, on coastline, 1/2 complete. He's not had the success that he or his team would like. Lots of chaos going around, defenders scrambling back and forth, all moving from one end to the other. Maybe lack of practice being shown here on coastline. Not knowing where to go.
Very much be the lack
knowing...
of practice.
Yeah, it seems kind of inefficient, right? Like, to just go back and forth, being confused.
It's just the communication just overload. Who knows? For now, BANO get to try their hand at the attacks. Show essentially VERV, this is how you essentially go for the attack and not the sloppy plays that you guys been pulling out. Albeit I say sloppy. Last round was actually quite clean-cut win by them, but regardless. I'm curious about the decision by Renatus to actually bring out the wooden of all the things. We haven't really seen a whole lot of smoke usages, neither we've seen a lot of ying, so to just counter just the flashbangs kind of feels a little bit counterintuitive, unless it's for just purely for the 1.5 times scope MPX, but even then it feels like quite a overkill decision.
Peeking out from behind the shield as the frag grenade comes out from below. It's gonna take down the hatch, but not quite the player. Roski nearly gets that one instead. Almost that defender exposes himself. Finally the shield goes down though, and they're gonna drone it out, find out where exactly Mizu has gone. The red pink's coming out relentlessly, and the cross goes in. Oh, they know he's in the corner though, and he is trapped. Unfortunately, Lunch pulls the trigger a little bit too early, and now he's not going to get the opportunity again.
Not at all, or rather we'll have to wait for quite a long time. Another gunfight does erupt. The Vooz is the one to try to battle it out with Vexion, but Vexion swings it, gets the better of Vooz. Phenomenal swing again. Now, Robust somehow lands his own shots here. Another bunch of swings coming about. Rossi just gets himself tagged up so many times. Lunch is just absolutely lost in the sauce there. Can't really assist his teammate at all. And right now, just so many losses being compounded yet again. BANO are in that very similar position where they're just making far too many mistakes and all of them trying to play for solo, and neither of it is working out.
Yeah, just Lunch missed Mizu like 4 times over the course of a minute. And Lunch is now going to send himself straight through the smoke. Rainy's going to take down one. Lunch, of course, cleaned up. I don't know what the logic was with that. 1 kill goes in favor of Roski. And unfortunately, he's not going to get any more. Rainy's peeks on around the corner. And I think that's his 3rd kill of the round. Vexion got the other 2, I believe. Excellently played. Vexion, of course, starting off with 2 important kills, and no one could clear him out inside of Square. on the first floor.
Not at all. Well, 3-4. VERV performing quite a solid play there by themselves, being able to just completely shut it all down, deny, and well, from there on it just kind of went just the right way, really. Themselves overall looking to try to maybe
Bombs from being defused by attackers.
see some things to be changed about. VERV are now swapping over to the kitchen defense and supply room. And BANO, look, bringing in the line, the operator that kind of helped quite a fair bit for VERV in the last attack round to swing the momentum in their favor. So maybe for BANO this will work out as well.
Now, the second defense from VERV, it is going to be a double bar one. Sorry, a kitchen service one. But we have fair amount of dedication of utility and resources to double bar. And it's unsurprising because a lot of the attacks, at least the horizontal components of them on this side, they'll start off pushing in from the double bar. Lunch not had a good time either. We talked about how Mizu was struggling, so has been Lunch. Only 1 kill to his name. That previous round was one of the worst ones he has played on Coastline so far.
But now combo for the storm. BANO already taking control of the billiards room as well. About to go in for a swing. Do spot the MPX. There we go. Damage completely negated that Renatus was trying to initially pull out. Robust has the position here, but opens up, unfortunately, the angle that could still be used against them. Vexion downed off a pre-fire, but BANOs have completely zero clue about it, but this should be a huge slowdown if they keep on pushing, if they keep on swinging right now. There is the confirmation by the drones that on 3-ping there is a down. Now, a swing from Jaeger could be huge.
That frag grenade's not going to land him, but Roski is going to pick it up. Milkman has taken a little bit of damage, but he's still looking to make something happen. He's given away his position on the flank, but he's still going to win out that fight against Lunch. But Milkman down right away. Mizu gets one for himself, though. Briefly was 3 versus 3. Now is down to a 2 versus 3, but no, once again in the man count advantage. Shutters cleaned up. God mode takes him down 3 versus 1. Is Mizu going to be the one to get a 1 versus 3 now?
Possibly. Look, already finds one.
Oh.
That's huge. Rossi completely misses it. Mizu wants to now just completely shut this down. Robust keeps his position very nice and safe. Another solo peak. God mode needs to be very cautious about this. Mizu takes quite a fair bit of damage. Flashbangs coming in, but none are connecting. His position is unaware, but fully aware for God mode as he finishes him off in another point in favor of BANO.
Very, very good attack from BANO. They started off well, and of course they got a little bit lucky with that peek onto Vexion. But they are back with the 2-round cushion, and it was a 3-2 attacking half that they had last season. Are they going to be able to replicate it? They already did replication of their 4-2 defense. It's been 1-1. VERV, what can they show us? They're going to try kitchen service entrance again. What are your thoughts on this, Cthulhu?
Oh man, yeah, look, VERV managed to show us before that they were able to come back. It's only a 2-point deficit here, given just how inconsistent occasional plays from BANO were. I wouldn't exclude that VERV would be able to bring us to yet another comeback and push us into just yet another overtime. Otherwise, look, BANO looking quite solid for the play. They seem to have nailed at least the formula in the operator's pick as to what the heck do they even want to do. And from there on, look, it's just, well, they just need to keep on executing these plays over and over again.
Now, Thunderbird being introduced to the lineup by Mizu. Not sure if we'll see her. No, we will see her. It wasn't 6 picked away at the very end.
And defuse as many bombs as they can.
Thunderbird with the Kona stations can provide theoretically unlimited chances for you to regain your health. Of course, it is time limited by the length of the round. Those Kona stations, I think, may just be what VERV needs, because a lot of times they go for an engagement and they come off worse for wear, and then a stray bullet or something catches them off guard, right? Or just a little bit of lots of misses and then the final bullet connects onto them. Maybe that could work out. A funny statistic that I remember from a while back, the difference between Rook and Doc. It was proven almost certainly in, I think, stage 1 that you won 50% of your rounds with Rook more than you did with Doc.
Right. Well, yeah, because the Rook straight away just provides you that boost of your health pool, whereas with Doc you need to actively keep on healing up and all of that.
So the Kona stations might work something like a Rook, but with a better gun.
Like, like a stationary Rook, yeah. To a certain degree, I definitely could rate this, but look, at the very least, I can say that whenever a team was able to very thoroughly practice Thunderbird, her utility on some of the key positions on site and off site have been borderline impossible to flank out, just purely for the sheer amount of just extra healing that has been provided.
Absolutely right. Let's see what BANO can do to fight it off. Remember, BANO can of course walk past the Kona stations themselves and get a little bit of that boost. So we're gonna have to wait and see how this defense shapes up. You can see there's 2 members here on the 2nd floor again, but they are on camera. And Milkman, he's moved. It was red light, green light, and he moved on red light. Are the bullets gonna follow?
Oh man, already the gunfight does erupt. It's Mizu to pick up the better of Robust. So again, the man unfortunately can't really land his shots. Vooz is the one that has been pushing for it. Milkman gets the better of Rossi as well. But all of a sudden, a quick double response as well. And another one shot down from God Mode. In a matter of just about 10 seconds, we did see 5 frags occur. And now it's BANO on top. Minute to go. So they still have plenty of time, plenty of space to really roll around. BANO could really wrap it all up, but Vexian and Shari's, the 2 big standout players for VERV, are still alive. Still some utility left in there, and still plenty of ammo in the guns to roll with. So at the moment, it is going to be still quite a tall order for BANO to wrap it up in a very neat situation.
2 versus 2 now. Shariz, once again, he's on the smoke. And he's making things happen over here. He got a 1v3 on Clubhouse. He's on 7 kills. But he's shut down by Lunch. Another man who was having trouble. And you can hear Vexian boosted up. Unfortunately for him, he needs to deal with 2 members. But he has the advantage that he can take the 1v1s if he plays it right. And he does. Vooz with the... Vexian, sorry, with the 1v2. And BANO, they don't get to match point just quite yet.
I feel like this storyline kind of repeated itself quite a fair few times. BANO, with the man advantage, with the positional advantage, still had time to go, and all of a sudden it's just all gone. And it feels like this is a recurring thing that BANO yet to work properly on, which begs for a question of how well have they prepared, how good is their just mental fortitude really here, because look, they could be absolutely finished here in a matter of just a few more rounds, and the VERV could really just overturn all of that momentum. And I say that, look, we've seen before, BANO score 1 or 2 rounds, VERV responds back. BANO scores another couple rounds, VERV responds back. So there's still a few opportunities for BANO to really come out with a dub. But yeah, look, these kinds of situations should not be overlooked at all.
4-5 is the scoreline. No more Thunderbird options. I think that Thunderbird really saved Vexion there. I really do. He got that boost,
Yes.
took that first engagement, and was able to dip back without losing too much HP in the process.
Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
Absolutely. Look, could not agree more here. Purely for the fact that, yeah, look, Thunderbird, we were talking about how she could be very impactful here, and well, sure she did. She was just absolutely clinical about the plays, and yeah, just like that, it all kind of came together. But I say come
Big
together.
man.
So is the headshot for God Mode, the man, the myth, the legend. Vexion is out, the man who just clutched it out, but so is Vooz. By music.
Well, that's the big man on VERV taken off the board.
Located by attackers.
Gonna be tough though, because Vood has been taken out for BANO as well. Luckily, Roski and God Mode, they have been contributing really well, and that's why BANO are in the lead. But as much as this is supposed to be a fragging map, Cthulhu, we are still seeing some sketchy performances. Rainey's on 4, and then Lunch on just 2, alongside Robust, who's also on 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I called it the frag heavy map, but it's ever since the whole buff to it and the change to its line out, it definitely became a little bit more kind of strategic heavy, a little bit more utility heavy with some of the expansions, with the way how you can play. You need to put a little bit more thought behind some of the offense and defense plays, which usually what ends up coming out successfully here. Or can he spot? No, I think he's behind the wall here, but that could have been huge. Robust here in a very powerful position, but nobody's really peeking him right now. And if God Mode and the rest of the team can flush out some of those positions, this could be huge. Nobody checked yet behind the bar, and I think this could be actually the demise. No, pardon me, misseen it, but I think there's still presence offside then.
And ticking down into the final 40 seconds of this round. Godmo's laying down cover fire, and the plant is successful. Lunch is gonna get it off and get out of there, but not with his life. Trying to leave the bomb site, Rainies takes him out. Godmo, though, he gets a nice little claymore kill onto Mizu. Roski takes down Milkman. Rainies needs to help out, but is the defuse being stuck? No, Shatters is gonna bait it out once, twice. Roski's gonna clean him up, and Shatters and Rainies are both off the board. And this is BANO going up onto match point. This is looking very much in their control.
Oh my, okay. The moment I was about to call and say, look, this is looking very dangerous for BANO, they were just able to come out with a huge dub. Very nicely done, very solid execution. Just one more round win separates them from winning this particular just best of 3 to move themselves further up in the bracket. And oddly enough, it feels like they just been battling it out for almost like a grand final prize or something.
Well, we'll see what goes on.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused.
6-4. VERV are under pressure. They did really well to come back after a tough loss on map number 1, but they weren't able to convincingly win on Clubhouse. It was still pretty close. And now they are staring down their efforts on Clubhouse being effectively for naught. because whatever happens, they will the loser of this matchup will drop down to the lower bracket. There is no extra point given to you for winning a map like there was in the group stage.
5 seconds to go.
Absolutely. Yeah, look, you either win this whole matchup or not, pretty much. This is no longer the best of 2 or the best of 1s, really, and really for BANO, they seeming like they are coming out with a little bit more, I guess, more energy in themselves, a little bit less fatigue, which could be the cause of some of the very odd rounds, really. Because look at this, just the aggression keeps on being turned up all the way. Milkman about to be swarmed in the Sunrise Bar. As for Vuz, he's about to start making openings for himself around kitchen, and if he would have decided to go in for the pincer, that could have been yet another very interesting angle to really play about. But Frag Grenade is there. Sherry's is the one to open up the scoreline.
Shariz takes one, but God Mode responds onto Vexion. Once again, God Mode getting the better of his rival of sorts in this engagement. This time though, Vuz and Roski, they're still up. But no, they have lost Robust, but it's not the worst option right now. They still have more than enough fragging firepower, and that's going to be put to good use. Mizu gets taken out as well. We might be looking at the last round over here on Coastline. There's much siege to be played, 1 minute and 30 seconds of it, in fact. But it is looking very good for BANO. The Filipinos looking to bring themselves into the upper bracket semi-finals. And you can see leaping over the counter, Vuz gets Milkman. Shutters does trade back onto Roski from above. So it's not over just yet. Shutters, the last really big point of contention. Big obstacle for BANO to clear.
Now, last time we did see Team VERV be in a 2v1 situation that was
it?
difficult, but no, I say that, but no, finally they wrap it all up for themselves. GG, well played. I was just about to make a point about the 2v3 clutch, but no more. VERV are shut down, drop down to the lower bracket.
Indeed, and BANO, they have come out swinging, and this is even better than what it was last year. They went 3-2 on the attack. So not last year, last season. And this season, they have gone 3-1 on their attacks. They only lost 1 after a 4-2 defensive half like last season in the playoffs. And once again, these two teams, they come together. Takes a third map to decide. And Coastline goes in the favor of BANO. Extremely impressively done. Really good to see. I mean, what are your thoughts on both of these two teams? VERV, they were looking very strong throughout Group B, but I think it is time for Group A supremacy.
Yeah, look, VERV tried. They had a bit of a sloppy performance on both Map 1 and 3. Map 2, look, they managed to come about and finally get their stuff together. But yeah, I think Group A supremacy is going to be well and truly in play here.
Yeah, and after this, we're going to see Invictus Gaming be playing against No Use Talking. Well, I'm not too sure about the match order. And then we're going to get a repeat of those group stage matchups. BANO are going to take on Renatus. So this is going to be the Group's A match. And let's see whether BANO can keep their momentum going. What are you thinking, Cthulhu?
Oh, BANO, look. BANO may have a few more aces up their sleeve, but against Renatus, I would probably
tough.
bet my money on Renatus here, honestly.
Yeah, same. But Cthulhu and I, we are going to be watching from the sidelines for the next 2 upper bracket semi-final games. LAN and Black and Blue, they'll be coming in to deputize and take it to greater heights with perhaps even greater games. Ysera versus his old team, that's going to be the first one after the break. We're going to leave you with highlights of Coastline, and this broadcast will be right back.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why do these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
soñé con los ojos bien cerrados. Pude ver el misterio que me acerca. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz colgada tiempo atrás. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz. That seems to me can't get enough. Come live it up. Sabes qué pasa when I turn it up. Come give it to me rough. Won't fall in love. No es un pecado, boy, just turn it up. Griten con
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
But, women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
And welcome in. We are here for the second half of the night, and of course I am joined by the one and only, the man himself, Black and Blue.
Other way around. Am I this way? No, you're this way. You're this way. Okay. So,
I'm trying to figure out my
of course, guys, we're
orientation.
back here. Of course, Lan, we're back. The man here with me with Rainbow Six Siege. Second half of the day, as we talked about earlier, games concluded already. We're going straight into the map beta, wasting no time here. Of course, our match to come up today, none other than Invictus Gaming as well, who did play a match a while ago, and he's opening bans now, Dan. They're playing here versus Team Nut. No use talking. What do you think about the opening map vetos here for our series?
I think that banning out Clubhouse on this is pretty interesting coming from Invictus, considering their general success over it. But now that we're going to Chalet first, as a pick 4, no use talking, they've had an okay time on that. No matter where they're going to go, it's not really going to matter because Invictus are definitely the elephant, the giant, the whale in this entire tournament. So being able to take them over to Chalet is a decent map. I think they stand some fair odds. But once they go over to Cafe Dostoevsky, it's a real steep uphill climb. Invictus, that is home turf. We've mentioned that so many times between you and me, you and I, and of course Infian as well. It is definitely home ground for them, and they do not lose on that map.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw them close out the series a while ago versus GAUR, playing on Cafe. So definitely one of the maps that they're very capable of winning. And here for our opening bans. Flores, Thatcher, nothing too unexpected. Omai as well to come on in. And the final one to be taken off the board here by Invictus. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Valk or a Mira. We did see that earlier on during, the matches in the Operation League. And speaking of, Valkyrie will be taken off the board here. So we will have, for the most part, Mira being played on here. You should expect her to be played on some of the sites. And I'm curious to see how exactly, No Use Talking intend to take this over Invictus. This is their map pick, and so they surely have something up their sleeves. But knowing Invictus Gaming and knowing the shape that they are in going into, you know, the Swiss Major in like a week, they're going to have to bring out all the stops here, no use talking, if they want to take this map.
It's going to be pretty hard. But in saying that, it's good to see that they've brought around the Lion this time. So far, you know, Team Nut, it's definitely going to be one of the better options that you're going to have moving in on this attack. But let's talk about the storyline here. Ysera going against Invictus, an old roster, an old teammate going head to head. Not only do they have the best opportunity and advantage possible because he knows them so well as a unit, as a team, he will be able to understand their general intentions and logic as this game progresses. It is really going to come down to whether or not No Use Talking are able to keep up with that as a roster, or to keep up with that as they are going to slowly learn and try to adapt to their evolving strategies and the pacing that they might change up moving into this round.
Certainly, I mean, No Use Talking, they did pick this map, so for them to go on the attacking side, I think it's kind of a good thing for them. A lot of teams like starting on the attacking side here when playing Chalet, and I wouldn't be surprised if No Use Talking are going to be the same. But composition-wise, you got the Lion, you got the Yana here, information gathering tools on their side. Ace as well, normal hard breach, and as well as that Maverick. But on the peak, your Speak Easy denying the Yana drone replicator from finding too much information. Does know that there is a player here downstairs, the first floor on Speak Easy, but Ysera, he does has his Lion. This door being barricaded is actually going to hamper him, because otherwise he could have potentially gotten a free kill on him. Ping has gone out. Now on the peak, they know where he is, and Speak Easy will be capitalized and punished on here as Enlo gets that opening kill. Lunar has been taken down as well, but Hysterics is going to answer back. They bring it to a 4v4, although Lunar Metal is down, but not out.
Let's talk about how intense this game is so far. There's still 2 minutes left on the clock, but we see two members, or well, one member on Invictus already down. Lunar almost getting eliminated, but pretty much close to death itself. He's gonna have to really pry himself away from death's door there.
Well, he's at the cusp of it, so luckily for him, he's able to get back up. And fortunately here for the side of IG, well, they've got that Thunderbird, so those healing stations are definitely going to come in useful. A minute 30 left in the clock. You can see Jordan here roaming very deep down in the basement. Lunar playing the Solarium corner. This is a very strong position, especially when it's supported by, you know, those healing stations that we did see. Electro Claw shall be taken offline. I think they were able to destroy it for the meantime. And they should be able to open this, but no, electrified once again. And those Selmas are just completely dismantled. Now, there isn't much left that they have to open this wall. They still got that Maverick, but it's going to take some time to get it open.
It's definitely going to be a bit of a slow grind here. They only have 50 seconds left, and looking at this kind of work here, Nopi, that's not going to cut it. You don't have many options available to you, and I'm not sure what he's trying to achieve. It looks like a very elaborate and large entry point, but it's not going very well at this point. Nopi's going to have to do a little bit more work. It does look like they mistimed that soft breach as well, and Nopi's going to get punished for that. Jordan picks that one up, followed by Hysterics going onto a double kill himself with the spear. And maybe a triple kill. There we go. The diffuser is down. He will collect that as well. And it does look like Ysera only picks up 1 kill in return. We have the E1D getting popped off, and he's unable to connect any of these shots. He will be punished for it, and Joe collects that last kill. And frag on round 1. An explosive entry for No Use Talking, but it just didn't pan out so well near the end.
Yeah, the opening stages of that round looking pretty swell for them. They got the kill on Speak Easy there. That came from Enlo to open up the map. But, as you said, unfortunately, just could not close it on out. Completely crumbling when it came to the execution stage of the site itself. Could not even get that wall open. And I'm not too sure what happened there. They could have destroyed it from underneath. They did have sort of control of the main lobby. Especially if they could hold, you know, the main stairs going down to the basement. But they could have destroyed it from underneath. In that case, they don't. No Thatcher online means they have to do it the old way. But even that, seems like they weren't prepared to do exactly what you kind of would be expected to on a map like this. But we're going to be going now here into another defensive round for Invictus Gaming. I think they're going here towards the first floor. Yes, we're going to be playing the games room this time. And the games and bar is honestly one of the sites that lots of teams like starting on. So in this case, no castle to be picked out. It is quite a common pick on this site. We do have a mirror and the Aruni here to really shake things up. Alibi is, I think, a very curious pick. Normally, you would play that Alibi, you know, on top of the library stairs and have all her holograms around the library just to make these peaks a bit more difficult, to make pre-fires give away, you know, positions more accurately towards the side of Nothing, favoring IG. So curious to see how they'll set this up. Nothing too uncommon aside from that rotation that you don't always see, but yeah, very second floor heavy sided defense here is what IG are trying to go for.
I agree on that second floor defense. It's not exactly the most common rotation there, but it might just work out for them. I feel like it might actually expose them as the sightlines there aren't in their favor. However, we do see, of course, a very explosive push onto the actual building itself, and they are, of course, doing the due diligence. We might even see the first kill in the next few seconds, but I want to make a note here. I think I would have preferred to have seen Nopi switch over to a thermite, given the amount of time that he wasted on using that blowtorch on creating that breach. It didn't even work out very successfully. It might save them a little bit more time in the future. However, Habana would have also been very valuable on a map like this, with hatches also being one of many factors and concerns. Dronery picking up one more member over in the kitchen. Nopi nowhere near any of the sites that he has to breach or has to do any of that work. Will have to move in. Keen of course, is one of the other hard breaches. Ace, an operator that generally doesn't have too much issue and generally can take care of himself as he can cover his own back. But right now, a little bit more of a hesitant, no use talking, as they start pacing out this game, and Isera, their captain, already going down along with Nopi. Two very key players here, finally getting traded back by the LMG on Envy.
Finally shutting him down, as he said here, Envy. Bit of a split push for the most part. They're trying to pincer in here on the piano side. It was only Envy to come in from that southern side. The rest of the push was coming in from the trophy and solarium areas here in the very northern end of it. Envy, now he's going to be the forefront of this push. The spear of the attack here to try and open up towards that piano side, rather towards the library side. They do get control of the office. Should be open this up to be able to challenge, you know, the top of the library stairs a bit more efficiently. Typically, you would see a shield here, but it is the only one remaining shield at the very least is here at the top of the mezzanine, being held by Joe. 50 seconds left on the clock. They have to step on this. The shield has to be dealt with soon, because if it doesn't, then that's going to give a lot of holding power to the side of IG. And to be honest, they are running out of time slowly here. Enlo trying to go for that spam. Nade will not connect and open more sightlines, if anything. And the Nitro is already prepped from underneath. This could be disastrous, and it's looking to be so for Nut.
Waiting for the right moment that he's still holding into that C4 so patiently. No one yet giving him the cue to throw it out there. But it does look like Keen P and Enlo and the rest of the team will now rotate instead. Enlo now going down West Main all the way through the stairs, perhaps even through Ski Basement, and there we go. Lifeline getting put to use. A couple of members already falling off the board, leaving Enlo and Envy. I take that back, just Envy all the way down, and he's going to get eliminated as he pushes on the side and overshoots the shot. Missing. Will be picked up there on the last kill as the games room defense comes together. So round 3 now, and Invictus are leading up quite confidently. That second round there, not so good for No Use Talking. Definitely a little bit more passive, not taking the advantages and catching off by surprise. Instead, lacking a lot of that confidence and just taking territory. And I feel like those rotations came far too late and left them wide open, enabled them to be read, and essentially just overthought the process.
I mean, it certainly is understandable when you put in the context that Hysterix was able to get 2 opening picks at the very start of that round. Thus, short manning, you know, No Use Talking. And for them to be down 3v5, they at least get that kill, right, to trade out Hysterix that was coming in from Envy on the Zofia, and brings it to a 3v4, but at that point, you're still outmanned, still outgunned. You've lost a lot of utility that would have helped you take down, you know, the top floor hold, and they just simply did not have the manpower to do it. So very, very nice individual play coming there from Hysterix to get those 2 kills. Sometimes That's exactly what you need to do, especially when you're a team like IG here, who by all means are the favorites to win this entire tournament. Well, this is kind of what you expect. But going now towards that kitchen and dining site, another very heavy second floor hold coming here from the side of Invictus Gaming. And looking at their composition wise, they honestly don't have anything too spectacular here. Oryx, which lots of people like to meme at, has been something we've been seeing quite commonly, especially on a map here like Chalet in the Operation League. They've been using his mobility to its fullest extent, it does seem so, and the rest of his utility, that small, shotty pistol and whatever he's got in his pocket, definitely does come to use. But when you see Jordan on that Oryx here, Lan, it basically tells you he wants to make a play, he wants to have a fun time.
He's not going to wait around to make a play either. He definitely wants to dash right into the midst of one of those gunfights. But we have yet to see an Oryx actually take anyone down through a wall or even go head-to-head against a Monty. So one day we will have the fight of the Titans that we deserve. It may not be today, as we of course see, like you said, Oryx get used for his mobility, and it's kind of scary, right? You see this absolute unit dash in and out of sights, and it's mobility that no other operator has on a defensive position. It is terrifying. It's like playing against, like, I don't know, like the Predator or an alien, and then out of nowhere, he's just disappeared. The nice little sideline here through the wall does show that, ooh, Envy will miss one of the members pushing through. We'll throw a couple of blind shots out there, but no one will connect with those bullets. And they're getting a little bit better at actually attacking that wall right now, now that they are playing for an upstairs position on second floor. Joe, however, right behind this piano, might be able to make something happen. ADS soaks up the first, does not soak up the second flash. No one's going to push in on that one, and a couple more lifelines and concussions go right through. He's still dueling that position, and he's not giving that one up just yet. But Envy's taking a couple of shots, and he's not exactly too healthy at this point. Isera waiting for the right moment to push right through, but an enemy member on the other side might go down as Isera is waiting for the call. A couple of things going down by that barricade might leave it open.
No. He gives it away, though. Little did he know he was within reaching distance, breathing distance of a free kill there, but fortunately for IG, Hysterics remains to continue in this fight. Joe, he's been doing a very good job of honestly delaying this piano push. It seems like No Yusaki have no progress made on that second floor. They're gonna honestly concede it and go towards the first floor instead, trying to open up here from the fireplace, opening this wall up with a Maverick, but with 35 seconds off the clock, this is not looking like another good round for Nut. IG have done every single job perfectly to try and hold him on back, but to be honest, Nut seem to have just been completely, I don't know, dissuaded maybe, or even, I guess, afraid of pushing towards that piano. Just the complete dominance of it, and he goes on in. Hysterics will get that kill, and Isera completely just shoving him away. Jordan's able to get another kill here, brings it down to a 2v5 as Joe chimes on in into the fight. Anlo following suit. It's all on the IG.INT, looking like a flawless, but no, he gets a second, almost getting a third there. He does get the down in the speakeasy. He finds the information as well. Jordan from up above trying to get him down, but with little time left, it will be another round for Invictus Gaming. You can see just how dominating and how completely oppressive that second floor hold was for Invictus Gaming. And No Yusaki simply ran out of time.
Keepy couldn't do anything much in that position either. He was definitely smoked out of that entry. If he went in on that much health, it was an instant death. He also had the barbed wire giving his position away at every single point of movement in those last few seconds. I'm surprised he survived as long as he did, and he got those 2 kills, unable to connect the third, of course, with the pistol and the rest of the weaponry through the floor railings above. He was put in a hard position, and like you said, 40 seconds left on the clock, and they still had very little progress moving to the side. That is their main problem right now. They need to swap out these hard breachers that are just not doing it for them. Yes, Ace is easy to play. Yes, Maverick does allow you to do a lot of different things, but it's not allowing them the firepower and backup they need to keep competing in this game. They need to swap out and bring in the Habana and or the Thermite. Ideally a Thermite here because they need more sight lines. Habana might be a bit too complicated for them, and I'm not saying this condescendingly, but just because they're going to need to coordinate it quite well, and they need to juggle it. Right now, Invictus are not bringing any denial other than the Attila Claw, and if they can deal with the Attila Claw, that's not too much of an issue.
Well,
he can only
in theory,
electrify
yes.
2 walls anyway, right?
In theory, yes, but it has been something ample enough for IG. I think moreover what utility they have is, I guess, it's more like what they're using it for and how they're using it and how they supplement that as well. So IG, even though they might just have that Attila Claw for electrification to deny these walls, they've been supporting that and applying pressure otherwise. You know, these mirror windows are deadly. A lot of sidelines that they have, and a lot of crossfires are going to make it very difficult to even open those walls or even attempt to do so. Even though it might technically be one shot away from destroying that Electro Claw, they've been playing the pressure around that specific wall to perfection, like we did see there on the opening round, right? The big wall into the office. Might just be an Electro Claw behind it, but because they were very oppressive on their defense on the main lobby, it really kind of dissuaded them from pushing in and getting that kill, or at least opening the wall. Enlo, speaking of kills, he is a sliver away from maybe doing that. I think he has some idea. There's someone in the kitchen. Should hear the shotguns here. Coming from Lunar Metal, but as of the moment, Lunar is still unknowingly safe.
Enlo goes down there to Hysterics, and that's the spear going to work. He is dangerously low, however, but should be able to pick himself back up with the health station. Key point here, Enlo had an opportunity to do a little bit of damage, but chose not to in hindsight of discipline. But now that we see Jordan Jordan won that duel. Okay, Jordan wins those with a DMR. DMR on Aruni is meta now, guys. Every single game we see that happen, it slaps. The DMR, despite being on the inside here for that defense, is doing work and paying up in dividends. Those shares and the equal benefits of that weapon are just phenomenal at this point. And the impact to kill, Hysterics on point, Kobe all the way through, and yet again another kill going down to the DMR long. Let me see the final kill through the window.
He actually gets it down there too. 4-0, perfectly flawless so far here in the opening half for Decided Invictus Gaming. Not that we expected anything less here from the top dogs of the region. And this is looking to be maybe a 5th. I don't know, man. We're going now back towards the bar and gaming room, which was the second site that Invictus did pick for round number 2. And they're pretty good on that hold as well. Honestly, it was even more convincing than their opening round win. So, I don't know, man. They really are struggling with this line. I don't think there's anything too bad with the composition. It's just the timing of it all and how they're using it. They got 4 nades on them. They got Zofia. They got Ace. They got everything that you might want to have. Maybe Ibana, to help with those hatches would help, to be quite honest with you. But I guess that's what they're trying to use the Maverick for instead. Although it's a bit easier to deny it with a C4 when the Maverick is on the other end of it, considering the fact that the library hatch is surrounded by soft floors. So that's something you have to take in a note, but I'm sure they know that. The problem more is the fact that they can't even get to that stage. They can't even get to that library control to try and really open the hatches, but this mezzanine, this top of library stairs, that's been very impressive for them. And if I have to count on anything here coming from Nut, I do think, I guess, more fluidity and more, I guess, basically just how clean they do their takes here on the second floor is going to have to matter, because while they might do it thoroughly, if they do it too thoroughly and run out of time in that aspect, then they're just going to bite themselves in the foot. But Lunar finds an opening pick here on of that spawn peak. Envied for him to go down. One of the only players here on the side of No Use Talking who have been kind of performing in this map. That is huge.
When you say kind of performing, you're still looking at a 2 to 5 KD ratio. Not exactly what you want on your entry fragger Sophia. And let's just remember, Lunar is supposed to be a support player. He's gone are the days of Lunar playing the back line. He now takes that foreground and that front line, along with the Jaeger that he has been playing quite a bit of. So, a rotation up through the bathroom as well. IG now stand here with 2 minutes left in the clock and so much control over the map as Enlo and the rest of the team are forced out of that position. He leaves with 1 HP. They managed to pick up 2 kills onto Luna and Hysterics, and those are the 2 biggest members on that roster other than Speakeasy himself. Jordan and Joe, of course, have a lot of work that's been put in by them so far. 7-0 on Jordan, by the way. Not an easy feat to achieve. He has been doing the rounds.
Oh, but the spam through that barricade
Ciao.
speak easy gets the kill. All he had to do was follow the tracers home, and that's exactly where he lands. 3 versus 3. They've equalized things up here, but Invictus Gaming, they're not out of the water just yet, nor are not. Still anybody's round, anybody's game to win. Diffuser has been dropped outside, so he's going to be retrieving that for the meantime, but not. This is exactly the symptom of the problem that we've seen from them. By the time they even get to this stage to try and take the library above, well, they're down a few members, they don't have the manpower, and they're running out of time slowly. So if they can deal with a shield that Joe is playing, then they might just have a chance, but it's going to be a very tough task considering how good Joe has been able to hold that mezzanine. They try and reposition now here towards that outside balcony window, but Joe with that DMR long range is no problem for him to contest, and he gets it down here in the Ysera.
Sarah now pulling on back. Joe picking a nice kill with the Keen P. And Nopi just can't do too much. He doesn't have many options available to him. He has to hold his crosshair. Frag grenade might go out. Oh, C4 goes to the blue. 1 for 1. Wow, he throws a frag, he gets a C4 in return. Worst trade of all history. Like, this is the worst trade in history of trades. I would like to get a refund, please.
I think initially he was just trying to confirm the kill on the down Ysera, but when he got closer to the window, he realized, oh, I hear a cooked nade on the other end. I might just get a 2 for 1 for this, getting 2 birds with 1 stone. And for this bird, well, they're going to fly really, really high on that. IG, 5-0, looking for a perfect half. This is, I'd be honest with you, with NUT, with not being one of the top performers of their group, I would have expected a bit more coming from them, but man, IG, they're just looking like tip-top shape right now, and that's honestly one of the biggest reasons why they're going to the Swiss Major, because of just how, good they are, no matter what map you pick. This is Nuts' pick, but to be fair, IG ain't too bad, ain't too shabby on Chalet as well.
They're not doing too well, to be honest. I honestly expected a little bit better from them. We are seeing the Oryx still do the rotations, and he doesn't mind sacrificing a little bit of health to run through those walls, just to make it easier for him as well. But let's face it, if this is No Use Talking's pick and their choice of map moving into the first round, it doesn't give us good feelings or vibes or signals about anything moving forward after this. Invictus are going to be able to just storm right through, considering their pick on going to Cafe is coming up, and it's going to be an even quicker time. I'm expecting a 7-0 if they can't even pull in a single round here. Cafe is going to be a nightmare on attack for No Use Talking.
So it's going to be the case, although IG, they're a pretty good attacking team as well, as you said. Keen P now, and Nopi trying to pressure here. Both of the hard breachers for the side of not trying to pressure from this main hallway, from this main lobby rather. Starks getting that kill on the Envy, brings it down to 5v3. Oh. Well, in that case, Slan, I don't know, man. This isn't looking well again for NUT, to say the very least.
No.
IG have been very, very rock solid on this, and Starks gets a double kill.
I cannot.
Hearing that drop down, and he simply lines it up, gets it. Ace for him, potentially, at the end of it, but nope. Sarah gets the kill here on the Joe. And this is, even though he gets that pick, I don't know, this is looking like a done half. 6-0 perhaps. Nope, he's just gonna die here as soon as he tries to get into the fight. Slinging his way, but he's no Spider-Man. Hysterics gets another kill. It's all on the Ysera, and this is done. Ship it and seal it. It's a 6-0 half for IG.
Yeah, Ysera's got so much work cut up for him. 2-5 as well. He's not having the best time at this current point. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock, and he's just using this as a tactical timeout in order to bring in some a bit of a informal chat. He's going to use this to sort out what their problem is, because now that IG are going to go 6-0 and they're going to get the swap over, they only have one chance to get this defense right, and they pretty much have to win 6 rounds back to back in order to take it to overtime.
Very tall task. very steep hill, completely almost unattainable, especially against a team like IG. But hey, we've seen insane stuff in the Operation League, and who knows what might just happen. But this is looking like maybe a done map already here. If there's any chance for No Use Talking, it's going to have to come in map number 2 on Cafe, as this shall be a 6-0, conceding this final round here. No Use Talking, as you said, Lan. Lots of teams like to use this as, you know, a bit of a break, a bit of a breather, talk things over, reset themselves mentally, physically, and strategically, and go into the second half looking like a fresh new face for Nut. 6-0, finally confirmed here. As No Use Talking, man, this is some very muddy waters for them. Very, very muddy. But I don't doubt that they'd prefer to turn things around and clear things up, because now they are going to be on the defensive side. This map can be a bit more favorable to the attackers than some other maps might be, but even in that case, I mean, IG, they just completely dominated in the defensive half, so maybe, just maybe, for this matchup, defensive side is where it's at. And No Use Talking, they're going to get one and only one shot to get back in this game.
No room for mistakes here. There's no use talking about all the errors and all the things they could have done better. They only have one chance and one opportunity before they spill Mom Spaghetti. And you're going to bring a thinker on that attack for Invictus Gaming to just shut this down as fast as possible. And look what I'm talking about here. Not only did they bring the thinker, but they also bring a BANO. Just because it's easier to apply. And I mean, they don't have a problem with Maverick, so they're gonna bring Maverick.
Yeah. I mean, you get that Maverick, you open up the hard wall, turn it into soft, you get the buck, clean it up afterwards, you're primed and golden, right? So, no matter what electrification is put in front of you, should be able to be dealt with here. And that Hibana, although Ace can be opening stuff up from range, and at the same time can also make bigger holes with one single, you know, Selma, Fairly's Hibana can give you a lot more options in what you want to do with every single X-Cairo pellet that she has for her launcher. So that is a bit of flexibility that definitely could have helped Nut out on their attacking side, but now they're going to have to focus on the defense. Mira, Goyo, Malusi, Aruni, and Jaeger. Lots of delaying power on the side. You have Nut, lots of anchoring and holding down that they can really do. But will it be enough? Will they be able to bunker hard enough against IG's attack, who seemingly are going for a second floor take to start things off here? Got Solarium droned out. I'm not sure if there's any much presence on the library side. Doesn't seem to be the case as of the moment. Actually, there is one player. That should be the Yana. And Keenpy will find that opening pick here. Hysterics. Great job by him. But the run out from Envid and Nasera. They get the kills. 3 cleanups already on aisle 6. It brings it down to a 4v2.
This is what they need to do in order to bring them down to their level. Enlo picking another kill on that defense stops them from even entering the building. Maybe another opportunity for Hysterics as he misses the one member rotating out of there. Enlo gets away with his life, but Hysterics now caught in between a rock and hard place. Gets spotted from behind the mirror and now is going to get pincered by all sides. He'll get caught from behind, and Nisera cleans up another kill for himself here on this defense. And Team No Use Talking are still in the running for a couple of more rounds. Maybe. At least one more, for sure.
We talked about it. They have one shot, and one that they could not flub if they want to continue in this round. You're going to have to play perfectly ever since the start of the opening half. They did it for round number 1. But the question here was never if they can do it. It was more if they can do it consistently enough that they can do it every single round right after on the defensive side to bring it into OT. It's a very, very different thing to ask for them, but they do have an opportunity here, and they could potentially and possibly do it. No Use Talking, though. We're going to be going now here to the second floor, and we're going to see if this is going to work out for them. That game's opening hold, okay, very nicely done. Second floor office is a lot different, and it brings a lot more when it comes to holding down. Expecting a library push here coming from IG. Standard stuff, but it might just be enough for them to secure the game.
There's no use talking, keep this up. They might just be able to make a miracle happen. Interesting positions here from iG.INT. I might be a bit of a boomer, but this is some pretty big brain stuff. Well, not too big brain, but it's pretty interesting in saying that. Quite effective, I would say. Ysera, however, let's talk about this for a second. Aruni is one of the most sought after operators in the entire game just because the Surya gates, I don't want to be punny, but open and close a lot of doors for teams. I knew what I was doing.
If that was,
I'm not gonna lie.
if that was you not being punny, I'm not sure if I want to know what is.
A lot of dad jokes, I'll tell you that for sure. Speakeasy now has a decent position over in Car Garage and might have a nasty peek over anyone trying to contest him by the boxes. Joe does not pick up on the Aruni. He finally sees him, but it's a little bit too late. Does lose the drone. There goes your economy for it. But still obviously have a lot more left in the pocket. They're going to be able to push through here, and Joe going to pull in that adrenal surge. Open up a couple of sidelines, and Enlo picks up a nice kill onto Joe for peeking, punishing him for even deciding or even having the audacity to do that.
How dare you? How dare you, he says, even try and peek me. You think you're up 6-1, you can do anything you want? Well, here's another drone destroyed. I have to say, Lan, I do like what they're doing here right now, Nut. They're pretty spread out. They're really, putting up multiple fights on multiple fronts and winning them, or at the very least delaying the push here coming from IG. And this is all you could really ask for versus a team like IG. Seemingly struggling to even get inside the map here. The only, clear entrance they have is from Speakeasy all the way down to the basement, but what does that really give you? Jordan, good opening pick from him to get envied. Huge frag here. Microcell will not be online anymore for him. They only got that one C4 on the iG.INT this time. Delay the plant and deny the plant if it ever comes. Down here, Speakeasy goes down. Nopi, great kill from him on the piano, but Hysterics catches him not looking his way. Off guard, Nopi does go down, and Enlo will follow suit. Lunar almost getting the kill, but no iG.INT. He brings it down to a 2v2. Ysera, though, has been taken down. Not out just yet, but it was only a matter of time. Gone 6 to bring it 2-1 and 1-6. Now the round is a score. Will they be able to secure the game here finally? iG.INT, it is all on his shoulders, Lan. They know where he is. They know he's coming up the library stairs, and that's why they opened this wall on up. Window has been opened as well to help contest that. They realize that, as long as they hold down the line, the diffuser can be planted, and that is what it will be. Piano is going to be here playing the old shield against them, and on the swing, Hysterics will secure the game. Map number 1 in the books. 7-1 here in favor of Invictus.
A swift map, a nice attempt coming from No Use Talking, but as soon as those first few rounds went by, we already knew what was going wrong. A lot of fumbled attempts at opening those breaches, and just a lack of mastery over utility. No Use Talking take a big L under Hysterics and Jordan. Hysterics with 14 kills on that board. Not the most that we've ever seen, but definitely a very impressive number nonetheless, which led to a very dominating and aggressive couple of rounds moving into the last game there.
Well, 14 might not be a big number in of itself, but considering we only played 8 rounds, that is huge coming here from the side of IG. Map number 2 to continue underway. Cafe is where we're going to continue the fight here. Will it end 2-0, or are we going to go to the third and final map of this series? We're going to have to find out after the break.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. my work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar.
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello, welcome back. R6 Operation League here for you guys. It's the opening day of the playoffs. Day number 1, of course, out of 3. We're going to be going here this entire weekend, tomorrow, and the day right after. You're going to see our ugly little smugs back here on the screen. But speaking of ugly smugs, I am Black and Blue. Pretty smugs here on Mr. Land himself. How you doing, my man?
Don't dig a hole for yourself like that, man. That feels so bad on my end. But you know what? You're beautiful to me. That's all that matters. In saying that, welcome back, everybody. We are here now for the second map going on to Cafe Dostoevsky between IG and No Use Talking. After a very dominant performance in that first game, IG just swept the floor, mopped it up with No Use Talking, and you know what? Moving on to home turf now for Cafe. It's going to be another repeat of that. We might see another 7-1. We might see a 7-0. That's what I'm predicting. No Use Talking have to clear up and tidy up not their gun skill, not their aim, but how they're attacking these sites, Black and Blue. They're doing it very sloppy, they're doing it too slow, and they are not putting the pressure.
Yeah, I agree. Like, they definitely have the mechanics to make it happen, right? But they seemingly are just not as clean as Invictus, which, to be fair, isn't unexpected. Invictus is, one of the best teams we have, not just in, C, but in APAC in general. And they definitely have their work cut out for them in this case, coming from the side of No Use Talking, but that doesn't mean that they cannot win this series, although it's a very tall task to ask for them. Cafe is a map that we saw a while ago, won by the side of Invictus, and they're looking to close off the series here. I do think they're going to do that, and if we ever go into Villa, considering how Villa is very execute utility heavy and really coordinated is how you want to play it, I just don't think they're going to be able to even win the 3-map series here from No Use Talking if we ever get to that decider, but we're going to have to find out for ourselves. Right now, opening bans, same exact one as we did see on Chalet, Thatcher and Flores off the board.
Mira getting banned out here, not like we saw last map over in Chalet. In Cafe, Mira is just as daunting as she always is, of course there are more ways to deal with her now that you can shatter her window, and you can definitely make it harder for her to fight back. But Wamai getting banned here is no surprise. A lot of the rooms are very wide and long, and that does allow Wamai to actually excel over Jaeger in some instances, where Jaeger and his ADS are only actionary within a close proximity, and they eliminate the projectile. Wamai actually keeps that danger of an explosive or a flashbang closer to the enemy if the magnet is right next to them and they just don't see it, right? Whereas by eliminating the entire ADS, Wamai actually excels in this, in the fact that it delays the attackers even longer, because if they're right next to it, they have to wait for that flash to go off, they have to wait for that grenade to go off safely, and they are no longer allowed that space in which that explosive or that ordnance is floating. So now that we're moving down into a map and a site like dining and reading over here, this is definitely beneficial for a Jaeger to actually excel here, because he's going to be able to keep that ADS right next to him, and he's going to be able to do that quite safely. He doesn't have to worry about the placement of it so much, and it does mean that the defense here, No Use Talking, who now start on this side for the first time in this best of 3 series, they have to play 2 floors, and they have to do it very well, because if they are not going to be on the ball, it is going to be an easy sweep for Invictus.
Curiously enough, they go for the Wamai ban, as you talked about. You know, lots of even though we did see kind of the range of those magnets be nerfed, it still can be very effective. And in a map like Cafe, which a lot of defensive holds are supported by stacking both Jaeger ADSs and Wamai magnets, you can definitely see why they went for that Wamai ban here. And Mira as well can be very, very strong in this map, especially for a reading room hold like this, which I like the fact that Nut picked this for their first opening defensive round. This is honestly, in my opinion, the best site on Cafe, although lots of teams like defaulting into a comfort pick of either, you know, the top floor or the kitchen. So I do like what I'm seeing right now from Nut. They do have that Goyo shield as well inside the vault looking towards the piano room, the Christmas, if some people like to call it, cigar, perhaps. But this this Amaru is something that you would normally consider to maybe just hop into that white halls as they're executing onto the top floor to suddenly apply pressure from an unexpected entrance. But for them knowing that they could be anticipating that, I'm thinking here that Nut have something else in store. This castle as well is getting them lots of value, to be quite honest with you. Those 4 barricades are going to do a lot in hampering the push of IG.
Looking for an opportunity here. They do see a couple of stray shots go through, and now Jordan will get to work on that hatch. Pretty quick here angle to get that on, but will be doing his own droning as well as that goes through. Let's see that it does succeed. Speakeasy still not even inside the building, and as an Amaru, that's quite surprising. 3 members now on red stairs, pushing right through, getting very aggressive with these angles as they start overlapping over one another over that shield, but to no avail, because Envy still picks up the kill on Hysterics. There goes your buck.
I'm glad he actually got that kill, just to punish IG for being a bit sloppy on that entrance. You saw them kind of, as you said, overlapping against each other, but this Amara, this is where it can be very deadly, just hopping onto it when nobody would expect it. Enlu playing here on top of the white stairs and Speakeasy going in, a double kill. He's equalized the round up. It's now a 3v3, making his way up the white stairs, but he has to be very careful because Envy is going to find a second kill in the round here from that vault, completely bunkering them on down. And Lunar is down to a sliver of his health. Lunar Metal right now looking a lot less hard than you might have expected. Envy gets that kill. Triple now for him in the round. It's all in the Lunar Metal, and a quad goes in the way of Envy. Nothing to be afraid of here for him. He gets the opening round for No Use Talking, and we have a game on our hands.
A nice change of pace for No Use Talking, as they are now finally able to take one for themselves. And it all started by taking out the Buck. Without Hysterics on that Buck pushing on in, it was so much easier. And I can't believe that 2 members of IG spraying down that shield still couldn't phase the one Jaeger, Envy, right, hiding right behind it just to pop up. Peekaboo got the kill and then move on from that as well. It all started with that. So Valkyrie getting swapped in for the castle. A good... I like to see castle on this map in general, but definitely always good to have Valkyrie, and considering the Valkyrie's having an opportunity where she's not banned out this time, has a lot of great spots on Cafe to actually succeed on.
For sure. Like, you can place a Val cam pretty much like at the very corner there of the main lobby. You get entire, vision of what is to come, and you can even help deny the plant with a C4 from underneath because of that. Lots of really good value that you can find from that Valkyrie. Can't overstate it enough, to be quite honest with you. Now, you're going to be pulling out this Goyo once again. They've got, like, what, 3 shields on them. Make that 2, rather, as it will be the Goyo. And so, lots of holds here on the top floor. You're going to see maybe a Goyo shield on Pixel, then supported by ADSs. Well, my magnets, but in this case, with no well, my magnets, you're going to have to trust and really diverse to that ADS. Nothing too fancy from them so far. They've got these black eyes there through the breach on the big wall of Christmas in from the red stairs, and that will certainly help them, at least in information gathering. But the C4s here, the fact that they have 3 nitro cells in them, is going to have to come in huge and getting opening picks, and as well as delaying the plant further on.
Mysterix might be able to make something happen here. Does drone it out. Notices no members here by Bar and by Cigar Balcony. Holding right and tight for the rest of his team this time. A nice little change of pace for the Buck. We'll notice that, hey, there's a lot of utility over here. Surui Gates is still up. Barbed wire is still down. That wall still standing. They need to be able to push in. 3 members, of course. 3 breachers. Soft and hard. Pushing right through red stairs. And that hatch. Waiting for the right opportune time. Sees 2 Surui Gates go up right in front of each other. And Lunar waiting for a rotation to pick up a free kill. To no avail, of course, as Speakeasy gets dropped just a little bit lower. Jordan now right behind the bar in Cigar Lounge. Mini bar, I should say. Waiting on that ping as well. And in the same place, we see a couple of shields and a couple of members hiding right behind them. Will we see history repeat itself?
Oh, great nitro cell here. Coming from Enlo on that Valkyrie to get the kill. I believe that was from down underneath, and that's exactly why these black eyes from the Valkyrie, those cameras of his, or hers, can be very, very deadly. Information has been given away. They know there's a player with a Goyo shield. Speaking of that Goyo, inside the vault, Speakeasy drops down here to the Cigar Balcony, but he might just get smoked if he stands out there in the open. He has to be very careful with what he's doing. Joe making his way on towards Christmas, but Pixel's being held here. Has to be very careful because little does he know, there is a player here in the Ysera just holding the angle. Nade will not even get him. They go for the peek, but the free fire from Lunar is huge. He gets that kill, and Ysera cleaning up the Pixel. Keenpee's able to get 1 as well. Elo will get the kill to bring it down to a 4v2. This is once again looking like a deadly round for IG, as No Use Talking have a 2-man advantage already.
This is shocking considering IG definitely have more experience on this map, but considering that they did take a couple of peeks quite aggressively and they traded positive for that, the trade backs and the cover brought in by No Use Talking for Ysera that went down, a lot of that information went to fantastic use, great communication there, and they tidied that up, contained that push into one angle, and they managed it perfectly. So No Use Talking out 2-0. Unprecedented between the matchup between a whale of a team and an old teammate and his new little posse here. Of course, we all still know Ysera is a free agent technically, but in saying that, because he is still with No Use Talking, managed by the old manager for IG when they were previously Arrowwolf, it's like, this is rivalry right at its core, really.
Completely. No Use Talking here. Well, they're not going to let just mere words speak for themselves. Performing here the utmost standard we would have expected for them to be able to win a series, or at least a map against a team like IG. People, maybe even us, might have been kind of writing off, map number 2 considering how map number 1 went so heavily in the favor of IG, when that was the pick of No Use Talking, and seeing how IG performed a while ago versus GAUR. But who knows? No Use Talking right now. They're certainly making a case for them to be a real contender for this map at the very least. And IG, will this dry spell continue for them? I don't think so, but I do think we're going to get a pretty close game at the end of it. Can they secure the game here in second map? That remains to be seen, but they're going to have to win a round first to even get that foot in forward. Nade here, I think, should destroy that shield, yes. But with him being a smoke, that canister will keep him at bay for the meantime. Not that they seemingly want to push it as of yet. Oh.
Nice kill by Lunar there. We do see Jordan now dueling through this line of sight. Not going to work out. Keepy's already out of there. He doesn't want to have anything to do with it. As a smoke, of course, preserving his life is very important. And he needs to be able to stay alive to use those last 2 Toxic Babes to their best potential and maximum usage. 1 Tentacle is still left on Nopi. Does mean that he can deny a hatch if he wants to, given the opportunity. But there's a lot of utility still left in Invictus as they try to push in on this. You know, a couple of more air jabs, many more shots with that skeleton key. Joe as well, a lot of strikes with that hammer. Virtually impossible to run out, really, unless he just does nothing for the whole game. But there we go, nice opening kill with Hysterics on that skeleton key. Does pick up a nice vertical shot onto Enlo as they now try to flush out anyone below them playing fish in a barrel.
Speak easy. Taking that main lobby, Keen trying to contest this outer breach here, the back wall VIP corridor. He has been given away, and so I'll try and rescind that for the meantime. They do have something opened up here on the freezer wall, but it's not clean enough for them to walk through. Inside the VIP, Keen trying to double dip, but he's going to be very dangerous for him. He does get killed, almost getting traded here, Jordan, but he's able to back away from that fight. 5v2, looking like a round finally here, Jordan, a double for him now already. And as I was going to say, it's looking like a round here finally for IG. All hope is lost as he goes down. A flawless round for Invictus Gaming to bring the series, rather the map, 2-1. They finally get one in.
Almost too easy for them at this point with Invictus. They need some kind of competition. They really do. It's just such an easy way to throw it over, little resistance at all, and just going down 1 by 1. No Use Talking, just baffled, I suppose, with the individual play of Invictus, as they didn't really seem to coordinate as much. I think they're just dropping the elaborate strats, because the elaborate strategies are what No Use Talking are going to be able to read into and say like, oh, we've seen them do this before. But now that they're playing more of a simpler game, it's starting to look like they're baffled by what's actually happening.
Well, at least for the meantime, yes, but Invictus finally do get that round, and this could certainly be a turnaround point for them. I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to tie things up here 2-2, especially looking at how they have been quite apt on that previous round. And it seems like it might have taken them a bit to warm up here on Cafe, but once that coffee gets boiling, then who knows what might happen. Going back here towards the reading room site, though, which is very heavily in the favor of, No Use Talking, that first round that they did pick it. So, IG, see if they've learned their lessons here this time. Okay, poor Super Shoddy, shooting plastic pellets, it seems.
Jeez. Round 4, 2-1. A better game so far for No Use Talking, but still with its challenges as we see them get absolutely toppled by the Giants itself. Invictus now rotating up and making their way to the rooftop to get a little bit more information and start this top-bottom flush that we're so commonly used to seeing here on Cafe Dos TST, and of course this classic freezer hold that we see. Joe waiting for the right moment to be able to push in and pop in that adrenal surge, but a lot of clear utility and opportunity that can be made with Speakeasy on that Diana, of course.
Well, Joe is on that Finca. So you're looking to turn up the pace sometime soon. Nades on out on towards the vault just to flush it out. Won't really catch anybody. That shield should be destroyed here. Rather, the flash should be destroying any ADSs, protecting that shield. You do have some nades to deal with that, but Speakeasy is nowhere in sight as of the moment. Lots of defenders here. 3 you've got on the side of No Use Talking up above. Stark's potentially going to try and flush out one of them. That Jaeger here in the Envied. Playing inside the vault. Bathroom completely reinforced, so no rotation between those two. You'd have to push down the White Halls if he really wants to take control of the second floor all the way down there towards the cocktail. Cigar, it is in their hands. That's not going to be enough to go and pressure the bottom floor. So you're going to really need to take that cocktail side as of the meantime. IG biding their time. Diffuser is up on the roof. Somebody's going to have to retrieve that. No use talking. They're doing a good job of denying info and their positions.
57 seconds left on that clock. IG still has that diffuser, picks it up. And all members on all sides is still alive. One more member goes down, and that's Nopi. Unfortunately, not going to have your UMP-45 anymore. Not the biggest loss on this defense. And surely, I mean, at this point, he's already put up all his utility. You're not expecting him to do too much more. And maybe pick up a couple more kills. But one member in the freezer will win that duel, and it's the Carbine. Hysterix comes in with the skeleton key to clean that up, but you know what? It's about time a couple of members like Isera and Envied go down along with him. 2 members left on No Use Talking, and Keempi is about to get taken down here. The SMG-11 might not be enough, but without a C4 and a couple flashbangs and drones coming his way, he doesn't have many options available left to him. The shotgun might work out better here as they pull up and they start policing, but no, right from behind. Both members go down, and No Use Talking cleaned up yet again for a nearly flawless round.
Okay, Invictus, we see you. They're waking up here, finally, in this map, and they've equalized things up. Reading Room, the first time we held it, we saw No Use Talking rather hold it, was successful, but second time around, it will not be the case. IG, even though they had, like, what, a minute left on the clock, still ticking down, they were able to control that second floor, and once they did, you knew everything seemed so dire for No Use Talking down below. All they had to do was do what they've trained and practiced to. Simple execution after taking that second floor, and there was pretty much a lot more pressure on the side of No Use Talking that, you know, they were kind of forced to peek, make a play, especially when you don't have the man advantage in your way, and that's all IG needed. They knew they can capitalize and punish that. And this time around, No Use Talking not wanting to try that Reading Room hold a second time around. Got this Goyo shield inside the vault. Nothing too different. They like playing this quite a bit. There is no Valkyrie this time, though. The first time we saw them play this site a while ago on round number 2, they did pull that Valkyrie out, which was able to net them a free kill with a Nitro Cell. That was on Enlo. But this time he's going to be on that Melusi instead, who gives a very different kind of value to the team, although still has a Nitro Cell. To be reinforcing the left side of that bathroom, actually, I kind of prefer when teams reinforce the right side to give you a safer rotation between vault and the bathroom. But hey, to each their own. Nut. It worked out the first time around, but can it work out here a second time now that IG have some idea of how they play this defensive top floor hold?
They definitely don't want to lose this lead that they've built up here. It's very rare for many teams to get an edge over Invictus Gaming, but they want to keep that going. And I mean, losing Envy this early into the game is definitely not a great start either, considering he's your top fragger right now and generally one of your top performers.
A bomb has been located.
Such a shame, really. Bit too easy.
Will it continue to be so? Okay, they do get this big wall open. Should be, for the meantime, as the meat jammers have been dispensed. He now pop the X-Kairos pellets to make their way into it. It doesn't seem to be open just as of yet. Might be something else stopping that, or holding them from deliberately opening it. Melusi there from downstairs on that train room will fall on back. Finally, X-Kairos will pop to open up the big wall here from red stairs into that piano, into the Christmas room rather. And Jordan pressuring from those windows. Now, Nobody necessarily inside the Christmas room, but looking towards it, inside those bathrooms, there are some defenders on the side of No Use Talking. Jordan trying to catch off a rotation if ever it did come. Melusi did show a tendency to be there, and Hysterics will get an opening kill here on a iG.INT for his sake. That is now 2 opening picks in the favor here of IG. And No Use Talking, I think they are in a bit of muddy water here. IG seeming to have woken up after his opening 2 rounds, and Lunar will heavily stack the favor inside of IG after that pick too.
He will get taken down there, and one member with the Goyo Vulcan right inside the back bar stock room. Freezer gonna go down. He's on fire. He's getting melted. He will be picked up for an easy second double kill and a triple going to Speakeasy as well. A man that we have not seen pop off in quite a while, but without a doubt will always be one of the best fraggers in Southeast Asia. So Speakeasy making it look too simple for the rest of them at this point. And with a very, very clean and aggressive push. That explosive right onto that shield really cucked them in that space. It was definitely not the best position to place a Vulcan. A regular shield, yes. But that is exactly why you don't do it with a Vulcan. Goyo's not great on that site. Most other sites on Cafe, maybe, if you use him to your advantage. But he's only really like, you have to know when you have to sacrifice that shield. Holding on to it for as long as he did, that's what happens, you know.
Yeah, and you know, when you play a Goyo shield, you have to remember that that thing goes down. You're not safe. You're not free. That thing goes down. You have to get the hell out of there because it's gonna burn and destroy and take down everything around it with it as well. And yeah, you play a very small, closed, compact position like that vault, well, you're kind of asking for it. In the end of the day, though, third round goes in the way of IG. Very, very heavily favored on their side for that round. And No Use Talking, this is their final defensive round here in Cafe. This is the map pick of IG, by the way, but they did struggle a bit on the attacking side. I can only assume that now that they've woken up, their defensive half will be even more detrimental to the Nut Authority. And, yeah, this is gonna have to be a round for Nut. This goes down 4-2. I'm not gonna be too excited about what might to come for the side of No Use Talking. Hysterics making his way in, getting Enlo very down, but he does not assume or anticipate Envied on that flank. Joe's able to get the trade, not the direct one, but the trade nonetheless on the iG.INT. Enlo's been taken very low.
See you later, Alligator. We do see now nice control over that rooftop there, and with Enlo's drop so low, they have no choice but to actually pull back and play a little bit more passively. Speakeasy now, of course, looking for an entry right onto red stairs. Doesn't have too much to worry with anyone pushing up. Will drop with care and with little care and much ease. One member over by Pixel. And oh, a quick flick by Speakeasy onto Enlo does result in a nice pickup and kill. And now that he has the wall opened up, he might just be able to pick up a little bit more intel. Notices no one by the wall just yet. Might even find a little bit more information by anyone over by Pixel, or perhaps even the bathrooms over here that have been contested and held every single round by No Use Talking. Nothing there has changed.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Okay, well, they haven't really shaken things up in terms of their exact setup, yes, but how they play around this could be very different. 2 ADSs there in the bathroom. I'm not too sure if that is necessarily the best idea. Bathroom isn't necessarily a position that teams like to hold on to for very long, but they're certainly going for this, and that blows up, and Ysera just gets taken down with it. Speakeasy and Looter, ARX in hand, and they gotta kill a piece. And that is why you do not want a Goyo shield in there, but dropping down from the heavens, Jordan is going to be an angel of death, and gets the 4th round here to close off the half for the side of Invictus. It was rather a slow start for them here, as Nut took the opening 2 rounds, but after that, IG just played flawlessly, and now they are within a few rounds of match point.
Like I said, it's going to be an easier time for Invictus here. They have way more experience. No Use Talking are just not able to bring in that aggression that worked for them so far. there are moments where they do catch Invictus slipping up and they win those, but they're playing so rigidly and so predictably. Invictus don't have much to do to win those rounds. It's pretty straightforward, and they can definitely read right through and say, you know what, hey, nothing too different is happening here. We can actually just play this as we normally do so far. They need to come up with something a little bit out of the box in order to take Invictus by surprise and catch them off guard.
4-2 on the board. And they pull out the castle here, which we have been seeing quite heavily on Cafe LAN, like earlier throughout this Operation League. It's been something that, especially last weekend, you know, with his update coming up online, 4 barriers on him now, 4 barricades, it's huge. Aruni is a big 2 that we've seen Invictus quite favor, and they're going to be pulling out this Valkyrie, taking some notes a while ago from what Noi's talking we're doing on their opening third floor pick. And these cams are going to really help him on out. The fact that he threw that towards the southwestern side there, I think it paints a very good case of them potentially going for runouts if ever they do play this rappel. You can see that there's some idea that Valkyrie cam did go out that way, but I'm not sure as of the moment if they were able to actually destroy that yet. I'm sure they're going to have some notion that that southwestern side is going to be very dangerous to play the rappel on, but it's not going to dissuade them for the meantime, as Ysera is trying to pressure here from these windows. Can definitely be a detriment to that cocktail hold.
Waiting on that round out there, might not be able to see anyone on that push, but this attack is going pretty slow so far. They're predominantly still outside, and they've only got they've spent a minute there without getting too much. And I mean, if Lunar still has time to put out more black eyes from inside at this point of the game, are you really applying pressure? That's the question. The answer is no.
There is, you know, pressure that might seem more than it really is. And so, if you're not necessarily pressuring a specific person or position sometimes, just playing those windows might not give you, you know, as much value as you might have expected if you just simply played with the rest of the team. Okay, drone hole here has been spotted by Ysera. Not going for the shot yet, not a clear shot given to him, but does have a small angle. Oh, he's gonna go for the nade. This could potentially be huge. I think he might just get the kill here, but he goes away at the nick of time, gets the damage done on the Jordan. Unfortunately for Ysera, does not come on in. The run out coming from Lunar. He's got that information here with Lunar Metal, but not able to swing wide enough for him to get the kill. Enlo will eventually spot out that black eye. And King P, oh, speaking of black eyes, he just punches Jordan in the face. And now they have some control here. Not, oh no, that wall is not big enough for him to actually crawl through.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser. Attackers have dropped
Yeah,
the bomb
it's
diffuser.
starting to get pretty stagnant for them over here. 43 seconds left on the clock. They still have 4 members left alive, and the defense is looking so strong at this point. Considering that with 30 seconds left, they're not even inside the building. That's a lot of work they have to do within 25 seconds left.
By attackers.
It's well, black and blue. What can I say other than why are you afraid? Yeah, they're scary players, but oh, look at that C4 kill. Nice trade back and forth by both sides here. Does leave Invictus cleaning up despite the numbers of advantage. Ysera picking up one. Oh, the hammer bunk.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, I'll take those. We take those. You're probably going to lose the round, but hey, at least you got the hammer in. And that will be the round hammered down on the anvil for Invictus. Well, your question, why are they so afraid to go on in? It is Invictus, yes, but I think the more important answer there is how Invictus have been just not giving up free space. Like, even the piano in Christmas Room, you know, that cigar whole area is a position that lots of teams would like to fight for a bit and then just completely give away and resent so they can play more powerful positions. But no, not for Invictus. They hold that down even late into the round. You had players towards that cigar side, towards the cigar balcony, players towards even inside, you know, or close to the Christmas room. And when you have that sort of defense, it can be very, very daunting for the attacking side to go on in, especially if your only mode of entry is either through the hatch or rappelling in through one of the windows. So IG doing a very good job of being so demanding of control and space there on that round. And that opening defensive round of theirs is certainly going to be a, well, scary intro here if you're a No Use Talking fan. They got another shot at this before they give up match point, but at this point, Lan, I think it's only inevitable that we're going to get to that stage in the favor of Invictus.
10 seconds remaining.
Hardcore, man. But
5 seconds to insertion.
it's almost over. We're gonna see a 2-0 at this rate, and I'm very convinced that it will be because there's just no reply. No, like look how much they don't care about that. It's literally open. They can see it through the floor, and he's just doing it because he knows that they're not gonna check for it. They're not gonna drone that out. There's a lack of information. They're policing the drone economy, and you know, like capping its value so well. I could bet you all my Twitch points, and by the end of today, they will not see that. They will not see that mute jammer through the floor. If they see it, it's because they walked over it, not because they saw it through the floor, because they droned it.
For sure, the Twitch
No
points
offense,
are
but, you
the highest barter of trade using Twitch points. But hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's how it works. That's how things go. No Use Talking here as of the moment. Well, they are going to have to put up an even bigger bite than their bark. IG, as of right now, well, on this hold of theirs, doing a good job of spacing things out, putting up multiple fights on different fronts. And when you do that, it really just kind of, I guess, spread out the amount of drone work that you have to do that will kind of stop No Use Talking from being able to focus in on one specific spot that they're going to have to try and push on in. So Enlo drops down here from the skylight. Denied real quick by Lunar, but doing a good job of holding this down. Do open up that castle barricade that goes into the vault, but they also have control of the piano side. No Use Talking. Actually looking a lot better than the current time might suggest. If he can clear out and get a single pick here towards that vault, then they might just be able to get this round. But Jordan gets a great kill here in the Ysera. Oh, traded out by Envy immediately here.
Yeah, Hysteric's going down there pretty strong. Albeit it's just a Melusi. She does have some pretty good weaponry on her. Of course, that MP5 is always going to be valuable. But, Ysera getting traded out. Not the end of the world on that attack. It is big because it's a buck and this is Cafe. But they have bigger problems on their hands, and that is taking out the rest of the competition. Enlo now peeking manually as an Ayana. Peeking manually as a Yana. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, maybe he's trying to shake him up. He's not going to think I'm actually peeking because I'm Ayana. So, who knows? Joe, though, gets a kill. Lunar finding another one here. IG just completely dominating this round right now in the final stages. They do get the plant down, but ultimately, to no avail shall they get the round. IG will bring it to match point 2-6. And this is looking like a done series. Okay, Lunar, we get it. You want the points for yourselves. Will they trade off at the very end? 62 it shall be, Lan. And if you're a No Use Talking fan, this is looking very, very intimidating as of the moment. Invictus, nicely done from them. Second floor hold, looking pretty good. There was an opportunity there for No Use Talking, but you know how it goes. If you don't open that door, it might just close on you quickly. That's what Invictus Gaming did. Timeout here to talk things over, which I think is the right move.
Yeah, it's definitely the choice they need to go for at this point. Let's keep in mind, of course, that Ysera is still doing his best despite obviously understanding the odds and looking at the scoreboard right now. They have a situation and a circumstance that they're so familiar with from the last map over in Chalet. Coach Eugene Quicks understands, of course, that this is a matchup that is loaded personally for someone like Ysera and himself, that obviously have a lot of investment and of course are very close friends with the entire roster on Invictus. And they want to win. When you're facing up against some of your best friends, that's where the greatest rivalries spark, right? But despite the current score and despite everything that's happening, I'm sure he's just happy that that No Use Talking are still doing their best, that they're still competing to the best of their abilities, and they are still putting up an okay fight in some places. I'm sure he's looking at some of the plays and he's like, "Ah, come on, guys, why would you do that?" You know, or maybe even cursing at me for roasting the team once in a while. But in saying that, they've come a long way, and as a roster, they are definitely performing better than 90% of the other teams that are competing here in this league.
And defuse bombs.
For sure. I mean, No Use Talking. This is a very amicable, very valiant fight that they're doing versus IG, but you have to really consider the fact that they are the underdogs in this situation, and it's really an uphill battle. No Use Talking. I'm sure they're one of the teams here in the Operational League that are certainly capable of winning a map, taking a map away from IG, who, to be fair, haven't had the most perfect run here in this season 4 of Operational League. They did lose, they have lost maps throughout this entire season. Even in the group stages last weekend, they did lose a map. So they're certainly not unbeatable. Definitely very intimidating though, but not unbeatable. Jordan here with this alibi. Certainly make a case for him in playing that bakery side. They do have a shield, which commonly would be supported by ADSs there. Maybe typically a smoke, but in this case, that alibi, and maybe even Joe on the mute might be the same thing. Although they don't have a castle, which honestly I would have expected for IG to pull out a castle here, considering they're going for that basement, for that kitchen rather. Speakeasy looking for a very deep roam as Lunar gets another opening kill.
Couple press go out. Nopi gets taken down there on the attack. There goes a Nomad. There goes a lot of the air jabs that don't get used for the rest of the round. 2 minutes left on that clock, and we see another member as well, and that will be Sarah. A huge pick as all that firepower along with Keen Key will get taken out there. Some nice trades from both sides, and it's all down to Enlo. He might pick this kill up with the LMG. Sure, he'll spray it down, pick up the double kill, pop the Adrenal Surge, use the GAUR 6, and now rotate out for a pickup on that diffuser because he's gonna need it right now. It's all down to him. He is gonna be the last man standing as IG wanna push in and secure this for themselves. 2-1, it's still winnable for Enlo as he popped the last round for the Adrenal Surge, but a nice headshot from Joe cleans that up with the SMG-11, and that is your game for today.
That is it. Map number 2 sealed in as they finally strike the anvil here. IG taking the series 2-0. No Use Talking, putting up a good fight at the opening of this map, especially considering the fact that Invictus Gaming did pick here this map here, map number 2, to go to Cafe. If we ever went to the final map decider, the third of the series, it would have been Villa, but in that case, well, we're not even gonna get to that stages. A very, very good job has been done here by IG. Land, my man, that was certainly a performance worthy of the kings of the region. Basically right now, they're going to be representing, mind you guys, you know, APAC South going to Swiss Major in just about a week. But it is what it is. Game sealed in, done. Finally here, we're going to our second series of the day. It is going to be Renatus versus BANO. But before that, we're going to go to a break. We'll see you guys after this.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know! But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. 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 I can't stop this. I can't stop this feeling. I can't stop this.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why do these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped to build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
The break is over. Black and Blue and LAN are back here for our last match of the night. We are going up against Renatus and Team BANO. So it's like, man, these guys, they're going to go against each other. And Black and Blue, you told me that you thought, you reckon BANO can really take it to Renatus.
I do think so, especially with their opening map that we saw from them a while ago, their opening series. You know, the second series of the day, and they're able to bring that one into the very final stages of it against Team VERV, who have been a staple here in the Operational League ever since like Season 2, right? From the very start of things. So I think BANO have what it takes. We did see them last season kind of fiddle out, but now they're here in the playoffs, getting deeper and deeper, and we know that they are certainly a team that can finish in that top 5, in the top 4, you know? But well, we're going to have to see for ourselves. It really does get to that case. Here, as of the moment, though, opening map vetoes for either team. BANO, they pick Oregon, which is one of the most commonly played maps we even have here, and Clubhouse shall be picked by Renatus. If we ever get to that final map, the decider will be Chalet once again. An amazing map to end things off with. And I think this is a map that they were able to actually play a while ago, BANO. So I'm very curious to see how things will go.
Renatus, of course, is my favorite for this matchup here. I know what Lonely is capable of. I know what his team is capable of. Renatus are one of the top ranking rosters in this entire league, and there is a reason for that. BANO is going to take away all that utility and that information. Of course, Valkyrie's out of there, and Jackal is an interesting ban here in the league. We don't see this Jackal ban very often, but considering that BANO went for that themselves, they know that there is someone on Renatus that uses him quite a lot.
Well, another ban here to end off the ban phase. Mira and Valkyrie, nothing too fancy. No Maverick ban, as this is his best map, but the Thatcher will be taken offline. So BANO will not have the Thatcher to start things off with. You might assume that a Maverick will come out on one of their players, maybe Lunch, maybe Vooz. robust, actually, will be him. Thermite to be pulled out. To accompany that, Vigil being hovered over by Tolji, but he goes on to the meat at the very last second. Hoven on this Oryx can certainly be something. I mean, lots of hatches here on this map. You can go from the basement all the way up to the top floor, like through maybe the bar hatch, and then the hatch right after that in the construction. So it's certainly not too far of a draw for them to pick Oryx, but I would have liked to see, the Vigil to kind of supplement that mute, have even more drone denial, and kind of play off of basically the foundations of the old school SSG clubhouse roam. But in this case, well, going for that K8 as well, electrification, alibi. Curious pick on the basement site. Don't normally see alibi on basement, but it is what it is. Let's see how they'll play this one out.
Now that you mentioned the SSG OG roam, man, that takes me back. It really does send me back to some of the good old days that we used to have over in some of the early seasons of Siege. But saying that, I just want to make a reminder that even though it sounds that Jackal being banned is a bit off, because we rarely get to see that happen, he actually has a 17.6% ban rate. That is actually more than Maverick ever gets banned, and it's only banned more than Flores and Thatcher themselves. So I'm surprised personally, but like you said, of course, we have some very aggressive players on both sides here, and Renatus, they're all set up. It really is going to come down to BANO and how they actually enter and execute their plans. I'm not sure what they've got cooked up just yet, but Oil Pit is on the table right now.
Must be a C thing, because I mean, if you're from Southeast Asia and you play ranked, you're very more than likely going to be seeing Jackal bans. But we do see that here as Hoven finds an opening pick with that Oryx. Maybe not the start we would have expected, but it's what we get. Rossi finding a kill here as well on the Lonely. He's down to a 4v3. Able to trade out the frags. He's on that Ash. Might not be their heyday, but for them to lose the Maverick early on is not a good sign. Now these hatches are going to be so much more deadly to deal with, so much more difficult. And Godmo trying to accomplish this task, trying to pressure on that garage. He's able to get the kill on the Deepa on top of the stairs, but can he get the second follow-up? Yes, he does! Catching Hoven, dropping into the pit, and that is where he shall be sent. 2v3. And RTS, suddenly man disadvantage has been thrown their way.
Told he's gonna get pinged by that hologram there, but it doesn't matter as he's gonna rotate. Actually, no, I mean, that's his own hologram, but he's gonna rotate quite quickly. He's gonna be able to hold this blue tunnel. Get seen by the drone, will go back into church. And now that Rix has a little bit more information on those drones and where the enemy might be pushing from, they will notice a lot of traffic and a lot of utility being dedicated and committed to the blue tunnels, as well as 3 members are eyeing up both the drop, the staircase, and the pit itself. They need to find an opening here in the last 50 seconds of this map in order to make an entry and to be able to get that diffuser down in time.
God mode. LMG in hand. Can lay down the suppressive fire, but these footholds are going to be so intimidating for him to try and push on in. Popping a concuss to check the back of Jenny. Nobody being caught by that as of the moment. Lunch will be the only victim of that utility. Trying to push on in, but Jolji using those footholds, that's why it's so deadly. Lunch trying to make his way on in, but he's going to be eaten alive by Rix, and he gets a double to end the round. Opening round here by Renatus, looking really clean.
Fantastic transfer over there, and of course the amazing and the very nostalgic Kickstar charm over there. Adinipa doing pretty decently along with the rest of the team. RTS, despite losing a player that I would generally say is their ace, Lonely, of course, my personal bias. And despite a lot of them dying in fantastic fashion, might I add, still managed to pull that in. So great job by them to hold that defense down. Second time around, can they do it? They move up into Cash and CCTV. Very defensible, very easy to attack as well. But it's going to come down to execution and picking off 3 kills here, because if they don't find 3 kills, it is going to come down to gambles on peaking angles they do not want to have to contest.
Certainly, and when you throw in barters like that, wagers, you can be playing a very dangerous game. And that is what it comes down to when the time has been ticking against you. You can be forced to make those plays that might not always necessarily be the most optimal thing, but it's a choice presented and an opportunity you have to take. Told you here, going for a deeper roam towards this gym side. We do see this quite commonly out because it can be a very big detriment to anybody on the attacking side playing those CCTV windows and construction windows if you run out from that gym window itself. If it's not checked, if there's no air jab, if there isn't any claymores, then this can certainly help. God Mode's taking early damage here. Told you is taking some in return, but he comes out of that one relatively better in terms of the health. So God Mode, an early check on him, early warning shots, and he's taking some damage, but now he is going to have his guard up.
Drone is ready to go.
An opening here perhaps for a grenade. Might wait to see if there lies any possibilities. Rix picking up an SK onto Vuz does mean that BANO are down one member and have a very injured Zofia. Told you, that has taken a little bit of a scratch there, but not completely out of the game just yet. A couple more intentions and a couple more pushes that do see that Lonely gets taken out there, traded off again, and just barely leaving with his life lunge dodges. But does manage to get that extra permit off, of course.
Okay, God Mode gets a kill with his lifeline. I think he got someone who's very lower down. Told you gets that kill on the Rossi in return. 2v3 in the favor of Renatus. They've got this drone work going on out. It might be called the lifeline land, but certainly you call it the death machine as well. Looking at how he actually got killed with the darn thing. Told you gets that kill on the lunch. It's all on the God Mode. He's certainly gonna need a bit of a theophany here to find some way, some reasoning to get out of this sticky situation. Can he be the omnipotent presence that they need him to be in this moment? Can he find that absolution? No, he won't, as Rix will show him down to the grave. That sideline is something that you would not expect in this case, and gets a kill out of it. 2 rounds now to open up the map here in the favor of Renatus.
That sideline wasn't even fair. It was literally his butt. He got shot in the butt. I would not want to be a dude get that. I do not want to be shot in my posterior like that. From such an unfair angle, of course. Just leaving himself exposed, not in the best position he could have been in, but with the staircase gassed off and very limited options available to him, what could you do, right? So 2-0 right now to the defense. Renatus very strong, and BANO not I wouldn't say struggling on getting into sight, but definitely losing the duels, I would say. Getting caught in positions they shouldn't be, but it's still young. They have a lot of opportunities left available for them.
Totally, like, even before they get there, you know, they're getting shredded, even before they even kind of get to the site or get to a position to springboard into an execute. Renatus have been, I would say, holding them at the gates, but they're even holding them further than that, even before they get to the gates. In the open fields of the outer castle. I think Renatus have been taking the fights, and they've been winning that in the open battlegrounds. Or BANO, just Team BANO, not expecting that type of aggression coming from Renatus. Like that deep roam a while ago, Tortolgi got the better of God Mode to start off that round, bringing down to low HP. It's exactly what we're talking about, and that's what BANO have to try and anticipate and clear out even more.
Exothermic does sound like it is successful. Will get popped off, and BANO now rotating over to cover all the windows as they ping for all the necessary utility to be destroyed. Barricades on construction and barricades over the bedroom and gym. A lot of the work has to be done right now. Robust, trying to take out some of those jammers. Does eliminate that. second exothermic successful. A great turnout for them as they open the jacuzzi as well. And now Bosky doing the rounds, taking out the rest of the vanilla cameras. Adinama picking up Vuz though. See you later.
Well, you're going to have to throw out a few more pickup lines here if they want to draw this out. God mode. Trying to aggress here from that CCTV breach, but to no avail as of the moment. His time is going to be wasted if he continues trying to aggress this all alone. Rossi, fortunately, is coming on that CCTV window to try and help him on out. This might give him a bit of an extra way to push on in. Slowly walking his way up. That red entrance is barricaded with a castle barricade. So that's not going to be an angle that he can necessarily push as of yet. Droning in, does not spot anybody out. Doing a good job here, Renatus, of hiding. They do have information that he is between that corner there, Ricks. So, Rossi trying to pressure now from this gym window. This is not looking too well, but Godmo gets a great kill here in the Hoven. That's exactly what they needed to start things off and get back into the game. 4v4, and this is suddenly doable for Godmode and BANO.
A bomb has been located.
RTS still have their smoke, and he's toasty. 4 kills to no deaths. Lonely now finally finding his first will be taking a great opportunity and putting BANO back on that burner for now. Lunch following it up onto a Dinipa, leveling that playing field, of course. But with the toxic gas going out, Robust has to pull back. Fantastic throw by Rix to 3. Push and stall anyone coming in from the jacuzzi. Over from inside, Showers peeks through and does not get the kill. Lucy getting very, very aggressive right here. Tolji knows exactly where
15
our
seconds
African
remaining.
counterpart is, but Lonely with a second. Maybe finding a third suit. Oh, a shotgun from Rick. See you later. Cleaning up with an SMG. Going for another as well. The smoke is undefeated. An absolute monster.
That's... I mean, that's why you pull a smoke there, right? Not just the delaying power that he has, but that shotgun is one of the best ones in the game. Medium range, sometimes that thing can shred you, and don't even talk about the SMG-11, which is, honestly, a way of life for a lot of these players. Renatus, Lan, I know that they were your pick to take this series, and I have to agree that they are, the favorites for this, but I have to put them in the stock in my fellow hometown heroes and Team BANO, and try to see if they're going to be able to come back into this. Now, they're on the attacking side. Pull out the Maverick once again. Hasn't been looking too well for them, but they need at least 2 rounds here. So when they go to the defensive side here in Clubhouse, 2 to 4 isn't necessarily that bad, nor that big of a deficit, and I think BANO can come back from it, but they're going to need at least 2 rounds here. If this goes 5-1, or hell, even 6-0, then this is done. But I don't think 4-2 is necessarily out of the question.
We don't see too much variation from BANO though. We see now that they bring in the Yana. That's great. Because keeping the Maverick and the Thermite consistent is fantastic as well. Not only do they have 2 hard breaches, they also have a nice creative way of getting rid of all these denials coming in from the defense. Namely, the mute that is now on Tolji, as opposed to it being on Lonely before. Now, Lonely is going to be on the Kaid. So even more denial with the Electro Claw, Attila Claw. But Rix has moved from the smoke. Now, for this position here, and I would imagine smoke still being very potent on, the motor room over the stairwell entrance, main stairwell entrance, down in the basement, along with anyone and any space in the blue tunnel. That smoke can literally deny you, make or break your attack, but they've opted to go with an alibi instead, and that makes me wonder if Rix has decided that, you know what, I've got 6 kills, I don't have a single death, I'm gonna leave site.
He might just be looking for some party time. Who knows? Maybe trying to speed on around. He's playing a 3 speed right now. He's on an alibi. He wants to make a play. So, I mean, smoke might on paper be the better pick. You stack that up with the mute, but hey, I mean, they have an Oryx, so anything goes, apparently. Would like to see a Vigil. But hey, they made it work out earlier on when they were playing that basement. They'll try and do it again. There is a single mute jammer here, undispensed and unused on Tolji for the side of Renatus, but Lunch gets an opening pick on a Lonely. That's a huge frag to find, because while Lonely has not been necessarily fragging out, he has been a pretty quintessential player to their side, and Hoven punishing Rossi for droning out there in the open. Very simple stuff, but it's effective.
Gets the job done. We do see Diana now go and leave us, but that's pretty big considering she won't be able to use the Gemini anymore. Rix in the most obscure corner and also in the open will find his kill, and then Hoven will be taken down there as the Oryx gets caught on a very sneaky rotation. Rix now rotating to try to take that out. Finds Lunch for another kill, but gets dropped dangerously low. Will have to rotate back to site, surely, to not only preserve his own life, but to keep the numbers in their advantage. And they can't afford to throw anything out there. They do have, of course, a 3-0 point score. Boost dropping down from one hatch to the next. They don't have anything other than the Maverick doesn't have a lot of time left. 30 seconds. They have to purchase raw. They have to go through and just force their way on site, winning duels. And Vooz, he's still got barricades to take down. He's still got line of sight to be working with. You have 20 seconds left. What are you doing? Taking down soft tissue and making your way on site safely, slowly, and trying to peek angles like this. You have to push through. And now that all members are converging on your point, where was your teammate in calling that, hey, I got eliminated, someone's directly above you? Where was that?
He had to have known, but I'm not too sure. Like, I would assume one of the only reasons why he would open that there was to see if there was anything behind the main door, like if there was maybe a Banshee, or if there was any other piece of utility they could shoot out or destroy from above, but otherwise, there doesn't seem any reason. Like, bring that sledge down, open the big barricade by yourself, hit it one whack, and try and aggress from there, but this wasn't the case, and for him to go down, sealed in the deal for Renatus. 4-0. I talked about how, if BANO want a chance here, they're going to have to come back. No pause. Hey, they called the timeout. Can we please? T.O. Obs?
Yeah, game? I don't think T.O. saw. I don't think,
admins?
Oh, that's not good. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, Team BANO called for a pause. I don't think production saw that, unfortunately. And I'm not sure if you're gonna call for a rehost, but let's just speculate for a little bit. Of course, they're gonna need this timeout. They're gonna need to do something about it. There's not much BANO can do. There has to be some kind of handicap or crutch that they're playing with at this point. I'm not sure what the production is actually. Doesn't look like cameras moving.
That could be, yeah, quite tilting actually. And yeah, the observer's not moving either. There he does, but this is not a good sign. Not a good look. In the very end of it, Team BANO, they're gonna have to play on. Like, it is what it is. They'll continue on until other ruling will suggest furthermore of any other decisions. But for as of the meantime, BANO, let's get this game going. They're gonna play. They're here to play, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Able to at least identify that the site is here on cache and CCTV. Let's see if you're gonna be able to try and take this and successfully do it for the first time around here in the half.
Yeah, it's a real unfortunate circumstance for BANO. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen, and unfortunately, their exothermic also gets denied there. Definitely not how they want this to be panning out, and sure, the chat will be in rage very soon. But they still have an opportunity, and they still can win this. Hoven will be taken down there almost immediately. That's a great start for BANO.
Okay, kills going in their way. But no, hell, if they win this round, then it maybe doesn't matter. The fact that the timeout wasn't called, but certainly they're gonna win it. They're gonna want to win it because of that. Lonely gets a kill here on the Vooz. It's very nicely done. God Mode finds that kill as well on the Lonely to trade things off. Taking that garage control right now. ADS is burned, destroyed. Robust trying to make his way on in here. I'm surprised to see that thermite charge exothermic didn't actually pop. And Rossi's able to get a kill here in the Dimpa. This is not to a 4v2, heavily in the favor of Team BANO. The Ricks can certainly still get a kill here. Told you, trying to aggress, he gets that, but takes lots of damage in return, not going out unscathed at the very least. Canisters will be popped. Delay some time. Can they find another pick to equalize things up here, Lan?
BANO might be able to salvage this one and call in a pause for the next. That's the best option available for them. They have to play this smart. Tolji is low. Rix has no more toxic babes. They can win this. Everything is in their favor, but they need to be able to push in and use these flashbangs appropriately. The plant is going to go down on the corner right by the breach, and Rix picks up Roski. That's not good, but God Mode still has a position where he might be able to turn it on his head. Lunch now peeking through as well. Has denied the plant. And he didn't stick it the first time, unfortunately. And now Tolji in a bad position, but with little help. Does get eliminated. God Mode saves it for BANO, and we might just see them stay in this game for a little bit longer.
Barely gets the kill there at the end. Great anticipation for him to pre-fire the angle. He had to know that Tolji was going to peek, and Tolji did. Very low HP on him. A single bullet is all he needed to get that kill, and it's exactly what happens. 4-1. BANO. One more round, and I think we have an actual map here on our hands. If this goes in the way of Renatus, then it might be done. But BANO, they're going to continue on for one more round at the very least to stay in this fight for map number 1. This was a pick of Renatus. Map number 2 picked by Oregon, rather by BANO for Oregon. In that case, we might go to our third map on Chalet.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
It's not over just yet. They still definitely have the opportunity to really pull back. We've seen crazier comebacks. We've seen crazier reverse swings. 4-1. It's not great, especially on round 6 just before a swap. But if they can manage to pull in one more attacking round, that defense is going to be smooth sailing for BANO.
10 seconds to go.
BANO right now,
5 seconds.
it's not looking pretty for them, but hey, they're down for a gritty, grueling, muddy fight here. They're gonna need another round to stay in the game, to be quite honest with you. Womai Magnets, not gonna be banned here, Womai, so you're fully gonna expect to see him in contention. They're gonna stack this Womai and Jaeger for that projectile denial, which can be very deadly. Told you now, stick on that alibi. It has been working for him. 7-1. Rix is 9-1 in the game. A single death on either of these two players. It's very big for them. Team BANO as well, looking pretty good, at least on that final, on their previous round, but can it continue on further? As Lonely playing this garage, it's actually a very, very important position. You typically would want a player here like Womai than someone else with a scope on it, like a Rook, Doc, anybody who can challenge at range, hell, even a Jaeger for that added firepower. But it's certainly a very important position. You give up a garage, it can make things a lot easier for the attacking side to go for that plant, especially if the CCTV wall is opened up. Gives him a decent amount of space to crossfire into. God Mode taking some damage. He does know and does have information of where these players are. He can potentially swing on them, but thing is, Lonely is holding that door, so if he ever tries to pre-fire the Kaid there on Hoban, then he might just find a bullet coming his way as well.
Trying to find an opening here, and God Mode rappelling and waiting for a couple of signals from his teammates, but now that signal indicates, hey, you know what, you're on the wrong side, come join us over here. Losing that extra layer and dimension of this attack is not gonna be fantastic, but it does mean they're gonna be a little more consolidated in their push. Cooked grenade right now picks up and nets no kills, but quickly a little bit of couple of shots go out there, and now Roski gonna do some hard droning as the Gemini gets shot out there. Might be able to pull in a little bit more information on where the enemy might be. Booze trying to hold down that storage, and God Mode finally bringing a kill for himself. couple members go down, a double going down to him as well, and that's Rix off the board. That's your top fragger eliminated. Told you might have to pick up slack as Lonely gets taken out there. Definitely not his game today.
Oh,
BANO
Vuz gets the kill as well.
Excuse me.
Flawless looking so far here, Lan. It's a 1v5. Tobin chucks his Nitro Cell out. Will get the kill on the God mode. Almost finds a second base. Completely blind. Look at how many flashes come his way. Pressure is surmounting and Robust will not falter. Goes around almost flawless for BANO, but they have an opportunity here. They're going to the defensive side and they are down 4-2, but that is not all hope just gone just yet. They get that second round on the board to move into the second half, and I do think this is certainly possible for BANO to come back into.
It's actually insane. That round was so well played. The rotation, the traffic, the points of traffic in which they controlled, and those trades were fantastic. Lonely's just not doing. This is not his game. I don't think he's asleep. I think he's taking on a different role than he's used to. He's playing operators that I don't see him usually excel at, and I feel like he's filling in a role that doesn't suit him best. So I want to know.
Attackers need to
I want to know how this is going to pan out for him. Renatus have the lead still, and they are now moving on to attack. Maybe they might do better on this. Lonely going to that Zafia is going to bode well with me, but it's pretty simple moving forward. They are a very linear team in terms of their strategies, and I suppose the applicable sort of diversity in their playbook.
Certainly is the case. You can expect their the strat book that they have in hand to be all-encompassing and far and wide, but remains to be seen if that's going to be enough to secure the map for them. Map number 1 here picked by Renatus, as we said, but BANO are certainly making a case for potentially making the comeback happen on the opposing map pick. Defensive side to be starting off here on basement. Very interesting. I'll cite that every single team likes to pick to start things off, but maybe they've got a few things up their sleeve. They want to warm things up here on the basement hold. Nobody really roaming above. If I can count things right, 4 downstairs, the 5th here in that on the top of those blue stairs. So not really a far roam here coming from the side of Team BANO. And when you see this a lot on basement sites, it typically tells you that the attacking side are just going to have complete free control to open up the hatches, and they have more than enough time to mount and execute. So I'm honestly looking kind of worried here for Team BANO.
You raised some pretty interesting points. I do agree, especially when you lose a lot of your utility, like the C4s being used here. Adinipa playing it safe with the hologram, of course, does get a shot out eventually, but not after they spent a couple of shots trying to flush that out. So now that they know that one more member is inside Motor, they might be able to flush him out. They have a cooked grenade. It's going to jump right in. You see him run out, and you know exactly that there's no ADS over in there. But I'm surprised that Rix is taking so long to get on that hatch, dude. What other job do you have?
What's he doing?
What? Yeah, he's going down dirt tunnel. Okay, sure. Okay, Habana's gonna do that. Fantastic. But it's a minute, 20 seconds left. 4 members have spent like 30 seconds over in the first floor doing nothing. Nice C4 kill onto Hoven. Robust picks up a nice clean one for the rest of his team. And now that they don't have Buck, that's not the end of the world, but honestly, Buck's impact on basement is minimal considering that he won't be, he wasn't even focused on opening up a lot of the flooring over in the kitchen. You can see the kitchen has a little bit of work done, but now that he's gone, it's like his job has been done. He's not a major impact, and they needed to have eliminated someone like Rix or Tolji, but they're playing so linear. They're not even attacking from different angles right now. How many more members do you see? Okay, here we go. This is what we needed. Rix over here now in the dirt tunnel does have some presence. Does finally notice the proximity alarm right next to him. But now that he's been doxxed, they know where he lives. They know where he hides. And it is a dirt tunnel. And he needs the rest of his team to come in clutch Rix picks up a nice kill on the God mode with a little bit of help from Lonely from the look of it. And now more members come in, and 2 members of RTS, 3 members of RTS, and all down to Lonely. But Roski and Robust clean it up. But no, despite the linear push, despite the linear defense, they are just coming up on top. So maybe this is their time.
Even though, you know, it seemed like, even though BANO just literally anchored down on the basement and never left it, Renatus seemingly getting a bit too complacent, like, okay, we have entire map control, we can take our time here, chill on these hatches, and wait to see if they peek us. But that wasn't the case. BANO were more disciplined than that, and it led Renatus to believe in a false sense of security and superiority in the round, and you can see that they thought they could just strong-arm their way. Okay, they have full control of the map without any time wasted, so they thought they could just strong-arm their way, but that was not the case. Even though they pushed, or rather they had lots of time, they kind of defaulted into pushing from one major side, just playing those hatches, and you didn't really see much from Dirt Control, and by the time they did, time was already ticked. They did have some kind of blue presence, but he was all alone there on that push, so what can Lonely really do facing such a difficult task? In that case, you would maybe want to see somebody coming from the blue stairs to help him on out, but it wasn't the case. So Renatus, honestly, I do like what BANO did, but that one kind of was slipped away from the hands of Renatus by their own selves.
Too slow. Too slow. They spent so much time in that lobby, and the heart breachers were just not heart breaching. You don't need everyone peeking the same angles, yeah? So a real waste for me, a lack of real utility and maximizing their positions. Hopefully they've learned from that this time around on this round here, and they find some better openings and you know, a little bit more balance in their life.
Hey, I mean, these missed opportunities might just be gold to the team of BANO. We're certainly going to be happy to take those, and they're now a single round away from tying this deficit on up. Honestly, that was one given away here by Renatus. Oh no, does an aid land? It doesn't actually. Nitro sell out, not going to kill anybody. He has a second one to chuck on in, not going to miss out one the second time around, placing the exothermic outside. Be careful for another
so close.
Nitro being thrown out, but does not connect. Could be impact trick, but they don't have any more of those, at least. So, CCTV wall opened. Now this gives him an avenue to push here. Hoven coming in from the blue stairs, and iG.INT gets a great kill here in the robust.
Good pickup, actually. Good pickup. Oh, that's a nice one. Headshot going down to Hoven. Picks one up on a pixel angle here. Now Roski's playing passive and very, very precautious, as some of those members are now pushing it on his position. He catches one and he actually collects the kill. Covers for himself as well, and members of that defense are just toasty over in cash. The attackers are struggling to actually push in, but the defenders are dwindling in numbers. They need to find an opening, and there we go. Finally, RTS managed to make their way in and force open some frags.
That was a bit more of what we were expecting from a team like Renatus here. They extend the lead back up to 2. They are a single one away from taking match point 5-3. Will they go for another second floor hold? It seems like BANO want to try their luck on cash and CCTV once again, but they're going to have to try and change some things up there. A very valiant effort being shown by Rossi to hold on to the garage, but nonetheless, very one-sided that round was, certainly. So Renatus, I think they're going to be quite comfortable in taking this site once again. Toji's honestly pretty lucky he dodged like 2 nitro cells there.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, that was pretty. It's honestly so tight. He left on like the lowest amount of health, and still got his job done. So great work by Toji. If more Thermites could be like him, we'd be in a better world, a greater society. But shout out to Rix for maintaining that 10-3 scoreline. Only folded up by Toji on that team. Look at that. Lonely starting to pick up 5 to 6 right now, closer to that 1 KDA that we expect of him at
10 seconds
least.
to go.
But no, man.
5 seconds remaining.
Despite that last round, they're starting to put in a little bit of work. So, a couple seconds left on the round.
Heading out to defuse a bomb.
How are they going to be able to respond to this? The Banshees are going out on some key entrances here, and the thing is with Banshees, you need to police that. You can't just leave it. You can't just put it down, leave it, and hope it makes a real impact. You actually have to create some good opportunity for your team in these positions. And here we go. Rick's already getting to work on the corner of the wall. Perhaps got a frag grenade through there to eliminate a little bit of utility. Waiting for the electrification to go up. But it's not so easy with a Kaid. If it was a bandit, it'd be a different story. But there we go. God mode eliminated already. There goes your MP5. There goes your Malusi and your soft robe.
Yeah, when it's a Kaid, that nade will typically, more so than not, just not destroy the electric claw unless you cook it correctly and time it properly to, burst in the air when you throw it up above. That's going to be something you're going to have to take into full consideration, but it's a very, very risky thing to do because that's going to be popping like as soon as you let go of it if you're going to try and do that. So it's going to be even more precarious than trying to nade somebody from underneath. The timing on destroying an electric claw like that with a Maverick nade. Lonely is going to be playing this breach nonetheless, as they do get that on open. Great shot by him. What was Lunch doing? Trying to peek into that fight. That's not an angle you want to contest with, especially as a castle with a UMP. Rossi holding on to the garage here, but this is very difficult for him to do. That nade's going to flush him out, and he's certainly going to go down. Rick's finding a trick here to take him out. It's now down to a 4v2 robust. He knows he has to make a play, but he's not sure where exactly to try and do that. If he lets him come his way, he's going to be pincered, and they're not going to have much space to work with. And so, they try and go for some aggression here. Gets spotted out, leans the wrong way, and Lonely is certainly sure to confirm that kill. Hoven from down underneath, watching the rotation as well. Perfect vertical play coming here from Renatus, and they've taken match point.
They want to end it. They want to take away this map and shut it down. But no, with the advantage of being on defense, are now... they're resorting to bringing out Warden. So, surely... Oh, there we go. The Nook. I wonder if this is going to be a hard stick on Nook. Perhaps, but... Tolji and RTS can't afford to bring in a very niche operator like Nook. If Nook actually is played well and has been given great circumstances, it's easy for her to actually completely destroy an enemy team. Thermite gonna come in, swap it out. Of course, we're not gonna get the light of day. We will not have the pleasure of seeing my favorite operator. But here we go. We are now looking at a very desperate BANO. And, I mean, there's not much they can do. They just have to win these fights. They have to play a little bit smarter. They have to just be better on all fronts.
For sure. I mean, they got the mechanics to make it work, but what comes down to, and what separates a lot of these top teams between each other, where the sand is drawn, where the line is drawn in the sand is decision-making. And some wayward decisions here coming from BANO. I don't know if it's partly because of, the timeouts not being called a while ago, and so can certainly do a number on your mental, but no excuses can be made. They don't have to win this, and they can't rely on those type of things to bail them out. So, as of the moment, Hoven finding that opening pick is already a very bad sign for BANO, especially as they lose God Mode, who is by far their top performer in the series as of the moment.
Not sure what Adina was trying to achieve here. All of this information could have been recruited and gathered by a basic drone, but he's nowhere near that site. He's doing his... I mean, sure, you're doing your due diligence, but someone should have droned out that location, that part of the map, way earlier. Rick's now putting a couple of shots down that window. Won't really matter as he's leaving that. Looks like he's going down the dirt tunnel instead. And Adinapa now doing his own regular drone work on top of that because no one is willing to support the Iana or even provide information. So still just generally lost. This attack doesn't really care so far. They have all the time in the world. They've got a couple of rounds to spare. But the defense, what are they doing in response to this? They're just sitting downstairs. They're allowing the team to play against these angles. They're starting to deconstruct a lot of this flooring, all these common angles that we do see. Nothing too much, though.
Very smart way to deal with the Banshee there. Go prone, get within its range, and shoot it out. Obviously, the nerf certainly going to hurt the aspects of that, but Tolji gets a kill here on a lunch. And Voos is taking some damage in return as well. I have to believe that is from Blue there.
A bomb has been
They
located.
still got a minute left on the clock, but they cannot fall into the same trap that we saw them fall into a while ago in the opening round of BANO's defense. The only round that BANO has won the defense, where they just kind of waited around, pushed linearly, and basically wasted a lot of time just playing these hatches and not really finding much. Basically, they tried to anticipate BANO to make a mistake, but BANO, when they bunkered down, it was just basically not enough time left for Renatus to push into such a hard, strong defense. Now, exothermic here on that church wall. As Rossi gets the kill, they should be able to open up land. And they have an opportunity here to maybe go for a plant. If they get the kill on the Voos on the other end of it, and they do.
Wow. And that's an exothermic kill as well. A rare pick for us here in Southeast Asia. And oh, what a nice shot from Tolji on a pixel with a triple kill. That's going to put BANO right in the coffin. And it's all down to Rossi as Rix gets that diffuser down. He's going to make a miracle happen. He's got 2 magnets left in his pocket. Nothing else available to him. And the first half goes over to RTS. A fantastic show of dominance and an amazing flex over their Filipino counterparts. Renatus, our Indonesian leaders here, are now able to take this first map over on Clubhouse. Moving on as we lead into the next map of the night, which, if I am correct, is Oregon.
Yes, Oregon being picked there by the Filipino representatives, BANO, but it is the Indonesian reps to take here. Map number 1 on Clubhouse, their own map pick. Who would have known? Maybe things would have changed if things went in the way of BANO, but alas, they don't. And now Renatus looking into this are looking very, very good. We're going to see if we're going to continue that dominance and supremacy on the second map, potentially the final map of the day here in the Operation League for the opening day of the playoffs. But before that, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the break in hair.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar.
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Soñé con los ojos bien cerrados, pude ver el misterio que me acerca. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz colgada tiempo atrás. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz. That seems to me can't get enough. Come live it up. Sabes qué pasa when I turn it up. Come give it to me rough. Won't fall in love. Es un pecado, boy, just turn it up. Te griten con
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped to build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Welcome back in. We are looking at BANO versus Renatus here on Oregon, going into our second match of this series. And Black and Blue, what can I say, man? That last performance from BANO was, sometimes it was fantastic and brilliant. Sometimes it was really lackluster. You're telling me, of course, in the breaks that this is their map going into Oregon.
Yeah, in more ways than one. One, obviously, it's their map pick. Second, I do think it's one of the better maps out of BANO. From what we've seen historically, it's where they do perform the best, in my opinion. Aside from maybe one wayward map like Chalet, to be honest. They do play quite similarly, but will we even get to that third and final map decider? Who knows, because Renatus did have a very good performance on Clubhouse. Then again, it was their map pick, but we're going to be going now into Oregon. Very different map, very different playstyle, a very different philosophy to approach the map that we might see from these two teams going into our second map of this series, a final series here of the day of the opening playoffs stage. So, Renatus opening bans here, the ones that came from BANO at the very least, is going to be Thatcher. Second ban for the attacking side, Flores. No change-ups here. We've seen that almost time and time again from these two teams.
Two of the most banned operators in this entire league, let's face it. Flores is just providing so much utility, especially when you're taking down a lot of defensibility and a lot of structure in corners. And it also, obviously, like, a lot of all the other, utility doesn't usually provide you as much information and destructibility as Flores does. Of course, it's easier to take him out because it is a fat, big boy drone. But in saying that, if you play him smart, the RCXD goes a long way. Mira and Valkyrie getting banned out there is no surprise. Of course, some of the most common bans in all of Rainbow Six.
Yeah, we saw these two, actually this exact same ban for Clubhouse a while ago on both the defensive and attacking side, Thatcher, Flores, Mira, Valkyrie, as advertised. We're going now here in Oregon, and that seems to remain to be the case. Tolji on the Ying, well, Finka and Yana to accompany that. kind of tells me we're in for a fun time from Renatus to open things up.
They are not waiting. They want to send this. They want to send this. Seeing the bait for the Ying to get swapped out there is pretty sad, but no, that's cap. That's cap. There's no way they pick Warden over Capcan.
You capped. You guys are hard capping.
Cap.
Capcan?
That's cap. Yeah, see, that's cap because they didn't pick Capcan. Like, but no, this was your chance to, like, that would have been the ultimate showstopper to so much of that momentum they want to send it with. Finka, if the Ying was there, absolutely, you know, but that would have made the logical choice. And the only reason we don't see the Ying here is because they actually six-picked that out with Toji Sabana there. But God mode, what? I don't see how many other operators he's going to be able to actually have an impact against, because everyone here has flashbangs and like, you know, like I mean,
man,
it's
land. Maybe.
I mean,
they were actually going for the Ying. Perhaps they were actually going for the Ying and then six-picked out of it because they saw there was a Warden on the other side.
Yeah, I stopped talking because I realized that, and I'm just like, I guess that's a smart move, but at the same time, like, Warden is so circumstantial. Even if you put flashbangs down, right? Even if you put flashbangs down and you're expecting him, wait, what is happening here? Okay, they just walk right through. Like, there's no resistance. This is probably the easiest top floor clear that you're ever going to see in your life. Kitchen also is pretty much free. Every single corner of this map is free because everyone's down in the basement. No one's even left sight. So, the easiest game of Oregon so far for RTS.
BANO like doing this. They did this the exact same way on Clubhouse. Whenever they defend basement, they like to bunker down in more ways than one and simply just don't have a roam, which I honestly don't favor. I kind of like seeing teams roam around a bit, especially on the basement defense, to really slow that top-down clear off, because really, to be quite honest with you, there aren't too many playable positions that have that much value when you're playing on basement side like this. So I do kind of like to see some teams kind of maybe spread themselves a bit more, not too thin, but, you know, just extend their defense out to waste more time. In this case, that's not going to be their philosophy. The Buck here on Hoven has made his way on in. Vu is playing around that corner here on that bunker door. Swing out from pillar. Rooney, Electrogate, Lasergate has been burned out right now. That elbow is reinforced, and so trapped between a rock and hard place here right now is going to be Vooz, who does eventually get taken on down by Lonely, pushing in. And I don't even know that even expect this launch going down. What is he doing? Go for that peek. I assume that you have to make a play, yes, but that is just not the way to do it here. RTS bring it to 2v5. This is a done round. Tolji gets the kill on the God mode. Rossi able to find one, but that's all, and the round is done. RTS, Renatus, a quick, swift, immediate win here on round number 1.
Like I said before, they want to go for that aggressive push, and Warden is just not it. Like, okay, sure, if they throw all your flashbangs at him, he will be able to, like, just see through that and be able to pick them off, because they won't expect him to be hard peeking that. But in saying that, they can still see him in the droning phase. And he, if anything, look, Warden just does not have enough of a kick to be that much of a contributor to all these, to a defensive team. In most circumstances, they would have been better off with the Capcan, no cap, but
no cap,
or even perhaps even a Frost, perhaps even a Frost.
No cap. Hey, I honestly think Frost is really good on this map. Like on Oregon here on the top floor, especially. Those Frost mats can get more kills than you'd expect. Like, you can get it down maybe on somebody, obviously, like on Big Window, they'd expect to look down, but they move on further into the corner, behind where the bomb is on the A site, then sometimes, you know, just around that corner, going for the plant, you can step on a frost mat. You go down in from the attic, from the bridge into the attic itself, then you step on a frost mat sometimes. You would be a lot more surprised in how much it actually works in competitive and professional play than otherwise to be expected. But we're going now to the top floor, one and done, but not wanting to try that second floor once again. They got the shield here inside the inside towards facing that master bedroom. I think it's a Goyo shield that they place. It's the only shield that they have on their side, so it has to be. And this is typically supported with a bunch of ADSs and my magnets. Godmo gets a kill, dryly peeking onto that anyways. So he's going to try and rescind trophy for the meantime, but done a good job to find that pick. A trade-off here from Voos to bring it to a 3v5 land. And told you he gets a 4v3.
I told you we'd be able to even that out. 3-0 right now. He's obviously doing work. Time and time again, obviously. A very dependable player for RTS moving forward. But God mode should be able to suss them out real quick with that cardiac sensor. It really is depending on what those positions are. Bedroom is free. Walk-in is available. The Surya gates are up to protect that position with the shield. But you don't have to worry about that too much, as obviously bigger things and bigger fish to fry.
A few pellets wasted there, but we don't talk about those. They do get the wall opened up at the very least. Should be able to get them a plant on that default spot, but you're gonna have to try and clear out and thin out the herd here of BANO a bit more. That is going to get information and launch Warp Fire off of that. A double kill for Lunch here, holding onto the attic. And he's certainly looking to secure the round. Nitro will not land, but doesn't he have to challenge this? Toji, it's down to a 1v3. He's found 2 kills already in the round, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And will he even be enough to secure this?
He throws a couple of shots out there to just say, hey, you know what? I want to challenge you. Come at me. Lunch now holding it down. Sees the flash, gets flashed out, and will now rotate. Might be able to find a superior angle. No! Tolji has his backside there. Shoots him in the butt. Picks up a nice triple kill for himself. Will he find the ace? Roski super low and robust. Might be able to survive just a little bit longer, but he doesn't have many options available to him, especially since he doesn't have the diffuser on hand. 40 seconds left on the clock. Tolji's got to find something and make it work. Will he go for the diffuser and get a plant off? No, he will be left open and vulnerable. Defense doesn't have to take a peek, doesn't have to do anything too much, but he has to find them and catch them in a position to create an opening. One on white, one behind the bunker itself. Taking the duel now.
He has no idea.
They rotate,
he
gets
retreating,
he finds the quad. Will he find the last member? Yes, he will! Ace! Toji, the man himself, finds a round for his team. Renatus save that and move on. And
a heartbreaker.
What was BANO doing? But no, you could have just. Oh man.
Oh my goodness. Tolji.
You gotta be hating yourself after that. There's no other way.
Tolji, too good. But no, they let slip away. That is a heartbreaker of a loss of a round to give away. The ace clutch, when it seemed almost out of reach, not for Tolji. This man can extend it further. We talked about, you said how he needs an ace clutch to get the round, and that's exactly what Renatus gets. 2-0, they start this map off, which should have been a 1-1 opening round. Opening start here for BANO on their defensive side. This is their map pick. And after that one, who knows how the mental fortitude of BANO are holding up. It was a good sight for them, by all means. They should have won that round, and so they're going to try their luck a second time around here on this second floor, rather.
Excruciating. But no, now lick your wounds and try to come back here on the second attempt at Dormant Bedroom. And
5 seconds left.
I mean, a bit anxious, weren't they? Thinking they needed to peek that, thinking they needed to contest. They had the numbers advantage. They put him into a hard situation. They could have just sat back, but instead taking the fight to them was the option they opted, that they elected for. Is the better words I should go for. Now, RTS are pushing it onto this site, and they are doing a pretty decent job at clearing out step by step, putting out some test shots there, a couple of line shots. Frag grenade going out. I'm not sure if this is very calculated, but it does look like it's aimed at flooring and trying to get something done from the bottom up. Nice little bit of work here from Rix. Does notice that, you know, he doesn't have anyone just near him, but might be able to get a little bit more work done for anyone on those stairs to try to get a little bit more of sight given to him. Great work and great economy on that blowtorch. This is a master. This man is a Maverick main.
Certainly pretty efficient with the darn thing. He's pretty handy with it too. Great tool in his hands to put Robust here, trying to challenge this angle. His teammate is down. Lunch is finally taken out here. Tolji having himself a hell of a game. 7-0 as of the moment. Adinpa, let's get that kill on the God mode, and things are slowly crumbling, but Rossi's able to get the kill. He's also one of the performers that we have seen here from the side of BANO in the previous weeks to really step it up. He's going to need to do even more of that in the round to bring it back, but Hoven, that's a seriously hard challenge by Robust, and he gets heavily punished for it. Boo's doing some damage here to Rix, but Hoven brings it down to a 1v4. Will he be able to pull out the same heroics that Tolji did? He gets the one. He almost gets the second. He's going to be very low. He bonded down on the ground, but he will be taken and sunken into it. Oh, spraying him down in the end too. As Renatus, a 3-0 start. You can see that after losing that second round, Team BANO, they look shaken and stirred right now. Looking like a cocktail. It seems like Renatus might take the last sip.
Painful round after painful round. Despite this being BANO's map choice, it is definitely not working out for them. Oregon as a map as well. Let's talk about that for a second. Picked 11 times in this league. 11 times. It has been banned 5, so not the highest priority in terms of bans. Definitely the second lowest. The lowest ban on maps is Clubhouse. So this is definitely one of Southeast Asia's most favorite maps, and BANO thought they owned this one, but it belongs to Renatus today. Hey, look, defense wins 55% on this map. BANO have all the odds in their favor. They need to just polish up what they're doing. You look at the way they play. They're anxious. They're trying to take fights. They don't have to. They need a little bit more patience on this defense. Understanding that whatever they set up, Renatus have to play into them. But right now, Renatus are just putting out test shots. They're agitating them. And BANO are biting back every single time. And they're about to bite their own tongue.
Hey, I mean, 55% to 45, that's more equal than most maps are, to be quite honest with you. More balanced at the very least. But, okay, no cap. They pull out the cap this time. Which I think is the right idea.
They need to stack it, man. When are they gonna just give me the 6 cap can special?
It's
I want to see that happen.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but you want to see it. You'd love to see it for sure, and you'd love to see it work out even more. But that's certainly a surprise. Even the Easter Bunny could not ever dream of pushing out here. Although we are closing Halloween, so maybe the horrors of that tale are exactly what's in store here. At least for Team BANO. Renatus on his attacking side. Good time on them to take that first floor control. Main lobby is theirs. Nobody really roaming up above from Team BANO. We've seen them do this a lot, where they just all like to, bunker down on the basement hole. They did this on Clubhouse. It only netted them 1 round. Has yet to work out here on Oregon. BANO taking some damage early on. Rossi on that fight, looking to re-aggress, going towards that freezer wall, but he's able to get the kill here. Robust this time. We'll get Hoven rather, looking up into the heavens of the hatch. Oh! I told you we'll get a trade. Almost getting a shot there too. It's Rossi.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he got that, but no. We'll finally find the drone kill. Couple of frags will be going down, chasing him. He's already left that side, but that means they get those X-Kairos off a little bit easier. Rix picking up a nice kill onto Robust, leaves 3 members on that side on the defense, and they've already lost their alibi. Now, considering the amount of utility being dumped on this attack, they are investing a lot in this. Oh, what is that? God mode. Come on. The mount like that is never going to be worth it. Told you with a double kill now, sitting on 9 frags and no deaths. And finds... Oh my gosh, there we go. Rick's finding that last kill and cleaning up the round on this attack. But Rick's has not died yet. 4 rounds in. He's immortal.
Omnipotent here. This man is just completely undying, ever more so. He'll continue on in the fight. God mode, I mean, it's certainly a tricky angle to try and re-peek by vaulting up on there, but it's not an angle you typically re-peek with. It's more something you'd hold on the initial fight, get a cheeky kill on someone coming down the freezer stairs, and then that's it. Like, play a different angle. Like, you don't want to re-peek that, especially when you don't have freezer control. You look over, you know, the small closet that you're looking over. When you vault over that, then you don't actually have sightlines of those who can swing you hard, and so they knew that is a possibility. Holding the angle as soon as he put his head up there, completely just annihilated. So, Renatus, 4-0. Same thing I'm going to say here. LAN is 4-2. It's doable. But the difference is they're going to be in the attacking side now. And, you know, Rainbow Six being inherently a defender-sided game, it's not going to be a good task. And Oregon being a 55% win rate on the attacking, rather defensive side, is also a statistic that will not enlighten, or rather make too many BANO fans happy. So, Renatus right now, they're looking in a pretty good spot. But who knows? Attacker side map, perhaps, when we go over to that second half, BANO might just turn it up. But it's a tall order for them to pull out here, especially to ask from them with this opening 4-0 start from Renatus, and Tolji just finding every single piece of star magic he can to get that second round.
Renatus being very aggressive, slowly chipping away at this barricade. Eventually it'll go down. There we go. Adinaba, along with the rest of the team, now just hot droning for each other, moving on in, making sure that they are fully topped up in all the ammunition in those rounds. They gotta make sure that those magazines are filled to the brim. Yet again, more utility and fantastic work so far on this wall. Does net a free kill from lunch onto Tolji. So there goes the god himself. He has been put down. Adinaba leaves with a double kill. But now that Tolji has finally tasted the sweet evanescence of mortality, will he ever be the same?
He
I got a little poetic there. I'm so sorry.
Lan, I think you're pulling from personal experiences more than anything at this point. Certainly. It's getting to the wee hours of the night. I can't blame you. Rossi's hugging this wall close. Gets a good, actually, damage. Doesn't get the kill. I would have expected it to go his way. But the triple in the way of a Deempa. That is done. This is done, dude. But no, they're just completely shaken. Lonely gets a 5th round. And this is a runaway game. Renatus are just a completely speeding truck with its brake pads completely burned out. And they have no intention of even taking their foot off the gas pedal. Completely running away with this right now. 5-0. This avalanche is now completely quaking this mountainside of BANO, and there's nothing they can do to stop it from coming their way.
Renatus are not taking that foot off the pedal anytime soon. They are just not only just a force to be reckoned with, but they're just kind of scary. If I was BANO, I would be literally quaking in my boots. The poltergeist himself coming for revenge, or you know, some dark sort of
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
reckoning. Renatus are just
Grim Reapers
making light work of BANO. BANO are just, honestly, they're just flopping over right now. It's like they're not able to do anything. They cannot compete with this. On every level, unfortunately. You know, I would love to see our Filipino brothers be able to just put up a fair fight and to say that, you know, in this upper bracket, every team is just neck to neck. But the fact is, Renatus are not only more aggressive, they are more decisive, they are picking better fights, and they are just playing to better advantage. We see BANO making a lot of small mistakes that lead to a lot of deaths. Just not landing enough quality shots. We saw one member take on two attackers over in the attic, and he didn't kill either of them. Both of them landed shots first on head faster than he did, and he had two opportunities to take out one of them. None of them succeeded. They need to work on that a little bit more, because a headshot is obviously all you need, and it's a little pretentious to say that if you're not aiming for your head, you're losing, but it's easier to say than done. But out of two opportunities, you gotta land one, right? Lonely's gonna find the first opening kill on Roski with the LMG, perhaps find a second. Yes, it will be. And as they lay down suppressive fire, he takes his time to reload.
Oh my goodness!
The second LMG comes in to take over, and as Hoven, and they're moving it down, LMG after LMG. He might be able to find one more God mode here, might be able to blunder it. Oh no! See, this is what I'm talking about. He had two opportunities there, two peaks, but LMG go LMG go all the way through. It's like they just layered on magazine after magazine, and they just took turns mowing it down, holding down the left click. And what can they do about it? Absolutely nothing. All they really could have done was waited for them to reload and thrown in utility, impact nades, concussions, something, you know. But they picked the fights at the wrong time. They didn't look out for audio cues on those reloads, and they went down in the worst possible way. They went down in the most disrespectful meme of a round I've ever seen here in Southeast
You know, the
Asia.
LMGs have been seeing an uptick in the past few months, especially the nerfs of like the AK of Zofia and many other things. So LMGs have been seeing that uptick, and they can be very effective, especially now in today's meta. Like, you can just completely clear and pie a corner by holding left click, and if somebody peeks you, they're gonna get hit by something. So it's a very deadly way completely of taking the site and just being such a suppressive force, suppressive fire in every sense of the word. And RTS right now, they are looking to potentially sweep this series and sweep this map 7-0. BANO have one more final opportunity. We said this the last round, the last map as well, but this one ever more so is going to look very, very difficult for them. The clash here is completely just going to plug up that bedroom door.
Oh, a free kill, a nice little tap with the clash. Adinapa picks up the memeiest. Oh, this is some bikini body stuff, man. You cannot get away with this in Pro League. But you know, at this point, as soon as it happens in Pro League, or even like, let's say even a league like this, it starts becoming meta, and people start thinking, you know what, we need to do this more often. And they're taking it to every single map. Oh, they finally deal with the Dinapa. Finally, Roski picks up a nice kill there, but he's already claimed 2 victims to this the one-way clash strat. I have no words for this. This is crazy.
This game is done. Round might not be done, but the game should certainly be. Lunch, okay. Little does he know, he was a single click away from potentially getting a kill there. Rossi all alone, a minute 45 left here for the side of BANO to try and get something going. Tolji, drop shot, okay, Lunch, I like it. Style points on the man, but Hoven gets a kill on the Vuz. And he's a clash, mind you.
Come on, then.
Oh my gosh, Roski! What is that? I mean, you can see him a mile away, of course, like red pings all over the map, but still, the disrespect. I mean, to be fair, he has been meme. Oh,
okay.
What? Roski! Hey!
Oh,
that was clean. Oh,
that was
but
nice
now
and
we
done.
see the Ella with the shotgun now.
this is be very dangerous. Like, this is really hard to contest. He's going to need to land a headshot immediately here. Otherwise, Rix is going to shred him down. He's going to push this too. Easy kill cleanup for him. He knows where the puck is, and Rix gets it. 7-0. They sweep the series. Renatus send BANO down to the lower bracket as a complete flush of a round of a series of a map goes to Renatus. 2-0. They take it. GG. Oh
Yes,
man, oh man,
that was
something.
that was something.
That was certainly
absolutely. So after this, looking at the brackets moving forward, and I'm not gonna talk about that match too much more, other than the fact that BANO had been memed and disrespected to the greatest levels. It is sad to see that, but I mean, if anything, you have to take it as an opportunity to win. But let's move forward. Let's talk about tomorrow's matches. So tomorrow we have your lower bracket matches and one upper bracket leading into another lower bracket game as well, of course. So tomorrow, first off, we're probably going to see GAUR versus BANO, right, in the lower bracket. And then we're going to see Team VERV take on No Use Talking. Following that, we're going to get the loser of Invictus versus Renatus. And then we're going to get whoever wins that versus, you know, the winner of the first two matches moving forward as well. So we're going to see who actually gets eliminated and who gets to go all the way into the finals. And then on Sunday, of course, we are going to have your grand finals casted by Infian and Black and Blue himself. And of course, lower bracket best of 3 for third place, Cthulhu and myself. But Black and Blue, oh wow, what a day.
Yeah. Especially for, you know, BANO fans out there. I'm sure, you know, the Filipino hopefuls it's going to be a painful one to lose, but it is what it is in the end. The Bear team does prevail in this case. Well, it certainly was the way of Team Renatus. So, ending the day here is what we're going to be doing. 4 best of 3s. We've gone through it. And mind you, funnily enough, Dan, we did 4 best of 3s today. And we ended much earlier than some of our other days in the group stage, which only had like 3 best of 3s at most. So, yeah, I'm glad we get to end this here. We get to get that rest because tomorrow is going to be a very tightly contested day. Tomorrow, we're going to send teams home in the playoffs. We're going to have 2 best of 1s and 2 best of 3s right after. So, guys, thank you for tuning in here to the Rainbow Six Operation League. I am Black and Blue with me, Zlan, and on behalf of the rest of the casters here a while ago, Infian and Cthulhu, the Prod, we're going to see you guys tomorrow for day number 2 of the R6 Operation League coming back at you guys. See ya.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.